No ad. $15. No. To subscribe is like $7. Yeah, to subscribe is like $7, Jada. If you have Amazon Prime, do it through Amazon Prime. You can subscribe for free. If you have Amazon Prime, do it through Amazon Prime. You can subscribe for free. So just in case you do have it, boom. And just in case you do want to sub, boom. All right, so drop both of that in the chat for Jada real quick. Yeah, I think I did good. Yeah, that was my first time. I'm lagging. Am I lagging? I'm lagging. I'm lagging, bro. Y'all told me I'm not lagging. Yeah, when you sub, no ads at all. Never. When you sub, no ads at all. I'm lagging. No, it's not the. it's it's because I kept OBS running all night. I'm lagging, Mo. I kept my OBS up. I should have exit out. Disagree with y'all on that angel shit. I'm lagging bad. I'm lagging, bro. How I just do that transition like that and I'm lagging now? Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Stay right here. Stay right here, y'all. Stay. Yeah, I didn't shut my computer now. I didn't exit OBS. Stay right here. Stay right here. Stay right here. If you're on YouTube, stay right here. Stay right here. This is crazy, Mo. Hold on. All right. When y'all ain't here, comment in the chat for me real quick. When y'all ain't here, comment in the chat for me. When y'all ain't here, comment in the chat for me. When y'all are in here, comment in the chat for me. All right. Play that CBS NFL theme. I got you, dog. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling that Fox one today. I ain't gonna lie. I was. Oh, snap. I'm like, what the hell is that? That's a space. I wasn't really feeling that Fox one.
Now connected to iPhone.
All right. No, I don't like this one. No, I don't like that one. That's not the one that I like. Hold on, y'all. It's going in and out on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going through it today. Is Black the only one that's here on Twitch? Can somebody else comment outside of Black? Yeah, of course. Everybody that sub get that soundboard. Hold on. And I appreciate all your support, Jada. No funny. You're a real one. All right, I think I'm good. Bengals Jamar Chase is leaving Nike to sign with Fabletics. Damn, what the hell? That's a big move. NFL theme song. We got my brother Byron in here. Shout out to my dog Byron, dog. Shout out to my brother Byron. All right, I think this is it.
Get access to the lowest margin rates among leading brokerages with Robinhood. Download Robinhood today.
These ticketing apps are lying to you. I mean, I just tried to buy tickets to the Packers' first home game, and I thought I was getting a good...
I'm so excited. Let's go. If you are in the chat, can you put that Fact and Stats logo, or can you put like put the number 1 real quick? If you are in the chat, can you put the Fact and Stats logo, put the number 1 real quick? Audio bad on YouTube. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna have to deal with that audio. He said audio 1. Yeah, if y'all in here real quick, can y'all put the number 1 real quick? Or drop the Fact and Stats logo. I'm over here trying to make sure everything is cool, everything is good. I'm multitasking like crazy. All right, Patrick said, never mind, we're good on YouTube. Testing. There we go. All right, I am looking good, I think, in my opinion. I'm not lagging. Shamaria made it to YouTube. Shamaria, you also got to pull up to the Twitch if you have Twitch on your phone. If not, Shamaria, join the stage too. We need you active and present. Jade and Nicole, you were just on the stage on Space, so I'm not even giving you no excuse. Join the stage. Also live on Twitch. There we go. Also live on Twitch. Look good, feel good, talk good. For sure, D-Mac. I appreciate you, my brother, always. Y'all, shout out to D-Mac. Listen, I'm about to jump right into everything. Let me join into the voice. Let me join into the Discord right now. I'm about to jump into everything pretty fast, right? Hollywood!
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, go ahead. I'm waiting on you. Let's go. My dog Hollywood got Twitch Turbo. You know she be active on Twitch. She pulled out the Twitch Turbo. Everybody, appreciate you all. I still get nervous. Fun fact, I still get nervous hosting spaces, bro. If you was here from the start, you know we used to average 100 to 250 people daily. Imagine talking in front of that many people. Like, imagine talking in front of that many people. And here to like the video, you're everyone black. Imagine talking in front of that many people on a day-to-day basis. Like, you got to make sure you talk proper. Like, you got to do all that extra shit. Like, man, that shit used to be nerve-wracking. I can't remember who I used to tell that to, but I used to tell people every day when 11 a.m. hit, I used to get nervous. Now I'm okay because, like, I have my camera on and things like that. But in space, there's no camera, so, like, you'll be a little nervous. But, like, what y'all gonna say? What can y'all say my camera on? What y'all gonna say? What can y'all look at me right now and say? He probably need a haircut. He need his mustache shaped up. Other than that, y'all can't say nothing else. You can't say I'm unattractive. Probably because I need to fix my glasses a little bit. All right. Can't say I don't got a nice beard. Like, what can y'all say? Can't say I don't got a nice smile. Can't say I don't got nice lips. Can't say I don't got nice teeth. Talk about it. Where Heaven Sent at, dog? Talk about it, Heaven Sent. With that being said, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get into it. We started the show off today talking about Angel Reese comments on Twitter. Speaking of the Twitter, I wanted to show y'all real quick. Every day I will be doing this, and I actually enjoyed this. I will start off hosting a space. So anytime you see a show, I will always start off hosting a space. and talking about something that would drag or carry on for 15 to 30 minutes. Heaven Sent definitely asked a question or two that helped that go long. So shout out to Heaven Sent. She asked me a question or two that helped me reach that 30-minute mark, because I probably was going forward after the 20-minute mark or something like that. But Heaven Sent joining that stage helped this morning. So we're going to clap for Heaven Sent. We had to clap for Heaven Sent real quick. We appreciate Heaven Sent for that. Josh, happy Thursday. I'm super duper excited, y'all. I can't even explain how excited I am. And I really cannot wait to see everybody's thoughts and get to everything that we're going to be talking about today. A couple of announcements. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. And I'm going to get to that in a second for that part. But episode 113 dropped today. Y'all, episode 113 dropped today. In this episode, this tweet's supposed to say 2025, but it is what it is. We move. Micah Parsons trade, we talked about. Best offseason moves, teams to rise, fall, AFC, NFC title picks plus Super Bowl. And then also Sosa gave his thoughts on the Micah Parsons trade and the promo video for the actual episode. Also, I was just shouting you all Heaven Sent. Also, I was joined by Ari and D-Mac on this episode. Shout out to both of them. I'm clapped to them. Yeah, every NFL episode, every NFL podcast episode you will see, Ari will be there. Every NFL episode you will see, Ari will be there. I am rebuilding the podcast side back up. Too much of my time been on, also someone else too. Y'all will see later. Too much of my time been going to the show. I want to transition and have a balance when it comes to the show.
Now connected to iPhone.
When it comes to the show and also podcast, and last but not least, the clothing brand. I need to work on that too in a second. But yeah, every NFL episode you see, you will definitely see Ari.com_. Believe her page is probably private, so I'm never gonna say follow her. But either way, also shout out to Sosa. I also tweeted another promo video today with D-Mac giving his best move this NFL offseason. Do you all agree? His move was Devontae Adams going to the Rams, which is a good shout out as well. Make sure y'all follow D-Mac. D-Mac is doing big things. He's launching a new Twitter page, DMW Sports. So shout out to D-Mac. And he plans on talking NFL, NBA, WNBA, MLB, tennis, fantasy betting, and more. And he's super duper consistent with everything that he's doing on his side of things. So yeah, you always see a scheduled space. I do have a haircut appointment at 9:30 tomorrow, so I don't even know what time I'm going to be able to start the show and or even do a space. So that's the tough part, because my barber is like 40 minutes away. I'm already drive like 40 minutes back home. I'll try to figure it out, right? But either way, yeah, Heaven Sent. Actually, yes. Yeah, I'll connect with you on that for sure. Have my barber come to me. John Doe, you kill me, man. But I appreciate all your support, and thank you for watching the podcast episode this morning. Big announcement, y'all. I'm not going to say too much, but I'm excited for this one. A couple of my brothers, they are launching their own. Let me solo camera this. A couple of my brothers are launching their own podcast. And what else? What's better than having it be right under the Fact and Stats Network? Like, what's better than that? A couple of my brothers are launching their own podcast coming very, very soon. You will see information on that very soon, literally as soon as today. And they are launching their show, and it'll be presented by Facts and Stats. I am super duper excited for my brothers. They help grow the platform, and not even just help grow the platform. They use this platform to speak their mind. Y'all know what the slogan is. So they're now putting something together within themselves as a group, and launching their own podcast. I'm super duper excited. Yeah, I'm super duper excited for them. Personally, I don't express too many feelings or feelings too much. But yeah, I cannot wait to watch the episode today. I think the episode is dropping at 5:00 today. I think the episode is dropping at 5:00 today. Just want to give y'all that update real quick. But again, y'all will see this as very, very, very soon. A couple of my brothers are launching their own podcast, and it will be presented by Fact and Stats. So it will be on the Facts and Stats network. So you will literally be able to see the episodes on the Fact and Stats YouTube channel if y'all already subscribed. You know what I'm saying? So they will have their own playlist on the YouTube channel, and it'll be boom, 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 and all the videos will be right there. So yeah, man, I'm super duper excited for them. I can't wait to see what their episode consists of. My brother Miles is back with the resub.
Let's go.
My brother Miles with the resub. Appreciate you, my brother. Greatly appreciate it. Means a lot, my brother. So thank you for that. He said, nope, not me, Tenes. Tenes, man, D-Mac is a tough pickle. If I'd offer D-Mac $1,000 contract, you think he would take that? $1,000 a week. He would tell me no. Trust and believe. No, I'm not giving y'all details. I'm not spoiling my brothers. They slacked a little bit, so I don't want to spoil my brothers. But I do. Again, I can tell y'all this. I think it's today at 5 p.m. But before that, y'all will see something ahead of time. Probably in like an hour. Josh, just appreciate the gifted. Appreciate the
Let's go.
Let's talk about it. I think it's September, y'all. I think it's September. I think y'all sub like a percentage off or something like that. It's September. If you are not a sub, make sure y'all hit that sub button. If you are not a sub, make sure y'all hit that sub button. I appreciate that. We are at 34 subscribers this month. Y'all mean the world to me, dog. All 34 of you all, or 30, whatever it is, without the gifted subs. Y'all mean the world to me, dog. Even the ones that are members on YouTube. It's 25% off right now. Yeah, see, it's September. It's 25% off right now. Make sure y'all hit that. D-Mac just resubbed.
Let's go.
D-Mac is on a 3-month streak. D-Mac is on a 3-month streak. Shout out to D-Mac. Appreciate that, my brother. We going. We going. It's September. It's September. If you are not a sub, why? Ask yourself why not. That's my question. If you are not a sub, ask yourself why not. And let's get into it. To join this, damn, I think I disconnected that thing again. And D-Mac, of course, bro, no problem. Shout you out anytime, by the way. Let's get into everything today. Again, make sure you all follow Fact and Stats on Twitter. And then you will see right there in the chat. What? I disconnected. Oh, you'll see right there in the chat from Nightbot. Join the Fact and Stats Discord to join the stage for the show, watch parties, and to share your gambling plays. Do not be afraid to join the Fact and Stats Discord. Also, while I am out with my brothers today, I will see if Z Farm or someone can share screen the game for you all tonight in the Discord. Yeah, I'll see if some D-Mac. I said D-Mac. I meant Z Farm can share screen. These ads killed me, bruh. The ads not even heavy. But either way, I appreciate you subscribing, bruh. Some. Got tired of that shit, man. Shout out to Bob. I can't even say he a Memphis nigga no more. He basically a Cincinnati nigga, to be honest. I see a couple of y'all on stage. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to start that virtual cam. And we're going to go ahead and turn that camera on so they can see me there. And we are going to get into everything. You feel me, man? Shout out to Hollywood. Listen, y'all. We... Okay. Shout out to Bear. Everybody, we're gonna go ahead and get into it now. We started the show off today with talking about Angel Reese comments, and now we get into the good. We get into one of the best sports out there, if not the best. The show is now live on Twitch and YouTube, talking everything NFL, while also previewing the Eagles and Cowboys game tonight. So with that being said, we are going to start the show off I'm gonna ask the people that's on the stage first and foremost. Some of the things that we talked about on this podcast episode that dropped this morning, and then hold on. All right, there we go. Some of the people that's on the stage about this podcast episode that we Kenny, let's go, Ken dog, keep your hands.
Let's go.
Shout out to
Nigga,
Kenny.
what?
I appreciate that resub, Kenny. No funny, you a real one, my brother. Appreciate that resub. Everybody that's resubbing, I appreciate y'all. All right, let's get into it. Low talk some nigga what? Let's get into it.
What you mean? Keep the hen dog.
Hen
I
dog.
seen that nigga. He ain't had no hand dog.
I met him twice and he ain't had no henny.
If you know, you know. Hey, Kenny, if you know, you know. Kenny, if you know, you know. If they know, they know. I'll leave it at that. If they know, they know. Make sure you all subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube if you're not subscribed already. And we're gonna go ahead and get into everything today. Low sent me a tweet today that I think we did before. Inside of Fact and Stats. I should go live on Twitter too. Let me go live on Twitter too. Y'all hold on.
We normally be starting the year with that for real.
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
think I'm pretty sure we did that last year.
Yep. Let me go live on Twitter real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go live on Twitter.
I had asked you to put it in the community, but I mean, you could. I mean, unless you want to write it on a whiteboard too. But like, I just want somewhere where you'll be able to reference it back at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'll write it. Also, Jada Nicole, stop hiding. I am calling you out to join the stage. Heaven sent, stop hiding. I'm calling you out to join the stage as well. Jada Nicole, stop hiding. I am calling you to join the stage. You were literally on the space. No excuses. Heaven sent, I'm calling you to join the stage as well. Before we get into it, B Young, why did you disagree with the Angel Reese comments real quick, please? We got a new sub.
Let's go.
Shout out to the one and only Jada Nicole. Appreciate that sub, Jada.
Hell,
Hold on. Appreciate that sub, Jada. Wish your Panthers the best of luck this year. Unfortunately, you're going to have to give me even more money this year. But I appreciate that sub, Jada. Listen, but you are fucking delusional. You know the Panthers not winning 9 games. You know y'all not winning y'all division. You know y'all probably gonna finish third in y'all division, most likely. You know Bryce is probably not a franchise quarterback. You know y'all ain't been on shit in I don't know how long. You know y'all not winning over 8 games. And Jada, last but not least, your team is ass, honey. You see my face right now? It look like I'm trolling. You see? My bad. If you want to stay on Discord, y'all can't hear the sound effects. But I'll stop right there. I'll stop right there. All right. Go ahead, B-Young. What's up? What's up, B-Young?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying. She shouldn't have said this public.
She what?
That's all.
You said she shouldn't.
She shouldn't have. She shouldn't have said it public. You keep that in. But everything she said, with all the Chicago thinking, but she can't say that shit public. Hell.
Okay.
Which comments you referring to right now, B-Young? You talking about the one where she said they need better players, or the other John?
Bruh, she done won at every level. So I'm not mad at her saying, even though, let me keep it 100.
Your mic going,
Motherfuckers just don't like it. Hold on.
Is he breaking up
wait,
anybody
your mic going in and out like crazy.
Yeah,
But
we hear every other word,
We're
bro.
not gonna work. I heard the last thing you said, and that was some bullshit. We're not gonna word it like niggas just don't like Angel, so that's why niggas saying what they saying. No, she said some shit that she shouldn't have said, bro. Like, let's not try to. To me.
To you.
Nah, you super fan.
To
Nah.
you.
Nah, you the biggest Angel fan in the world. Nah, you the biggest Angel fan in the world, bro. You got it, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Delusional, exactly what I said earlier.
I'm not. How you gonna? I'm not. Motherfuckers, it's the truth. Motherfuckers just don't like it. That's okay. But she shouldn't. I stated she shouldn't have said that shit publicly. You keep that shit in house. That should never go out public. What she said, but the shit she said, the whole Chicago was saying that basically any.
And there's certain fans who think she a part of that bad players thing as well.
No,
Join the Discord,
that's
Jada.
cool.
Join the Discord.
Prime example, one of the niggas that don't like him.
I'm talking about the Chicago fans. You don't speak for all Chicago fans.
Prime example, one of the niggas that don't like him.
You don't speak for all Chicago fans, gang.
One of the niggas that don't like him, making money for him. You never say that shit publicly. That wasn't a good look.
No, you never say that when you're a part of the problem as well.
It's said she's one at every level. She know what it look like.
What does that mean?
She's one at every level.
Yeah, again, high school and college is not the pros. Sorry.
That's cool. But when you used to a winning mentality, you know what a loser mentality look like. Coaches, management, players, you know what it look like. Don't matter if it's not the pros.
We know what losing play look like as well.
The fuck, she know what it look like. Just say you don't like the girl. Just say motherfuckers don't like her.
No, you just say she was wrong and it's cool, gang. She was wrong. It's all right.
No, she was wrong. Saying the public.
But bro, you a funny nigga, dog. I'm not gonna lie, be young. And I hear you, be young, but this is insane. You are spinning this to niggas just don't like her versus just saying you already said she shouldn't have said what she said in public. Why we can't just leave it at that? Like, why I gotta be niggas just don't like her? That's why they comment on what she's saying.
Hold on, let me elaborate. I mean, fuck, let's just move on. I don't even feel like it's football.
Yeah, he know he's saying some bullshit. He can't even talk now. He know he's saying some bullshit. Every time a nigga saying some bullshit, yeah, like he
agreed though. He said that she shouldn't have said it.
That's all it should have been.
But why he ain't just leave it right there though?
Exactly. That's all it should have been.
He could have just left it right there.
No, motherfuckers don't like her. So this added on. I don't like her anyway. I definitely don't like her.
She giving us more reasons to not like her.
That's exactly. Exactly. But just because this is the pro thing and pros, that don't mean she don't know what losing mentality look like. That don't mean she know what it look like. Motherfuckers ain't doing what they supposed to do, trying to win. You know what that look like? No, she should have never. No, she should never said that shit publicly.
Bro, yes or no? Is she a part of the problem? Is she a part of the problem to you?
Who?
What you mean, who?
Why the fuck was she the best player?
Delusional.
Oh,
she's not the best player.
She's not the best player. Are you saying she's part of the problem because like she's not like she's not like a top tier player?
No, her level of play to start the season was a problem.
What about now?
She's a part of the problem. We don't ignore. We don't ignore the
if you want to stage, you can't see the chat. You can't see the chat if you want to stage. Just join the stage. Stop making excuses, dude.
Get to the NFL, man.
That's the problem right there. You don't acknowledge the second half of the season. You talking about
second half of the season, she's still the league in turnovers. So yeah, she's still a part of the problem.
See what I mean?
You gotta look at my screen.
To be fair,
she's still a part of the problem.
To be fair though, Young, the season isn't just the second half.
It's
so
not
like
no, to them this season is when he start playing.
This nigga talking about turnover.
It includes both. It includes the first half and the second half because the whole thing puts you in the rankings and where you will be to compete. So if she was bad for the first half of the season, she is a part of it.
She's been good for a while. Wow.
Yeah, but still, she was bad for a stint, so she is a part of it.
She was terrible, and she admitted that. But we're not going. This nigga bring up.
She admitted in that. She admitted in that pressure. Not when she made that statement. She admitted.
He bringing up turnovers, but earlier in the year he was geeky.
Why she didn't admit it when she made that statement?
Miss layups. Oh, she can't make a layup.
Why she didn't admit it when she made that statement, bro?
Yeah. Now you bringing up turnovers.
Why she didn't admit it when she made that statement?
Early in the year, was geeky again about her missing layups.
You don't want to talk, bro. He don't want to have a real conversation, bro. It's clear as well, bro. She wanted to go out there and call out the media and her teammates, bro. I mean, call out the front office and her teammates. That's what was on her mind. She said it. It's cool. She was wrong. It's okay.
Yeah, say it
That
public. Yeah,
doesn't show good leadership skills, though, to just like put it on everybody else and not take
I
any
would say
kind of
I would say it
accountability.
shows the complete opposite of leadership skills to put it on
Yeah,
everybody publicly. There's no
yeah.
excuse for going out there and having that statement. And Angel Reese, again, I'm somebody that has talked about how she has improved as a basketball player. She had a bad month of May, and really outside of that, she's been good the rest of the months. But she hasn't done shit in this league to be able to say that. And I would say there's really nobody in this league outside of probably Asia Wilson that I say could get away with that stuff, in my personal opinion, too. So I was disappointed to hear that because that is not good leadership skills, and really in every other aspect throughout her basketball career, she's been able to show good leadership skills. That was a terrible moment. She should have apologized. I didn't really hear the apology, but there's no excuse for going out there and calling out your teammates. And
Kind of
really,
half-assed. Her
yeah,
apology was kind of half-assed. She was like, "Yeah, they misconstrued what I said."
yeah. Well, I mean, look,
She told me she was about to cry when she was apologizing. Damn, I was saying you call that half-assed.
the
No,
damage is
just because you're about to cry, like the words matter. What you say, like you saying they kind
It's
of
understanding how to apologize. She didn't
yeah,
apologize.
yeah.
the
She basically said like, "Are you saying they misconstrued what I said? I have to pick my language better." Means that you're not sorry about what you said. You're sorry about like
The way
they
you
just
said it.
made it look bad.
I mean, that's what when she said it's not the message, it's the messenger. At the end, she knew what she meant by that. She talked to her teammates, they seemed fine, I guess. Or whatever, but no, she was fucking wrong. Like dead
Yeah.
wrong.
the damage as far as that is concerned is done regardless of what the apology was or wasn't, as far as I'm concerned. So and again, I think everybody up here, well, the people up here that observed the WNBA for a good bit of time understand that the Chicago Sky front office is in fact awful. It is not something that you can have a lot of belief in as far as that is concerned. But again, just because you say a true statement does not necessarily mean the rest of or one part of your
Mike was
statement is
good,
true,
Mike.
the rest is automatically true. That also doesn't mean that you can say it publicly and it's the right thing to do. So yeah, just a wrong thing across the board for Angel Reese and a poor moment.
Yep.
Yep. All right, and we will leave that there. Ridiculous. Yeah, we spoke about it in the space. Make sure y'all join process to come in on the back end saying some what she said. And I'm gonna give y'all one more update / announcement. Process I'll flash on the screen real quick before I transition over to the NFL. If you came to the space this morning, y'all, thank you. Whether it was 10:40, whether it was 10:45, whether it was 10:30, 10:35, either way. Excuse me. What a tough situation for Cam Thomas, by the way. I'm not going to drag it, but yeah, man, tough situation. Can't wait to talk about the NBA in a second. Or not in a second, but next week. Angel Reese hints she could potentially lead the Chicago Sky if things don't pan out in Chicago. And she said all this in the screen process. I'm not reading it again. Basically, if things don't get better within the next year, I want to leave. It's just that simple.
Wait, she put a timeline on it?
Nah, that's basically what that's saying. If we're mid again next year, I appreciate it. Nah, realistically, if they're mid again, she gonna want to leave. So
That's basically what she said.
yeah, it's basically what she's saying. So, and I think that's ridiculous. Ev Z Way, what's up with you? Hello.
Again, wanting to leave is understandable, but you do not say that publicly. It's just the reality situation. You don't.
I also feel like you can't put a timeline on it if she didn't put a timeline on it.
Nah,
To
yeah.
me, that's messy.
No, of course.
I didn't
It's also
see
real
the
though.
timeline part, but
No, but like the comments were wrong, regardless if she said next year, 2 years from now, at the end of my fucking contract, to next month, 2 weeks from now. It's wrong to add extra sauce on it and be like, she said it's gonna be for next year. It's just extra messy.
Yeah, but look who said it though. Ari, are we surprised?
I mean,
Nah,
yeah.
I don't give a damn
Yeah.
what y'all said. I know niggas in here with me. Be young with me. That's basically what she's saying. If we ask again next year, I want to go. Basically what
But
she's
we
saying.
can. I just want to clarify, F. Moving forward, we can read between the lines for things now.
Yeah, I can.
oh, good luck.
I
I just wanted to
I know
set
what
the
it is.
stage of where we were. No, she was wrong though.
Huh?
Huh?
Did somebody say something?
I feel like.
I said Camilla too.
Huh?
Oh, you breaking up, Wes? If that's Wes.
No, that's Be Young, I think.
That's me.
My fault. No, I got
Yeah.
All right, so now we are getting into everything NFL today. And
First day of NFL, man. Let's get it.
announcement.
That's what we've been waiting for.
The podcast that I was referring to earlier today, that a couple of my brothers are starting, which will be presented by the Facts and Stats Network. It is Shaggy, Low, BJ, and last but not least, Spicy Italian Process. Clap it up for my brother, y'all. Clap it up for my brothers.
You really took long to say all those names. I
No,
thought you was
I'm doing the sound effect on Twitch. My bad. Twitch on YouTube got a
Oh.
sound effect.
Oh, I was wondering why you. I thought you was
Like,
trying to
nigga, do you not know the names?
Yeah,
I was gonna
definitely.
say.
They are
Oh,
launching
you
it.
was doing. Oh, you was doing in between.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I hear you. My fault.
I need to
I
figure
was
out how
like,
to make the Discord hear that. I don't even know if I can even do that. But either way, yeah, they're launching their own podcast. Fact, shout out to the guys. Yeah, Hollywood. Shout out to the guys. That episode should be dropping today, and y'all will see a trailer, promo video on that in an hour or so as well. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna make sure you all tap into the episode that dropped today as well. I can't say I will because I know I probably got to be on the move, but I'll probably try to make that get thrown on the screen and playback or something, or watch it on your own time. That help the views too. Keep that in mind. However they want to go about it, but either way, not against everything NFL. I'm going to pull up something that Lowe sent me, and I also will feature it on the screen, but just to warm the stage up in a second. Not Lowe sent me. I sent it to myself, but he did send it to me to feature. First and foremost, let me watch this Dan thing real quick. I seen it. I sent it to myself. I said, I'm going to save it for the show. If you on the stage, you probably can't hear it. Dan said, there is no organization and no team under more pressure than the Baltimore Ravens. Let me hear his points real quick, though. Hold on.
Yes, there is no organization and no team under more pressure than the Baltimore
Dan came out with some quotes today.
At
Didn't he?
some point, I love him.
did.
No team under more pressure. At some point, we have to get past the reasons.
I know
and
he said they
excuses
had
for
to.
why it
I know he
doesn't
thinks that Baltimore's the best team.
Hold on, y'all. When y'all talking, they probably it's cutting them off a little bit. They can't hear y'all.
My fault.
Nah, y'all good.
happen. The Baltimore Ravens. At some point, I love him. No team under more pressure. At some point, we have to get past the reasons and excuses for why it doesn't happen. This is a team that has a Super Bowl winning head coach. It has the best roster in football. Their starting secondary is all first-round picks, and they got a quarterback that has multiple MVPs. At some point, you got to go win the whole thing. Or there's going to be a restart. It can't just be, well, this is a great organization, a great team, a great collection of talent, and they continue to fall short. And they know it in their own words. They say they continue to fall short in the playoffs. And when it matters the most, they, for some reason, don't play up to their standards. And I understand it's week one. I agree with Will. Like, this game is massive for Baltimore. It is. I'm not going to the extreme of, like, if you lose, your season's over. But there's no team under more pressure than this team to finally go get it done, because how many times do organizations have this type of setup and just don't win the trophy? It doesn't happen often in the league.
Okay, so my comments, Jada said she couldn't hear it. Again, if you on the stage in Discord, you probably cannot hear it. I'm going to drop it in the Discord voice chat real quick that we're in, and then I'm also going to, and if you need me to replay it now that you left, Jada, let me know, by the way. But if you're on the stage, I dropped that into the voice channel chat where y'all can play that real quick. Let's see, how can I express my honest thoughts on that? First and foremost, I mean, I agree. You know, he didn't say nothing wrong at all. And when you come back and think about it, our secondary is full of all first round draft picks. That's crazy. I can't even recall a time that happened for another team. So that's actually insane. Yeah, I agree. I think out of every team in the NFL, we are under the most pressure. And like he said, I think this week one matchup is a big matchup. You know, it's not make or break for the season. But that's why when I recorded, I don't think it dropped yet, but I recorded a podcast on somebody's platform the other day, and I said when I spoke about this game that this is a statement game. This is a big game, and that's why I think Mark Andrews will make sure that we instill Mark Andrews into the offense this year and we get him into the end zone after that big drop that he had, which sort of kind of let down also himself and probably even some guys in the locker room. I do think that we are under a lot of pressure this year. We have a phenomenal team. He said we have the best roster in football. Some can argue that. Yeah, some can argue that. I would probably lean that way. 'Cause I think some probably would say Philly, some probably would say Baltimore. I'll just leave it at that.
I have y'all as the best.
Yeah,
for what it's worth.
I sort of kind of do too, personally. But yeah, I mean, we have Lamar Jackson, we have Derrick Henry, we have a phenomenal team. So you don't really see teams with this makeup not win it all. So he only spoke facts, in my opinion. He didn't say nothing wrong. I tremendously agree with everything that he said, literally. And it starts this Sunday, So yeah, I agree. Anybody got any comments on Dan before we get into everything else NFL related for the show today?
No, I mean, I think it's a fair statement, but I mean, everybody got pressure every single year. I'm sure
I saw Shaggy on the timeline. I guess he saying he wanted to debate that. I ain't watched the clip at the time. What did he have a problem with in there?
I have no clue.
Know.
Yeah, by watching that for my first time, I don't even know what Shaggy can disagree with that. To be
I
honest,
think he just dropped.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few teams obviously that got a lot of pressure, but I don't think you can say anybody definitively has more than the Baltimore Ravens. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I think it goes with what you just said. And like I do believe that the Ravens have the best roster out of talent wise out of any other team. So you guys got there's a lot of talent over there, a lot of all pros, a lot of first round picks. Y'all got I feel like if anything, I feel like once y'all got Jair Alexander, it kind of became like everybody was like, okay, well, Lamar better win it this year. They keep giving him all pro talent, and I agree.
Process to respond back to you in the chat. What is the biggest difference from this year to last? This is a dead ass question, roster wise. It's numerous.
Nah, you gotta be trolling.
Yeah,
Detroit. So as far as this,
I mean, it's numerous things. I mean, literally, the cornerback. Somebody got mute their mic, or if they was watching something on the background. But the cornerback room, for example, that's the easiest thing that I can start with. Brandon Stevens basically operating as your CB2 because we have Marlowe in the slot. So Brandon Stevens is one issue. Not having the adequate safety alongside of Kyle Hamilton. As you all know, I was excited for the Eddie Jackson thing. Then that did not pan out, and then we had to have Ardarius Washington blossom. But Malachi Starks should be better than both of those guys immediately. Kyle Hamilton spoke on him literally a couple of weeks ago on a pod, saying he's probably like the best rookie he ever seen from a defensive standpoint. And obviously Kyle is still new into the league. So that's one thing. Mike Green, the pass rush, should be improved this year as well. That's three things on one side of the ball in itself. And then when you flip to the other side of the ball, as small as it may be, or if people want to pull out the wash word, that's totally fine as well. But DeAndre Hopkins as your wide receiver 3 in comparison to different guys that we had operating that role, Nelson Aguilar, Tyler Wallace last year, is also a big difference. So it's numerous things that the Ravens did this season, off season in itself, that's going to show why the roster or why the roster is better this year around than last season. Just adding Awuzie and Jair. Like, people's only speaking on Jair, but Awuzie was also a good addition to this cornerback room as well, so, or secondary. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, I put up what Dan said. Right, and I agree with everything that Dan said, personally. And what else I wanted to pull up? What was I about to say? Damn, I can't remember what I was about to say. I can't remember what I was about to say. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna start with people that's on the stage real quick. Talk about your team. Oh, West. I'm gonna go to West. I guess Barry. I guess B Young and Low and Spurs. We'll get to team expectations real quick, and then after that, and that'll be quick. That's just to warm up the room real quick. We're gonna go into giving us your predictions for the season, MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, etc. Before that, I would post to Frank KD's or Spurs fantasy team. So let me get my thoughts on this real quick.
Yeah, it's ass, but I mean, I just need some help, low-key. So maybe some trades or start and sit.
Yeah, it's blurry.
It's blurry for y'all. I'm going to read it out. Lamar Jackson, Charbonnet, Tank Bigsby, Jamar Chase, Travis Hunter, George Kittle, Rome, Jake Elliott, Miami defense. Onto his bench, Braden Allen, Trey Benson, the other Jags back, Rashad White, Stephon Diggs, Josh Downs. Yeah, I mean, this is probably one of the worst teams I've ever seen.
But, well, okay. Well, I won't. Now I don't feel
Yeah,
bad. For
yeah. I had to trade a couple.
I mean, I gotta be real.
I don't want to. I don't want to
Man,
take a
he's
shot at you,
chatting,
but this is
bro.
a.
It's not that bad. You just have bad backs,
Wes
bro.
is bad.
This shit is
His
It's not
bad.
backs
that
are
bad.
bad.
This is
He
a.
has bad backs. He has really
This is a
bad
12-team league, Spurs.
That's it.
It's 12 team, yeah, and I also traded a couple picks to win last year's league because
Wait,
Oh, well,
so
then, see, that
wait, is that
explains it
Zach
a lot, bro.
Charbonnet? Is this nigga starting running
So
back?
it was a
That's
keeper
what I'm
league.
talking about, Lo.
Wait, why niggas act like Kenneth Walker
Yeah, he
play
has really
football?
bad backs.
Yeah,
The
so
backs
what
are
you call
it's
it? It was a
You
it was
got
a
That's
backs
what
keeper
I'm
and
league.
niggas
talking about,
starting
Lo.
running back. What is going
Wait,
on?
why niggas act like
Yeah,
Kenneth
yeah,
Walker
he
play
has really
football?
bad
Time out.
Well, y'all
backs.
not.
Yeah,
The
so
backs
Kenneth
are
Walker already hurt, right?
How many people? Wait, how many people are in this
Start
draft?
this week is my first question.
hold on,
Second of all,
low, 1 second. So it's a 12-team league, but he said he traded picks. So I assume it's a keeper league where you guys keep, according to
yeah,
the
yeah,
draft
yeah,
picks.
keeper
Okay,
league. I
yeah.
had to
So
keep them raw.
so he
Yeah, I
traded
kept
away
them
some
raw.
of his future draft picks, and that's why
Somebody has an
obviously
echo.
doesn't have as many. That makes sense. Then. Wait, did you have what,
My
like three
fault,
keepers?
man.
Sorry, what?
You had like what, 3 keepers?
This shit,
No, we only had one keeper.
this shit
Only one.
ass.
You
Like,
use it
how do
on
you
the
even
on the
improve
mark?
the running backs with this team?
Right.
Oh no, I could trade for Jerome Ford, or I could trade Chase for a good running back. I don't really know,
You would
but
trade Chase for then you trade Chase
Don't
then
don't
what?
trade
Bro,
Chase.
the
Don't trade
the
him.
answer is Kittle, bro. You move Kittle,
Yeah.
get a serviceable tight end,
Yeah.
take your elite tight end, get a good running back, and don't settle. Like don't let somebody try to get over on you.
Yeah, get
You
an elite
take
running back.
Kittle and you get a really good running back, second round at the very least, like bare minimum. Obviously, I don't think you get a first round running back for Kittle, so you get a second round back. I could see a world where maybe somebody tries to hold out. You get a third, depending on what the other teams in your league look like. A third round running back, not like a third running
You
back.
could target a James Conner type of guy
Yeah.
if they're being stingy. But like realistically, you should be able to get like a Kyron Williams for George Kittle,
Yeah,
depending
I
on
would.
what the team is.
A
I
K9,
would.
like you got Zach Charbonnet. I would look up. I would hit up whoever has K9
Yeah.
and see what their tight end situation is. Things like that, man. It's ways
Yeah,
you could.
can you dangle Zach to be that guy's handcuff, and then include Kittle obviously in the deal to get whatever their running back is, and try and get it back in running back one. And then if you get
You
lucky and you get Diggs and Downs popping in the first week, then you got to move them
wrong.
for running back help as
Yeah.
well, as far as that is concerned. And
Yeah.
and I do believe it take Bigsby and Braylon Allen and Trey Benson are all worthwhile shots. So maybe you get luck on your side as far as those guys are concerned. But I wouldn't give up on it. Obviously, there's a whole season ahead to try and make some things happen. But definitely, Kittle being moved is the first thing that comes to mind to be able to try and help out the rest of your team as far as that aspect is concerned.
And one of those bench receivers, because like ETN, you should be able to get like I see you had a Jacksonville backfield. I would try to take a flyer, take somebody on your bench, go get ETN. It shouldn't be a crazy price on him. Niggas try to get over on you. That's another thing, but like he should be really cheap. Just especially depending on what team he's on and what they're looking like. Just see what their need is, and if you can service it, then boom. But yeah, you're not in the water like Ev was saying, bro.
Yeah, and if somebody on
I think
like
Ed might
right
have been
now,
talking about just from like a draft standpoint.
Hey, who was
yeah,
Yeah, by looking at this is
I
a
don't
team
know.
that's easily not making the playoffs. By the looks of
I
this.
don't.
This is a bad
He
team.
got, he
Yeah,
got,
but like
Chase-
that's
he
not.
got
But like
Chase
he's
and
obviously not going to
Lamar.
keep this team though.
You chat.
Bro, this is
Like,
one of the worst draft
I'm
teams.
not gonna
Wes, what are we
lie,
doing? I'm not lying.
Yeah.
This,
If you cover
got
up Jamar
Chase, Kittle,
Chase right
and Lamar,
now,
you
he don't even have a 1.
this shit is ugly, low. This
He
is one
got
of
a
the
one, he
worst
got
draft
Diggs.
teams. One of the
he
worst.
hasn't won. He has Diggs. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
And is he not a fucking one?
Hey,
No, I mean,
bro. Hey, bro.
Who else you got? I'm gonna do.
I'd keep.
But he
Chase.
has Jamar Chase, bro. Right? Yeah, Jamar Chase,
Okay.
Travis Hunter, Rome. Like
That's a good three. That's a good
Like
three.
Travis in your flex
I'm not
position, by
crazy
the way.
about
Do not put
Rome.
him in that wide receiver position.
Rome can definitely
Yeah, Rome should hoop this year. I ain't gonna lie.
he should be wide receiver 2 at the very least.
Yes.
In his offense, and I think he has a good chance of being 1.
If-
And then you got Diggs off the bench, like they were saying. He just got to go get it back. So I would move Kittle for a back. Simple.
If you have a group chat or whatever, like I would also ask like if anybody is interested in Rome, Diggs, or Downs before the season, and if they're willing to offer you like a legitimate running back in a trade for one of those guys, you could also trade them before things happen too.
I feel like I sleep on Charbonnet though, bro, because that Kenneth Walker really don't be playing like that.
Here's the thing: we can't, as much as I don't trust Seattle running backs, like you can't just say, "Oh, Kenneth Walker's not going to play," so Zach Charbonnet is like a solid running back one. He's not right now.
I would agree, but like literally, I drafted Kenneth Walker the last 3 years, and except for his rookie year, that nigga has gotten hurt and missed significant time.
I'm not saying don't draft Kenneth Walker. I'm talking about the fact that Zach Charbonnet right now is not the running back one on his team, and he does not have any other running back.
I think when a new OC though, they're probably gonna end up splitting reps because I'm assuming they're gonna want to keep Walker. Okay.
I'm not doing
Okay.
Their RB
as a Charbonnet believer, not doing that right now.
Charbonnet literally played outplayed Kenneth Walker last year though. If y'all were watching the games.
Even if you're right that the splitting of reps doesn't give him a legitimate starting running back.
Like, what are we doing?
I mean, I'm gonna say that.
Like he needs.
He could be RB2 if he has.
He would need to have.
He don't have no other running backs. I came a little late.
Well, he don't got no running backs. It doesn't matter when you came. You're making an argument that because Kenneth Walker gets hurt, it's not a bad like it's not. We're sleeping on Zach Charbonnet, even though he's the clear backup.
I'm saying I think he could be an RB2.
He cannot be an RB2 as long as he's the clear backup. That's what I'm saying. Like
I'm not stamping him being a clear backup after last season. We don't know.
But even if
he is though, you keep saying that.
He is
saying that. Like there's been any rumor that he won't be. Like, what are we doing? Like,
no, but it's kind of silly because it's not up for debate. Their starting running back is K9, and I'll go off of your premise. When he gets hurt, K9 doesn't miss the whole season. He misses.
Yeah, he missed like 4 or 5 games. You're right.
So Zach is a good play off the bench. He's a good stash guy because when K9 gets hurt, Zach is going to come in and he's going to be very productive. And in some of those weeks, he could be a spot starter. Yes, you were right about that. For the season, for him to be your starting running back, and weeks where that nigga will have 7 touches in a game and K9 will have 20, that is bad.
What's this? What's this?
I just feel like
that's Thursday's team. Jordan,
how many teams in this league?
12. A 12.
Wait. Oh, it's a keeper. Okay.
But he only gets to keep one player.
But it started this year?
No. He traded away some picks to win last year.
He traded picks away last year to win last year's league. So this is what he came in at a deficit this year. Yeah. Obviously, probably kept Jamar, kept Lamar. And then based off, I still would say, though, it's interesting because I'm sure you drafted Kittle. I just think you should have prioritized.
Yeah, I drafted Kittle in the late 3rd round because all of the good running backs were getting taken, and everybody was keeping running backs too. So
yeah, I would have. Who was on the board in the 3rd round? Do you remember, like, off the top of your head, what back? Was there an Aaron Jones still on the board?
But, I mean,
Aaron Jones should have still been
lower running back too. So it was like Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, Swift.
Niggas should have running back the first 2 rounds.
I don't want Swift easily.
You should have drafted Swift. Because my thing, my thing. I mean, you can't undo it now, but my thing with tight end, like, I love Kittle, but again, and maybe I'll say this: it may have been a smart play because you could potentially flip Kittle for a better player than Swift. You should be able to. So that's where I'll say maybe it was a smart play. But at the same time, like, I'm assuming you could have drafted Swift and maybe an Evan Ingram would have fallen to you later. Or a Tyler Warren, like tight ends that I'm kind of high on this year, who had late round value or mid round value. So, but yeah, like you just gotta flip Kittle, man. It's very doable. I just
just trading Kittle. That's what you're saying. Yeah,
nigga, in my league trade Kittle for some shit, man. Like, you know, so it's possible, man. It's possible.
Just do the redraft next year, Spur.
Kittle for Aaron Jones, man. So
I just didn't think running backs would get taken. They were all taken the first 5 rounds. They were taking like freaking scrubs in the 5th round, bro. I was just like, yeah, I'm taking the value on the wide receivers, and
So
yeah,
who
that
were your
ended up
first 2
guiding me there.
picks? Who were your first 2 picks? If Kittle was
I
gonna
only
pick.
had a 102. I got Chase.
Okay.
I ain't
And
gonna lie. I'm
that
starting
was
to
a
figure out
definitely
how we
that
rolling.
could have been a mistake. I should have taken Jane T or CMC or if I knew in hindsight, yeah,
CMC.
running back.
For what you needed, I mean.
Yeah. For what I needed, I didn't think they were going to fall like that. The wide
But like, I
receivers.
mean, Jamar Chase also isn't a bad he's not a bad grab. So what, you kept Lamar? I'm guessing.
I kept Lamar. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it
I
2QB?
drafted him in the 5th round last year, so I kept him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What was going on?
Lamar, I'm about to say 5th round. Lamar is insane. What the hell?
Crazy.
Yeah, they were sleeping on Michael. They were sleeping.
The real question is, what did you trade from last year to win your draft? You traded your 2nd round or something?
Yeah, I traded like next year's 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for like I think it was Henry and another good player. So.
Well, yeah,
but
you got your W. You got your W. This year you're gonna have to.
So maybe I might do it this year too. I might do some dumb shit like that, but we'll see.
You got it.
Just rebuild, big bro. Just rebuild, big bro.
Nah, just rebuild.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like I said, move Kittle, and like D-Mac was saying, put a flyer out on, Diggs. I would try to stash Downs. Diggs is the one I would be trying to move. I think Downs, because I think you could get more value for him, and I think Downs actually will have a lot of value later in the year. I think Daniel Jones paying attention to like when he is, I guess, serviceable as a quarterback, is targeting intermediate routes. I don't like. It's not.
He's just gonna be one day at Robinson. No funny.
I think Josh Downs is somebody I would keep.
Why are you choosing to start Hunter over Diggs? Can I what's
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't
We don't know what
really
Diggs gonna look like.
the strategy here because my running backs are ass. So I'm either going for safety or I'm going for potential.
You don't know what Travis Hunter gonna look like.
But Travis Hunter's defensive stats won't Sleeper already said unless you have an IDP.
I would rather bet on the number 2 pick in the draft than a nigga that just coming off an ACL tear at 31. That's just
Yeah,
me, though.
Barry, I already believe you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to fantasy. No shade.
I ain't gonna lie. Everybody stop. Because y'all did this last year, and I told y'all before week 1 that CMC was not gonna play, and y'all laughed.
Oh
and
my
what
God,
happened after week 1?
Barry,
you predicted an older running back would get hurt. Oh my God.
No.
A running back that was hurt.
Stop. But when I said that, those y'all niggas said it don't matter.
It
don't matter, bro.
Did y'all laugh? He did get crazy pushback at the time.
If y'all laugh, y'all laugh. Now,
yeah, he got crazy pushback at the time.
I know he didn't get pushback from me.
And then also last year, y'all saying bro, last year y'all told me not to trade Jordan Mason, fucking Trey McBride. Look how that shit worked out. Like nigga, like I remember, bro. Like I be playing fantasy. I win all my leagues.
Y'all dance.
I know what I'm talking about.
Who was y'all?
We gotta move.
Yeah, we can move on. I ain't even finna drag it, bro. That's yours.
We gotta move. Y'all have.
I'm just saying.
Spurs,
You
they
make
told you
some
what to do as far as your fantasy
picks.
team. Fredo, I see your DM, but this is not a fantasy segment, y'all. So we are not going to be pulling.
So how y'all get here?
Yeah, this is not.
I don't know. I joined late.
This is not a fantasy segment at all. No problem, brother. Fredo, I'll probably circle back to that at the end of everything. But
you had a question for me?
Who had a question for you?
Oh, earlier you called my name. I thought you had a question.
Oh, Broncos. You want to talk about your team expectations for the Broncos this year?
Man, we just signed Nick, man. So, I'm excited to give a rundown and a little. I guess are we picking games like we did in the offseason, or are we trying to focus just on quick hitter and then get to the game?
So ideally, I'm asking the people that's on the stage that I know I probably didn't hear from yet, or even want to speak, whatever, by all means, just attacking some of the things that I spoke on with the podcast episode that I recorded the other day, where we spoke on our team expectations. So it don't got to be that long, and then after that, I'm going to bring it to teams we expect to take a leap or take a step back, and then I'm also going to take it to other DM that I have, as far as who you have in the MVP, Offensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, etc. And then we're going to get to the game.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I'll kick it off with My Broncos, obviously, last year was, I said our ceiling last year was 9-7. I mean 9-8. Excuse me, 17 games now. And we ended up going 10-7. So I was pleasantly surprised with that. I thought we were going to be 7-10 last year, but I felt like our ceiling was 9-8. And obviously, good things happen. I think Bo Nix, pleasant surprise. A lot of down moments last year, but also a lot of, unexpected highs. And he uses his legs better than I think most anticipated, especially for me. I didn't think he would be this fluid in the league. I thought some of that may get neutralized, different levels, different game speeds, but nah, he was game for everything. So coming into this year, a healthier defense, some of the big pieces we lost last year going down are back. We've also added to the secondary, um, added to the line. So I'm excited to see what we do. And obviously we got my guy from San Fran. His name is escaping me. Dre Greenlaw. I think is his name. And he's obviously, battles injuries a lot, but a really, really good or great even linebacker when he's healthy. And just able to bring him into the fold would be great, or will be great in my opinion. RJ Harvey, UCF, if I'm not mistaken. Running back drafted. Really good player. I think he'll get a lot of usage in our offense. To sign J.K. Dobbins, I think that was big for us. Sign Evan Ingram, I think that's going to be big for us as well. A lot of people expect Marvin Mims to have his own surge, and I think he will. I think he'll solidify himself as the 2 for sure. But I think, like, in terms of just the passing game, Evan Ingram will be our 2 overall. Like, I think Sutton will be 1, Ingram will be 2, and then Mims will be, 3, in the pecking order. And maybe Harvey. Harvey may be above Mims, to be honest. Just knowing how Sean likes to use running backs in the passing game. You go Darren Sproles, you go AK, it goes on and on and on. So I'm expecting, a top 2 finish in our division. Would really like to win the division, but I'm not as bullish on that. It's possible though. I'll say it's possible. I think the biggest thing is Bo Nix's accuracy, and also just his processing. How quickly does he read defenses this year, and how quickly is he processing where to go with the ball? And again, like I said, that accuracy, because last year that was something that plagued him throughout the season. But yeah, I'm excited. I guess for a prediction, I'll go 11-6. I think we get at least a game better. And like I said, second in the division, make it to the playoffs, and we'll see what noise we can make.
A lot of people, there's a lot of rumblings and bumblings of you guys winning the division. Are you under that same breath? If you did say that just now, I missed it, my bad. But are you under that same breath that you all win the division this year?
Yeah, I spoke to that. I was saying, I think I like that people are bullish on us, but I'm not ready for that yet. Hopefully it does happen, but I have us at 11-6, have us second in the division, making the playoffs and stuff. But I still think Kansas City gets the division. I think Patty he had a down year, but I don't think he's getting worse. And I also don't I don't know, man. There's something to be said for guys when they get more motivation, especially champions, former champions, whatever. And I think they'll come into this year motivated. I think there's something for them to prove again. And I think we're still tapping into our development. I don't think we're quite there. I think year 3 would be the year where we maybe can grab the bull by the horns and take the division, be staring them boys in the eye. But yeah, right now I have us second in the division.
And I think you addressed who was. Somebody asked you on YouTube, asked them how you feel about Bo Nix. But I think I heard you speak on Bo Nix a little bit.
Yeah. I broke him down.
Okay, cool.
I think T. So yeah, like everything. I pretty much addressed everything. Talked about JK, RJ. Our whole offense. In terms of, I didn't speak on the line or anything, but I spoke
Yeah.
on skill position,
My bad. I was in
quarterback.
communications with
Oh,
Shaq
you good?
and
You good?
process on the side. But either way, I
You
appreciate
good?
you for kicking that off real quick. I missed something at the top of the show today. If you are in here and you are not subscribed to Fact and Stats on YouTube, I would love for you all to subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. And also, those 16 of you all that's watching on YouTube right now, can you all hit the thumbs up button for me on this video? That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Fact and Stats and one, be willing to join the stage. Two, type in the chat daily. And three, be willing to join the community. And that's what it's all about. It's all about growth. And that's why I did a space this morning to try to obtain some new speakers, new listeners, and ultimately continue to grow the platform. Also, if you want to extend your support for Fact and Stats on the YouTube side of things, feel free to become a member. The link to become a member is literally in the description on this video. And then for the ones that's watching on Twitch, if this is your first time watching, make sure you all hit that follow button. And third running back is J.K. Dobbins at the moment. I'm going to do. Make sure you all hit that follow button as well. And if you want to sub on Twitch, feel free to sub on Twitch. You can just easily sub with that link right there in the chat. And if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you all to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get one free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. So no money to subscribe to Amazon Prime. Ask him how he feels about Sean now. How do you feel about Sean Payton?
Good question, whoever asked that. Obviously, I'm not the biggest fan, right? That said, he's done some good things for us, clearly, and I think one thing I'll give him credit for is when he identifies someone for him, I think he does a pretty good job of making it work. And that's why I'm so bullish on like RJ Harvey. And though I was low on Bo Nix coming into the draft, Sean identified him as his guy. And he has done everything, I think, thus far to build around him properly and put him just in a system that fits him and that serves him to the best of his abilities. And hopefully, whether it be it during the year or sometime this upcoming offseason, we got a full year of football ahead of us, though. But at some point, get him some more weapons on the outside, solidify him with, even if it's not another number one, because I wouldn't say another, because I don't think Sutton is a number one for real. But I love Sutton, no shade. But yeah, solidify that, receiving core, receiving tree, whatever. But yeah, I think he's doing a good job, man. I give credit, when it's due. So hopefully he builds off of last year and continues to push us in the right direction. We're out from under the Russell Wilson phase. No more Let's Ride. So hopefully it continues to go well.
Appreciate that, my brother, and hopefully answered all y'all questions. What's the name on YouTube? What's your comment say? He answered this. Yeah, he think they're gonna make noise in that division. He's not picking them to win the division. No, he has them at 12-6. All right. Last thing I want to bring up for you all. 11-6. I'm sorry. Last thing I wanted to say that I forgot to promote today, and I actually renewed it this morning. The Fact and Stats Pick'em League. Obviously, the season starts off today, so we actually have to get to this today. Copy invite link. I'm going to drop this invite link into the chat right now. Whoever wins, you pick every single matchup every single week. Who you think is going to win that matchup every single week? Of all the whole entire slate. I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong. The whole entire slate. So week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Whoever has the best record, I'll finish at the top. I'll give you a Fact and Stats hoodie. It's still gonna be cold at the time if you're on the East Coast at least. I'll give you a Fact and Stats hoodie in January. So just let me know. I'm gonna drop this into the Twitch comments right now and also YouTube comments. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Pick'em League this go round. A lot of y'all was in there last year, and I renewed it. So if you was already in there last year, you should be in there already. But if you're not in there and you want to join this year, it's in the chat, and I believe that link should work. Yes, it worked. So cool. Click that, join that. Winner get a free Fact and Stats hoodie in January. So keep that in mind. Winner get a free Fact and Stats hoodie in January. That is the Fact and Stats Pick'ems League. And start off by picking the Cowboys tonight, probably, or pick the Eagles, whoever you think will win the game tonight. But yeah, that's that. By scanning the stage now, I'm going to circle over to my dog Tez, bro. What's your team expectations this year, bro? How are you feeling as a Bengals fan? I gotta drop a clip today that I'm trying to clip right now, but I didn't get to clip it yet. But some good news on the Bengals. How are you? How are you feeling as a Bengals fan heading into this season right here?
You're a legitimate troll.
What's your team?
You're an actual troll.
Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
You better not leave it out. You better not leave the whole thing out.
What's your team expectations, gang?
Oh, that's all he do when he hear that name. You know, that name be feared by niggas, man.
Okay.
For real.
Okay.
But
this nigga got no idea what we talking about.
I don't gotta know. I got an idea though. If it's Ev, I got an idea for sure. It ain't
It's
nothing.
not Ev, though.
Brother, you got no idea.
It's so
type shit.
Tune in to the clip. Tune in to the episode.
Facts.
Type shit. But what you asked me, bro? My fault.
What's your thoughts on the Bengals season? Like, what's your expectations? How you feel about as a Bengals fan heading into the season coming up?
I just want to see what the defense do, bro. Honestly, you know, got some young players, new coordinator, so what schemes thrown out there that we haven't seen before? Do the best guys play, and not just technically like how Lou did it, just play to his guys type shit. I want to see the best guys play. I want to see the best 11 on the field at all times. Yeah, that's really about it for my team. I mean, I expect the offense to be good. Like I don't really have a tape for the offense, bro. But really, like I told you, bro, I think the ceiling is 12. That's the ceiling to me, bro. I think the floor is 9 or 10. And I say 9 because you've seen it back-to-back years. Granted, the first 9 wins, you know, Joe got hurt middle of the season, but we still end up winning 9 regardless. Then past season, his first he played the full year, we won 9. So I think I still would have to say 9 just because I've seen it 2 years in a row. But I think the ceiling is 12. The ceiling should be 12 for this team.
Okay.
Me personally.
That's a bet. Appreciate you, gang. I was about to say something. I forgot what it was. Omarion Hampton owners, good news. He will start this Friday. That means if he performs well against the Chiefs, he'll probably keep that job for the rest of the season. Najee Harris is expected to play. He obviously was dealing with something with an eye over the last month or something like that. I think it came from like a fireworks or something. But yeah, Najee Harris practiced. But Omarion Hampton, fantasy owners, he will start this game 1 this Friday against the Chiefs. Who actually has a good running defense or a good rush defense. Last year, at least they did. Hopefully, they still do this year. So, good news for Omarion Hampton fantasy owners. He'll probably hold on to RB1 spot in LA. And they drafted him to be that anyway. So, we'll see how that goes. Who else is up here? We got Jada. Circle back to the stage. Shoot, I'm looking for Jada Nicole. Circle back to the stage. I'm going to go to my dog, Barry, what's your thought? I'm not trying to be funny. Are you a Bears fan? I think. Barry, you a Bears fan? Barry, check 1 2 1 2. We move on from Barry. We will then go to B Young. B Young, your team actually plays tonight. Sort of kind of give us the first glimpse of tonight's game. We will obviously talk about this after everything I got this for us to talk about today. But give us your first glimpse or thoughts of tonight's game, and then give me your expectations for your team heading into this season. Without surprisingly a superstar player, Micah Parsons.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this Smithsonian. Wow. Tonight, I don't. We usually play them niggas good. You know. Now, Micah, it's probably gonna be Philly probably win. I think the game probably be because I think we can take advantage of their secondary a little bit, but they probably pull it out, and then they probably win about 8 points. See that? So without Micah, obviously we're going to. Ironically, our run defense better.
Yo. Be young. I don't. It sounds like you have a headset in that's going in and out. So when
No,
you,
it's just Smithsonian. Can you hear me?
oh, okay,
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi at work. Can you hear me?
oh, okay, keep going. Then
Can you
we'll
hear me?
bear with
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
you.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, but as far as tonight game, I think it's gonna be high scoring probably. But expectations, I don't know no more. My game. I don't. I think because we're gonna have a good offense, good to great offense. But expectations, I don't know. I got to see it first without Micah. Then I can go from there. I don't know what I don't know what to expect now without the. I got an idea, but I need to see it before I go from there. That makes sense. So I don't. I got to see how they play without the. Then go from there as far as expectations. But before the season, my expectations when we had Micah to make the playoffs. Without the nigga, I gotta see. So tonight we gonna see, and then I'll go from there.
Nah, I told him Byron when he first spoke. Okay, I feel like I have to see how we. So you're only gonna let one game determine?
No, I mean I don't look. Obviously, the nigga our best player. Yeah, so I don't. I think the offense can carry us to like 8 wins, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough to get us playoff. So my expectations with the nigga before the season was playoff. Now, I don't know. I don't know how much carrying the nigga that can do with defense. I mean, Diggs being back helped. Thought that nigga was gonna be out till week 6 or shit like that. Kenny Clark helped with the run defense. At least him and Osa is one of the best tandem defensive tackles in the league. That'll help, but Micah is Micah. I gotta see how the fuck it goes. That makes sense. I expected before the trade, like I said, playoff. Now, I don't know. I don't know. I think the offense will be great. I think the offense will be great, and I think the running back situation, everybody worried about that. I don't think the starting running back, the starter is going to be the one to end the season. I think the nigga Blue from Texas, the rookie, will end the season as a starter. I don't think Javonte Williams or Miles Sanders. I think one of them niggas going to get cut by midseason. I think the rookie Blue, I think they starting Williams because of pass protection. Because, rookies struggle with pass protection. I think that's why they started. But by midseason, I think Blue will take over the reins from Williams or Miles Sanders or whoever the fuck. But I think the offense will be great. I don't know about. I got to see how they play without my type. So I think the offense will be good, but the defense is gonna struggle a little bit without.
Someone asked you in the chat, does George? Before we get to the next person, someone asked you in the chat, does George Pickens have a good game today?
Yeah, because who they got? Who Philly got out there? Seen Dory Jackson.
Okay, he said yeah.
I mean Dak struggles against Angie, Vic, Rhea. He does struggle against the nigga, but I think if George gets some opportunities against Dory, yeah, it's going. And then they start Sidney Brown at safety too. Yeah, if Dak got some time, I think CD gonna go off too. I think both of them gonna have a good game, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to win. Probably, I think both CD and George gonna have a good game.
Okay, I appreciate you, bro. Even with your mic and what you're dealing with, even while you at work, actually, come up here. Speaking on the Cowboys, for me, let me get into it. Super duper excited. My man Mike. Mike, what's the word, nigga? How the fuck you doing, Cliff? You talk some wishful thinking. Lily on YouTube, what's up with you too? For me, Ravens fan. For everybody who do not know, you see Lamar Jackson in my background. Been a lifelong Ravens fan, literally all my life. Jamal Lewis days, Ray Lewis days, Ed Reed days, Suggs, Haloti Nada, whatever the case may be. I didn't seen it all as a Ravens fan. For the most part, a lot of highs. Not really too many down seasons. Now you can view a season not winning the Super Bowl as a down season, but it's really hard to like really be upset throughout the course of a regular season as a Ravens fan, because how often we win games and how we always have a stout defense and things like that. For me, coming into this year, I mean nothing short of Super Bowl. Like Dan said, the video that we watched earlier today, this team should win the Super Bowl this year, and that is my pick to win the Super Bowl this year. I can tell you that right here, live in the flesh. I'm not hiding this. If we don't win this year, then this will probably be the year that like truly breaks my heart. The last year affect me a lot, 1,000%. But I feel like personally, I want us to lose if we do lose, not only with Lamar Jackson as our quarterback and being there and him healthy, but all of the weapons that we need on the outside to be there. And just if we miss somebody on the defense end or two, whatever the case may be, cool, I understand. But I need my guys on the outside. I need everything to be good. And if we lose that way, then okay, I'll be upset. But regardless, if say Rashad is not there for a playoff game this year, or D Hop is not there for a playoff game this year, likely or Mark is not there for a playoff game this year, we should still beat whoever. We should still beat whoever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just need Zay and a tight end or a wide receiver or two, and we're good, right? And my defense is intact. So, Ravens Super Bowl, nothing else. We should make the AFC Championship game. Nothing else. If we do not do either of the two, it is a disappointment. It's nothing else to say. Regular season games matter from a number one seed perspective, also in the division perspective. And I think that we should definitely probably win the division for our third year in a row. And then as far as the number one seed, we do have to look at other teams in the AFC or in our respective conference that are really good teams. And I'm gonna try to define in a second that are really good teams as far as the Chiefs and or Bills. So I cannot guarantee the number one seed because I know all three of these teams are capable of winning anywhere between 13 or 14 games. So I have to be mindful of that. But either way, road and or home, I think all three of those teams can beat each other. And I think that at the end of the day, this team right here that we have on the back end and overall from an overall standpoint, everything we did this offseason, the Ravens should finally make the Super Bowl this year. And Bills fans can feel the same way. And then Chiefs fans can look at it and say, well, listen, neither one of you all beat us the last 2 years, and we've been going here for like the last couple of years. So they can still believe that they're going to go right back this year as well. But for me, Ravens, Super Bowl, nothing short. I predicted us to play the Eagles in the Super Bowl. And that's that. And y'all making some comments into the chat. Hold on. I don't know what's funny. Tell him, LOL, heartbroken. Lamar's never winning. Bro, this repeat every year. Nigga repeats this every year. He gonna say this before the season opener next year.
They on your ass.
Okay, I mean, cool. That's y'all opinion. At the end of the day, I preferenced my approach to the playoff games this season different from last season. So that's all I said. Like I said, I'm not even gonna get back into all that again. I'm willing to bet anybody, whoever we play throughout any regular season game and any playoff game, whoever we play, that the Ravens will win. And I think that will be anybody this season coming up. And should be anybody this season coming up. So that's my expectations for my team. I love everything that they did this offseason when it comes down to Jair, Awuzie, Starks, Mike Green on the defensive side. And then I love that the DeAndre Hopkins been able to slide in as a wide receiver 3. And on top of that, Keaton Mitchell will be more healthy this year. He will have an impact for the Ravens' offense this season coming up as well. So, and even the growth of what likely he's going to do when he returns from his ankle injury within the first 4 weeks of the season. So I'm excited. I wanted to just give y'all my spiel real quick of what I expect as a Ravens fan this year. And I'm going to now scan the stage real quick and go to Jada. Jada, this is the first time speaking in the show. I can't even recall you speaking in the show. Welcome to the stage, Jada. What's your Panthers? She's a Carolina Panthers fan. What's your Panthers? Jair is healthy. Jair practiced the other day, Shaggy. Toodles. Jada, what's your Carolina Panthers expectations this upcoming season? Your thoughts, expectations.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay. My expectations for my Panthers, we're going to win 9 games, right? Ev is going to owe me $100 after we win those 9 games. Mouse going to owe me money after we win those 9 games. Low going to owe me money after we win them 9 games.
It's a lot
I
of wishful
expect Bryce.
thinking.
Listen. I expect Bryce Young to pick up where he left off the end of last year. And I expect Tetaroa to be an Offensive Rookie of the Year candidate. Period.
What about the other side of the ball? And then Bryce Young fair and Tet fair too. What about the other side of the ball? How you feel about your defense?
I'm about to say T-Mac is fair. T-Mac might actually do that.
Our defense is questionable. But we're not going to be 32nd in the league.
Okay. One more thing, Jada. You just listed off like 3 or 4 bets with niggas. You all right? Because that's That's some money you about to be losing.
I'm overly cool.
Oh,
That's some money you about. That don't sound too good, gang.
She
She's standing on 10. I
He said
respect it.
overly
She's
cool.
standing on
Jada, you gotta come
10.
talk more often, gang. She said I'm overly.
She said she overly cool, Slim. What the fuck?
That's some money, dog.
I got plans for her. I got plans for her money already.
I mean, she did hit that crazy parlay. I ain't pocket watching. I'm just saying, she hit some crazy shit last year, bro.
Man, that's
she about to get most of it back.
Yeah, Hollywood. They
Jordan, I forgot about that's Jordan Woods. He gonna owe me money too.
Man, the Falcons gonna sweep y'all last.
She got a lot of gambles in the air. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's
Let
confident.
these niggas fuck around and win 9 games. She gonna be going on vacation off our ass.
I respect it. We need more people like Jada.
Yeah, they can just join the voice channel, Hollywood.
You need more people with blind face.
She said I'm overly.
And yeah. And not just
why don't you
blind
become one
faith,
of them?
but like
Why don't you become one of them? Why don't you? Huh? Why don't you become one of them?
I don't believe in blind faith. I like
You
to
just
see.
said we need more people like. Okay, I got you.
This is not blind faith. I don't know why Jordan Woods even begged me that we can't split with the Falcons. Like that's free money.
Oh, that's y'all's bet?
Yeah, you know I bet you hate.
Ari.
Pure hate.
Oh,
Pure hate.
yeah, that just might. That's not wild.
Pure hate. That's why.
Pure hate. Oh damn. Shit.
No,
I don't know. Bryce Young closed the season well.
Yeah.
It's looking like a more mature.
They
has more
normally split with
poise.
the Panthers. I'm almost positive.
Y'all be falling for that close the season well gimmick. Okay.
This is not the NBA, brother.
That shit happened in the NFL too, brother.
No. There's no march in NFL football, man.
Hey,
no march.
Jada, I'm gonna have to do a Steve Smith. I just put Bryce Young in this super flex league. So if he asks this year, I'm gonna slap the shit out of Bryce Young. I just want you to know in ahead of time.
Yeah, I just want you to
if he
know.
is terrible, I'm
What I
gonna slap the
want
shit
you
out
to
of him.
know is that I'm gonna be looking for you for the apology first. We already talked about this.
I still don't understand what I'm apologizing
Don't worry,
for.
D-Mac. You need 16 touchdowns and 13 picks.
I don't respect the way you was talking about my quarterback. So I'm looking for you first.
She finna trying to be out walking around here like she really Debo or something. Like
she funny as hell, dog. She funny as hell. All right, we got. As I'm looking right here, real quick, y'all. We got 25 members in the pool. I'm gonna promote this one more time, real quick. We got 25 members in the pool. Again, make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Pick'em League. And make your selections by the on a week-to-week basis. Who you have winning each week. The winner at the end of the day, at the end of the season, will get a free Fact and Stats hoodie in January when the regular season concludes. So whoever gets the most picks right, obviously, that's how the standings will go. If it's your first time doing the Pick'em League, make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Pick'em League. I dropped that in the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. And then Jada, thank you for your Panthers expectations as well. So that 9-8 record, is that third seed? Is that what in the division? What is that?
We're gonna be in the running for second place with the Falcons.
What you got the Falcons?
I think the Bucks win the division, and I feel like second is gonna be between us and the Falcons.
Okay. Can you do me a favor real quick?
I have a question for you too. But what's your favor?
Yeah, please, because I missed you when we did this. And I asked you, like, you already know my record, but I do want to see.
Listen. Let me ask you a question right quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whenever you was like, all the favorites gonna win in WNBA, did anybody ever get that free shirt?
I typed in the chat that he was wrong.
Listen, Ari, I've never heard nothing else about it. Did anybody
hear how close?
he tried to
That shit was crazy.
Hold on. I to be honest, I said it has to be the next day. I appreciate that follow, Forever Clutch. I said it had to be the next day on the show, right? It wasn't a show the next day.
Nigga didn't have a show.
Yeah, it wasn't a show. I canceled. It wasn't a show, and I didn't cancel on purpose.
That's
But
crazy.
I'll do this. Okay, I'll do this.
But you see how crazy that is? He just got his stuff out of that.
That sound jank. That sound jank. So I'll do this. Everybody's included in this one. It's gonna be random. It's not even gonna be me. I'm gonna say A. I'm gonna say it out because
I'm not picking a number, nigga.
Okay, that's on you then. I'm gonna say ALEXA. I'm thinking of a number 1 through 100. Whatever number that she say, Whoever is the closest or get it right gonna get $100. I mean, that's whoa. I did not mean to say that. My bad.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yes.
I bet $20.
Wait,
I
I'm
bet
picking a
$20.
number. Come on.
I'll give somebody 20,
I got
right?
a
I did not mean to say that.
Nah,
I will get some.
No. You said 100. I got it.
I was tweaking. My bad.
You said 100. I got a number.
Don't do my dog like that.
I ain't mean to say that.
I got a number.
I ain't mean to say that.
Don't do my dog like that, bro.
We cool on Jackson. We want
Bro, leave him some parlay money for the night, bro.
Nah, for sure. Listen, whoever get it right, I will drop y'all numbers in the chat right now. JT said 22.
It's for $20.
Yeah, I'll get somebody $20 right now. That sounds
But
jank.
no funny. You
Okay, I got a number.
now. You already said 100.
Write down my number.
I got a number 2.
Drop it in the Twitch. Drop it in the Twitch.
I'm doing.
Twitch.
Wait, it's
Discord,
1 through
Discord,
what?
Discord,
1 through 20?
Yeah, I put mine in the Discord chat. Yeah.
1 through 100.
Yeah.
Okay.
20 for somebody right now. Drop it in the Discord chat if you want to stage, or drop it in the YouTube or Twitch chat.
Damn, Jada.
Whoever's the closest to the number. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all about 10 more seconds. Drop any number in the chat right now, 1 through 100, and I'm not even picking it. ALEXA is ALEXA. Is.
You can't say Alexa?
Nah, she gonna hear me and then.
If he says she gonna listen.
All right, JT 22, Patrick
I
17.
used to have that shit in my house, bro. That shit was creeping me out, bro. I had to get that shit out of there, bro. I unplugged that motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker always listening in on you and shit. Like that shit.
Hello, one night she could just gonna say hello.
Drop y'all numbers in the chat. Keep dropping them numbers, man.
Shit gonna throw me off so bad, bro.
Bro, how y'all scared of something that can't move, bro? You can't even move, bro.
You don't know that, bro.
I do know that.
You don't know what that shit really capable of.
Can't move.
You don't know what you do when you're not at home, bro.
You can't move, bro.
CG, you already put one number, dude. Don't do that, y'all. If you already put a number one time, don't put it twice. Don't put another number. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Big CG.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in the chat. Whoever wins, do whatever y'all want with this $20. Make a parlay today. Actually.
Oh, my number 24. My number 24.
You gotta type it, gang.
I just told you. It's no point now.
So you want me to?
I got you, Wes.
Thank you. All right, he think he's special or something. All right. We gonna listen to this together. Alexa, pick a number 1 through 100.
Here's a number between 1 and 100. It's 33.
33. Somebody's close.
I didn't win that.
I think that's Wes.
Damn.
33. Wes is 24.
Wes is 24.
That's the closest one to 33.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody in the
Wes.
Twitch chat put a number.
Damn, I was close. I picked.
Oh no,
34.
that's B. That's Bear. Bear's 28.
All
right, Bear.
Oh.
Drop that cash out. Drop that cash out.
Good shit, Bear. Good shit, man.
Drop that cash out, Bear. Yeah, that was Jank.
You welcome, Bear.
Bro. All right.
Drop that cash out, Bear. I'm gonna send it to you right now. All right. TJ told me congratulations. TJ's a real one. Shout out to TJ. Oh, all right, Jada. Yeah, why you here real quick? And I'm gonna move on. I didn't get to do this with you the last.
I already know what you finna do. You trying to make me go through the matchups.
Yes, I am. 1000%.
But you didn't make nobody else do that. I'm confused.
That's cap. That's cap. Everybody in here on the stage right now, I'll tell you that's cap.
What you scared for? Like 9 wins is 9 wins, bro.
Hey, you want me to show you proof? I'll show you proof too. You ain't. Don't try to escape. Don't try to run. Hold on. The original prospect. NFL all season. What did we do the schedule like, y'all? I think it might be this one. NFL all season rankings. Nope, it's not this one. I can't find it, JD. Either way, we did it though, so that's all that matters.
God damn, nigga, you don't title your documents?
That's what I'm saying.
All them shit say untitled.
Untitled 1, Untitled 2.
Shit's like a Kendrick Lamar album.
Oh my god!
I don't know how the fuck you find anything if you don't title nothing.
Had to find a kid out plug. Go ahead.
I just started using this Google Doc thing. I can't find it.
But I don't know how you find.
And you don't title none of your
anything without title and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta start titling. All right. Either way, we're going through the schedule. We need to hear this live on record, and I will add it to the document. Dub Monday 33. Hold on, let me send him his 20 real quick.
Remember, she said 9 and 8 before we went through this, just for reference.
Dub Money 33.
He's be saying 4 wins, and then we do the schedule.
Don't
and
forget you
12 and 5.
me when we play too.
I feel like a bad kid with a substitute teacher today, man. I got too much energy.
All right, I sent it to you, Bear. Wait, hold on. Nah, bluff up here. Okay, now I sent it to you, Bear. All right, Jada. Week 1, y'all travel to Jacksonville.
Week 1.
Yeah, y'all travel to Jacksonville.
Week
to play the
1, we
Jaguars.
start with Jacksonville. That's a win. Arizona a win.
Damn. Okay.
Falcons at
Y'all
home.
start off strong.
We beat the Falcons at home split when we go to Atlanta.
Byron, I saw your tweet, bro. Your brother, I said
So that's
your
1,
brother.
2, 3.
Byron, you're beating that until 6
Patriots.
days.
Be careful.
Hold on, Jada. What's the rush?
Patriot.
Hold on, Jada. Damn, you all right?
It's not a rush. She just know it. She know
He
it.
said they 3-0 already, bro.
Yeah, they 3-0.
I can't wait for them
They
to be
3-0 walking into New England. What y'all
I
about to
can't
do?
You already know what we're gonna do. My money already put up with you. Win.
Oh shit!
Damn.
4-0.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Y'all start 4-0. Y'all
top six in
finishing
the
the
power
season
rankings. I
9-8.
can't wait. I
Y'all
cannot wait.
start 4-0, finishing the season
Listen. Keep going.
Week 5, I got the
Listen.
Dolphins at home.
We may not even win the first one. We might
No,
not
no,
even
it's
win the
not.
first
We
one.
may not. No. It's not.
Listen
Okay,
to
keep
what I'm
going,
saying.
Jada, to
Y'all
the
gotta let me
Dolphins, to the
finish. I'm
Dolphins.
saying we're gonna split with Atlanta. So whether it be we split in Atlanta or split in Carolina, we're gonna split with Atlanta.
Okay, that's
Okay, you still starting
fair.
4-0.
Okay, so either way, 4-0,
You
3-1.
still start 4-0 though. Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a possibility that when we make the
start
split, me and
3-1.
Atlanta.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
week 5, y'all got
All
the
right.
Dolphins at home.
Win.
Okay, week 6, y'all stay at home. Y'all got the Cowboys.
We're gonna lose to the Cowboys.
Okay, so right now I have 5-1. Week 7, y'all travel to New York to play the Jets.
Beat the Jets.
Okay.
LL.
Okay. Week
You
10,
losing to us?
week 10, y'all come back home. Y'all got the Saints.
Sweep the Saints.
Okay, split, so loss. Does that count? I think that's 8-4. 8-4. Y'all travel to week 12 to San Fran and play the 49ers on Monday Night Football.
That's a L.
Week 13, y'all come back home to play the Rams.
L.
Bye week. Week 15, win. Week 16, you come back home to play the
And
Bucks.
split with Tampa. We split with Tampa.
So 10-7. Okay. Wait, what about the Seattle game right here?
That's a L.
San Fran, that was at 8 wins. Split 9. Yeah, so 10-7. Yeah, 10-7. Okay. So 10-7, 9-8 initially before we did this. 10-7, 9-8. Okay. I mean, Jada, do you think I'm not trying to be funny, I'm not trolling. This is the show. Do you think 6-1 is a crazy
No,
start for the
you
Panthers?
is trolling.
No, this is a dead serious question.
Trolling.
Do you think
But it's
6-1?
okay though.
Do you,
Listen, I understand the trolls because we're a losing franchise, so I understand.
I'm asking you one more time. Do you think 6-1 is insane start for the Panthers?
Yes, it's a crazy start, but who's to say we can't start that way?
Who's to say? Your roster.
Okay. You're trolling. We're obviously not gonna agree.
I have a question that's not a troll, right? So, in order for you all to do this, are you expecting like a second year pop for Xavier Legette? Like, does he actually catch the ball this year?
I am. I actually am. As much I'm not really a big fan of Leggett, but I do think he has a better year.
What makes you think that?
And I think Bryce, he continues his play from the end of this season. And so I think our offense, I really do feel like our offense is going to be just fine. I really feel like it's the defense. That's the major question.
Yeah, I think there's some, not a lot of juice, but there's some juice for you having a good offense. Again, with McMillan, if Leggett can be better, a huge if, but if he can be better, you have Tuba. And I think Bryce, it's just my thing with Bryce, man, even when he's solid, he's not dynamic. So that's why, like, when you were reading your record, some of those games, I think y'all will be in. I think ultimately you will lose, and I think some of that may have to do with Bryce not being dynamic. Like, I think he'll be solid, even good for stretches of the season, but I think for your team, due to the, you being bereft of talent, you really, really need dynamic guys. And I don't feel like I see any dynamic guys this year in your offense.
And
like,
Jada, I got a question for you though.
Who is that?
Oh, Fredo.
Oh, what's up?
Oh no, I just wanted to know what you like. What was your expectations for like a Princely Umar Yellen and Nick Gordon? Because like those are probably gonna be your starting edges. So I know Derek Brown is gonna be good.
I'm not gonna have a sack predict. I don't know what you mean. I'm not gonna have like a sack prediction because I mean
No,
I don't know.
This level of play.
Their best play is on defense too.
I'm not even gonna ask. I don't even know how to answer that for real. Like they're rookies. Like at the end of the day.
No, that's fair.
But Jada, I do have a fresh
Who's
new
that?
20.
Beyond or Bear?
This Bear.
Oh, okay.
I
What's
do got
up?
a fresh new $20 I can bet on that week 4 game. You know, if you want to do that.
Who? What is week 4? Who you team?
The Patriots, you know.
That's fine.
Okay.
I love football season and facts and stats.
All right, shout out to Jada, dog.
Jada, you way too confident. Keep talking crazy. I
What
might
if
double
not? But
off
what
that.
if? And I'm not on this side. But what if this is an OG
I've
moment?
never sent you money, low. Remember that.
What if this is a?
You said
OG,
what if
what if this is an OG moment?
In what way?
Okay.
OG, everybody better get the Rockets and OG get his money, and then what if, you know what I'm saying, everybody better get the Panthers and she get her money? What if that's a?
Hey, if she get her money,
It's
shout out to her, bro.
It's not regular
She's
season.
still winning.
It's regular season basketball versus regular season football. Two totally different things, bro.
Okay.
Like, it's no running and hiding. It's 16 games versus 82. It's no running and hiding. No, coasting to the playoffs. Ain't I don't exist.
You just got to be good all year.
I tried my hardest to
The
find
thing-
that document. I can't find it.
The things I expect of my offense this year, that week 4 game being in New England, I just feel more confident we'll win that game.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I can't find
Well
it.
put, man. Well put.
Moment at all. If the Panthers ain't sniffing 9 games, if they win 9 games, I'll buy her in a Chanel bag. That shit ain't happening again.
Wait, what? Oh shit, Jada, don't take that. Don't take that.
I don't want a Chanel bag. I don't want that. Just give me the money.
Just give me the money.
She said, "I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it."
They don't even want gifts no more, bro. Just give me the money.
Well, West said, why they want no damn
Jada
Chanel bag?
Jada a hustler. She said, "Give me the money, I'll flip it." Jada though, like no funny. I'm praying for you this shit, man. I don't know if it's a lot of, I don't know. 9 games, all these bets. I don't want you to go out like my brother Ev last year.
Elaborate, brother.
How did Ev
Losing
go out?
money left and right.
Wait, what money did I lose left
Or
and
like
right?
OG 2 years ago, losing money left and right.
He said it could be an OG moment. This could very well,
Nah.
This could very well be a Dame moment, my nigga. Like
I'm just saying, well, Dame is a whole different story. I'm just saying, like OG. I don't know. It was a little rough 2 years ago. Ev, it was a little rough last year. I'm not too familiar with Dame and what was going on with him.
he just bet the Jets go 13-4. That's all.
I know what was Dame. Dame he went to hiding too though. I'm not
Yeah,
doing
that nigga disappeared for like 4 months.
Jada, what was your record?
Wouldn't you?
Oh, months. He disappeared
9
the
wins.
entire fucking season until it was college basketball.
10-7.
Yeah, that nigga too
9
much
wins.
Yeah, he just did.
9 to 10.
You just
wins,
said
D-Mac.
10-7.
Yeah,
But I'm saying the bet was
Her
9
bet took her
wins.
9 wins.
Oh, the bet. Okay.
Shit, damn,
So
y'all
look,
getting the
she
first
gave
pick.
herself a buffer. Smart.
Y'all still missing the playoffs according to the record predictions. God damn.
Okay,
Cardinals.
that's fine. My money good with my 9 wins though. That's what we talking about.
I mean, shit, y'all behind the Cardinals according to Miles. So
What did he say?
y'all behind the Cardinals.
We buying the Cardinals?
Behind, I think.
I cannot find that. I can't find that schedule thing. I just look. Y'all just probably saw me look through this whole thing right here. I just cannot find it.
Can't you just?
It's probably in one doc since you do run-on documents where you add like a 50 million trillion things in one of them.
Nah, I swear I looked though. These are all NBA.
Go into your NFL
which is an
Can't you search
insane
the
way to
word?
operate, by the way. I have
Can't
no
you
idea.
search
how
a
you
word,
do that.
or can't you search a word or words within a
You should be
document?
able to search
Yes.
a word and shit.
Okay, just search. I don't know if you can remember what anything on the document said. Like if you
Maybe
search like
Ravens.
12-5 or.
Don't put Ravens because Ravens don't come up a lot. Put something.
Let me put 10-7, I guess. Oh, Cardinals. What about Cardinals? Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals. Put a team there. There you go.
Is that it or no?
Bold predictions and hot
Ain't
takes.
no way I did it on this one. Yeah,
Scroll.
yes. Oh, damn.
Boom. There you go.
And
Like I told you.
Miles bet me we wouldn't even
There
win
it is.
7.
Damn. Okay, let me shut up.
Oh, you say y'all only won 7 games? Okay.
That's what Miles tried to say.
That was the topic, I think.
So
the
Jada-
preview topic.
No, it was in that. We did the rankings first, and then bold predictions and
She
hot
just gave
takes.
us 10-7. Okay, cool. Only team we missed this year was the Colts. With C. Lou. He's supposed to come in here, but I forgot what happened that day. All right. So yeah, Goods, Niners 13-4, Miles, Cardinals 12-5, T Rams 13.
Oh, can I adjust my record?
No.
No, we're not doing
He
this.
Why?
That first name you
Top
said,
12 is a lot of wins. I'm not gonna lie
he
to you.
got to get called to the
I'm
carpet.
saying
You
it's
talking
a
about? You talking
long,
about good? You talking about good?
long ass,
Oh, wait,
wild game.
West, you talking about goods, brother?
yeah, that's my brother. No way they go 13-4.
My brother, he
That's what
been
he
You stuck
MIA
on
said,
since
that
bro.
one. You don't
Saturday,
see my
brother.
house.
He been MIA since Saturday.
Hey, hold on, wait, real quick, y'all. Super Bowl Philly Calzone. What's up with you? Oh, Super Bowl Philly, you here? You can hear me? Yo, Super Bowl Philly.
Nigga
He
showering?
was unmuted the entire time, just booing.
Nah, I'm not booing. I think that's Hollywood, man.
He's definitely showering.
Hollywood, that's your man, Hollywood.
Why you putting an Eagles fan on my sister?
She said she had one coming in here. Okay, let me server mute him. Hollywood, if that's him, I'm
Yeah.
gonna server mute him real quick because it sounds like he's doing something in his background. You never know what you can hear these days. Anyways, we keep it moving. Y'all, it's a lot of people as of late picking up all around in this division. He taking a shot. It's a lot of people picking all around this division that I'm about to get to with this person. And that's the NFC North. I want to go to Jordan Woods real quick and the Detroit Lions. Give us your expectations, man. A lot of people have a lot of the Bears taking a leap. They have the Vikings potentially taking a step back and winning that division, or they even have the Packers with Micah Parsons now being the best team in that division, or winning the division. So, what's your thoughts on that division overall? And then, how are you feeling as a Lions fan heading into the season, especially after the way you guys went out in the playoffs last year? What do you think will change this year?
Bro, niggas are bored. Like, I think the division will be close. I don't see any rationale for people definitively picking like some of these other teams that they're picking. Like, it's a such thing, like, and it could very well end up being true at the end of the year, but it's a such thing as like making a correct prediction off of some bogus reasoning. And that's a lot of what I'm hearing. Like, not necessarily in here, because D-Mac probably gave the best case for the Packers winning the division or being close and potentially winning the division. But outside of that, like, I'm hearing a lot of vibe picks. Like, we ain't seeing Ben Johnson do shit as a head coach. Niggas picking the Bears. We don't know who the fuck JJ McCarthy is as a quarterback, but somehow niggas picking the Vikings. And then they'll tell you in the same breath, with the Vikings with no quarterback winning division, the Bears with an unproven head coach can win the division, but somehow we can't because we lost both coordinators. That don't make sense. They got more question marks than us. The teams that you picked over us got more question marks with less talent. I don't get it. I really do not get it. Like I said, I think the division will be close. I think us and the Packers will be right there. Tie, if not us edging them by one game. But I don't get how you look at the talent on paper between those two teams, and most people pick the Packers, one. And then two, I don't see the rationale for picking outright the Vikings or the Bears at all. It just doesn't make any sense. And then niggas are gonna make a hot take. That's how it goes. Niggas make a hot take. If it comes true, they get the praise of being a visionary. If it don't come true, well, it was a hot take and it just flies under the radar. That shit kills me, bro. But the team, but the team will be good. I think my expectation is to beat anybody but Philly in the playoffs, and even the Philly matchup. I do want to see how their secondary plays out this year, because I think it is a little bit more of a question mark. So like, if it looks shaky all year, I might pick us if we get to that point of facing them in the NFC Championship game. But right now, I wouldn't do that. That's something I'm looking at, monitoring. But right now, I got us going. I think I said 11-6, 12-5, winning the division, making an NFC title game. Unless for some reason we face Philly before then. Like if we lose the division to the Packers and then face Philly before then, I think we don't make it because I think we lose to them. But losing anybody but Philly is a massive failure, disappointment. 12-6, 12-5, 11-6, winning division, and yeah, that's really it. I don't. But some of these takes I'm hearing on this division is just, I don't know.
I had some follow-up questions, but you answered it right there, so we're good.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to unserver mute this dude real quick. Just make sure, check on him real quick. Yo, Super Bowl Philly, you there? You can hear me? Okay, going back to server mute. Hollywood, let me know whenever he good. Ari, do you want to talk about your Saints?
I already did that on episode 113.
There we go. So we're gonna bypass Aria. She got them going 0-17. So no, I think it was 2-15, something like that. Whatever it is.
They were like 3 and whatever. 14? That's what it is.
Yeah.
They beating the Falcons and who else?
I just said we would split with the Falcons, split with the Panthers, and then I think I gave us the Dolphins.
All right, bet.
Make sure you all tap into episode 113, y'all. That dropped this morning. If you are not subscribed to Fact and Stats on YouTube, also do me a solid and subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. As you can see here, this is the tweet, episode 113 out now. We talk about Michael Parsons trade, the best offseason moves, teams expected to rise and fall, expectations 2025, supposed to say. This is what we're actually doing right now. We're giving our expectations for our teams. And then after that, we'll get to the AFC, NFC title picks and Super Bowl with everybody in the show as well later on. I was joined by Sosa D-Mac and then also Ari as well. Reminder, every NFL episode you all will see going forward, you would definitely see Ari featured on the episode. And I would definitely reach out to some of you all throughout the NFL season coming up and NBA season and more to be guests on the podcast.
You will?
To be guests on the podcast side of things as well. So keep that in mind, y'all. I'm ignoring all trolls. Luka and Slovenia's
A question is a troll.
Luka had 37, 11, and 9 today. My goodness. Like I don't think people understand what's about to happen this year.
Bro, it's Euro Cup, bro. Move past
care.
that,
And
bro.
he did 33 in the NBA. What are you trying to say?
Like, come on, bro.
What you mean?
Like,
How you hating on somebody that's on your team? He's the best player
I'm
on your
not
team.
hating, bro.
He
I'm just
averaged
saying,
33 in the
move
NBA.
like, a nigga can't say a word in this bitch without
Like, that's crazy.
Euro Cup,
I
bro.
can't say nothing. What you mean, Euro Cup?
You stop in the show to mention what he does in a Euro Cup league, bro. Move, bro.
And he
Come
thinks
on, bro.
it's easier to score in the NBA than the Euro Cup, though. In the Euro, I meant to say.
Bro, if you believe that, that's cap, bro. Go ahead, though.
What?
You believe that, bro? That's cap, bro.
No, that's crazy, bro.
That nigga can do what the fuck he want in that damn Euro Cup game. Can't no
He
nigga
can do the same thing in the
league-
NBA. What are you saying?
Can't no nigga in that league fuck with him, bro.
Yeah, you chatting, bro. I ain't
And
gonna
I
lie.
never
You
said he
chatting.
couldn't do it in the league. I said stop in the show to mention what he
But
did
how
in the
you
Euro
think?
Cup league.
But how you think?
Like for
How
what,
you
bro?
think somebody that played in both things, right, for 5+ years, and he makes a statement saying it's easier to score in the NBA than the Euros to him, and you say that's cap? How?
Bro, that shit's cap, bro.
All right.
Nigga said anything, bro.
All right. You got a question? How long y'all got? Oh, how long y'all got? Well, it's not a question. I'm sorry, but how long y'all got Ari staying locked in with this tank?
4 years.
Who asked me that?
Byron made that
Maybe
statement.
5 years. Maybe 5 years.
Why do y'all? So this would frustrate the shit out of me. Y'all can say my team is ass. Y'all can sit there and say y'all ain't got no y'all coach whatever the fuck is unproven. Your quarterbacks are ass. Your defense is old. Your wide receiver can't stay healthy. Your running back good, but still not enough. Y'all can say all that shit, right? But then when I say I don't think we're going to be a good team, I think we're going to win 3 games. Now it's, oh my gosh, how long is she going to keep up with the fucking truth?
That's different than a tank, though.
Figure it out. Figure out what y'all want me to do. Figure out what y'all want me to say.
I don't think he's saying
and I'm
like
cool.
how you taking it though. He ain't saying like how you taking it. Like I think he's saying like how long y'all think she gonna care about the team during the tank period. I think he's trying to say.
I'm gonna always care about the Saints.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was talking from that angle. Than the way you took it. Like he or the way you took it. I'm sorry.
They care about their team. They just hate the GM.
Saints win the
Thank
under
you,
4 games
Dave.
for 3 more years for sure. All right, we're gonna speak. That didn't make sense. Lily Nicole, how about you come to the stage real quick? How about that?
Fave and Twin, they got my back. See, this is why y'all need real people in your circle.
To tell you bullshit?
To support you when you're being
Byron said I
prosecuted.
said it wrong. Okay.
That's how she truly
What I
is.
said didn't
That's
make
how she
sense.
truly
Lily
is,
is
bro.
right. I apologize. I mean my homie. All right. Byron, what were you trying to say? Let me get that clear before we move forward. What were you trying to say? Super Bowl Philly, can you hear me now? I'm gonna come to you in a second. Can you hear me now though?
Yeah, you good.
All right, bet. Welcome to the stage, my brother. I'm gonna come to you in a second. Yeah, Byron, talk to me real quick before I proceed. Leah Nicole made the stage. Do y'all think she gonna actually root for them to lose all season every game? Oh yeah, Byron, I do. Yeah, I do. I mean, they asked though. I mean, realistically, I think I saw her tweet this morning. I don't know. NFL season is here. What did you say? Time to see my team lose every game or something like that?
Oh, I said, NFL season is here. Time to see great teams play great football and see my team compete for the first overall pick.
Yeah.
Hashtag we here.
Yeah.
She want to do that. She want to do all this for Caleb Downs. That's gonna fix stuff. Okay.
Now, Byron, on the other side,
I would just love for y'all to tell me what y'all want me to do.
On the
to
other
leave
side,
fandom,
though.
I'm not OG. I'm sorry. I'm stuck.
No. I didn't say leave. I just said don't take for fucking Caleb Downs. That's all.
OG Shrey in the chat.
If they get the first
All
overall,
right, it wasn't supposed to be a trade, but like, what am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do?
If you would have said tank for a quarterback or something, that's different. You told me
All the quarterbacks aren't that good.
So you take it for Caleb Downs, my nigga? Like,
We need a safety.
bruh. And then you're gonna take again next year?
Yeah, y'all need defensive line help more, in my opinion.
Okay, well, I brought up
There's a
TJ
lot of people as far as
Parker.
yeah.
I brought up TJ Parker.
They got Woods out there, so there's
One
good
of them will
defensive
be a
linemen that
Saint.
could go at the top of the draft as well. But I do
Bruh,
think there's a good
whoever.
quarterbacks as well that will emerge. But I understand.
Whoever on the defensive end
So
ends
this
up
is
being
the
who it
thing
needs
that
to
gets me.
be. Sure, let's do it.
You want to
So who do you want to be your quarterback next
hold
year,
up, D-Mac. I'm sorry. You don't trust the GM, but you want to
I want
take.
Drew
Look, the
Brees.
GM had a number 1 overall pick.
I mean, should
that
he
don't
have
make
the
sense.
32nd?
Well,
Should he have none?
Jay Lewis, they could tank, and then he also could get fired too.
You really? Let's be realistic, bro. Like,
No,
you never.
I think
you
it
never
makes
know.
sense. Though. I think what she said makes a lot of sense. The higher, if you're at 1, it's a lot harder for you to mess it up. At 32, you start drafting players. You have to have real vision at 32, and you have to really assess talent at 32. You got to assess talent in the 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th round. At number 1, it's almost laid out for you. It's like put on a platter for you.
That sounds good. It can be. It certainly can be.
I just don't know what would. So my GM's not gonna get fired. My team is going to suck. My team does not have a quarterback. We don't really have anything much redeemable about us. We can't draft well, but we aren't good enough to not have to be in high draft positions. So we're not gonna. So what? We should just cease being a franchise.
No, y'all should move AK for a 4th, and
He wants to retire, Saint.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
I know what he wants. I'm saying what they should do for my interest and for their
but sorry, you're not gonna take the 1 out of the 2 redeemable things that we have. Sorry, I gotta watch something.
So you don't want to rebuild.
What do you mean, nigga? You trade him by all means if you could trade him.
So you don't want to rebuild. Like, do you want to win? Do you want to be better or not? So you want to?
Me keeping Alvin Kamara ain't gonna help me with no fucking rebuild. We traded a fucking 4th round pick for Devon Vele. My nigga, do you think we give a fuck about a 4th round pick? Devon Vele got a fucking 4th and 7th round pick from the Saints. Do you think trading Alvin for a 4th is gonna really make a big fucking deal in this fuck ass rebuild?
Who says you only get a 4th? West
Do you think it's 2nd?
Yeah,
you understand that the GM that you say is not going to get fired does not give a fuck about those picks?
So you
maybe y'all get a 3rd. I think a 2nd maybe, But maybe y'all
y'all are sitting up here. Y'all are trying to tell me don't be a negative fan. Don't tank. Don't root for the tank. Don't root for your team to lose. Don't be honest.
That's what we said. No, that's what we said.
No. But
also,
like I'm so very confused.
Please
tell me what y'all want me to do so y'all can leave me alone.
No. I'm not like keep getting away with this. You keep equating rooting for the team to lose. Somehow us saying you actively rooting for the team to lose is the same thing as you want the team to lose. Those are 2 different things. You can expect the team to lose and not actively root for the team to lose. Well, I'm just saying, don't root for the team. So
I should actively root for them to win versus the Bills this year. I got it. I'll do that.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna actively root for them to win versus the Eagles this year too. That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, if y'all yes. Set myself up for failure. Great. We'll totally do that. I will take that on. I will take that on. I need some delusional faith, so somebody give some to me so
No,
I
you
can
don't have
do
to have.
that.
Jordan,
You
you're
don't have
not the
to.
one.
No,
That's
yes,
not.
I do.
But that no, that's
You
not.
say
But
that,
that's not.
Jordan.
But
You're
So
not the one.
yes, who else
I
do we play?
understand. I
Pull
understand that,
up
Wes. I
our
understand that.
schedule.
But that's not faith. That's not faith. That's hope. That's not like hoping against like really expecting something to happen. It's like, oh, if we won, that'd be cool. Do you expect it? No. Like that's not actively
Pull up
thinking
our
we really
schedule.
gonna
If
win.
I gotta know who I gotta root for us to win versus.
That's every week
Okay,
though. All right, he's saying every
the
week.
Cardinals. The Cardinals. Y'all got to get me out 1 week. I got to be able to just openly say no. I would like us to lose 1 week. So okay, I got y'all for the Cardinals. I got y'all versus the Niners. Seattle. Could that possibly be my possible B negative week? We'll come back to the Seattle. Okay, we already established Buffalo. The Giants. Maybe that's it. The Patriots. Rooting for us to beat the Patriots. Rooting for us to beat the Bears and
Well, I'm
the
confused.
Bucks and the Rams and Carolina. Okay. I propose my rooting for us to lose weeks happen with Seattle and the Giants. I will be positive the remaining 15 weeks.
Do what you want, bro.
All right.
Ah,
All right. Do you hear me?
yes. Mm-hmm.
If not Caleb Downs, who picking?
I said TJ Parker. I like him.
Oh my fault. I ain't.
Edge from Clemson.
Okay, yeah.
TJ Parker or Peter Woods.
Yeah, thank you. I'm
You
trying to
get the
figure
best
out.
available player. It's that simple.
I don't. So is that good now? F Jordan.
I wasn't speaking on
Bro, you
anything.
do what you,
Jordan Woods.
bro, you do what you want, bro. You fake rooting for your team to appease me, bro. Like, go ahead, bro. Fuck out.
It's
I
not
had your
fake
back.
rooting.
I had your back.
I
I
got you,
said
bro.
it was rooted in some semblance of
I was more so hoping the players do good than the
No.
team, but
I do want to say this. How can we move from here? Let me look at the stage real quick. Wade, welcome to the stage. Yeah, Wade, welcome to the stage. I think that's Shaggy Man. So I'm gonna circle to some new voices up here. I'm all about growth. I'm all about people wanting to be comfortable and coming around more often. But not that I have a problem with hearing the people that I hear speak on a day-to-day basis, but I definitely would love to hear more people that don't talk in here too often. Wade, you're Shaggy Man, right? Wade, can you speak? I know last time you was in here typing.
Yeah, I am.
You Shaggy Man?
Yeah.
You a Packers fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the word, bro? We on some short, sweet, and simple things real quick. Take it however long you want. But what's your expectations for the team this upcoming season? We actually have another Packers fan up here as well. I'm gonna go to her in a second. But what's your expectations for your team this upcoming season? And how did you feel about the Michael Parsons trade?
If you remember last time I joined, I was saying that we would get a pass rusher. Well, I was hoping that we did. I'm thinking like 12 and 5. Like 12 and 5.
You said 12-5.
Can y'all hear him?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear
he's
him?
faintly, but he
Yeah,
says well.
Jada, he's just low.
Yeah, I'm trying to walk out the office. Give me a second.
Oh, you're trying to walk out the office. Okay, no problem. Wait, I'm gonna circle right back to you real quick. Super Bowl Philly, what's your name, my brother?
That's good, bro. You can call him Philly. B, don't matter.
Philly?
Yeah, Philly works. Same. That's what everyone calls me on Twitter.
Everybody call you Philly on Twitter. Okay, I mean, yeah. First and foremost,
Philly or B, it don't matter.
I need you to do me a solid, Philly. Either follow
Yes, sir.
the Twitch page at Errol Jr. and or subscribe to the YouTube. And third, come back more often throughout this upcoming NFL season, bro. We are a daily sports show. Is this your first time hearing the Fact and Stats?
Yeah, so I heard about y'all like maybe last season, but I normally am only on Spaces, and then my good homegirl Hollywood put me on y'all being another spot, so I want to check y'all out. And then yeah, I'll follow you on YouTube, brother.
Yeah.
Just I already follow you on it on Twitter, so if you're like YouTube and everything's on there, I'll just copy it.
Yeah, please, my brother. And this is an open platform for anybody to speak their mind. Hollywood been rocking from day one. We used to dominate on Spaces for the first year or two. And then we shift over to the playback and now YouTube and Twitch. So, but either way, what's your
Hollywood my dog, so she told me to come through and see how y'all doing. So I'm definitely gonna peep it out.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate that. First, we're gonna get into this game that you guys got tonight. How are you feeling heading into this game? You're obviously fresh off of winning the Super Bowl, and then after that, what's your expectations for the season coming up? Repeat? Any concerns on your team? How are you feeling?
Kind of simple for tonight. I got us winning 20-27. I think we dominate pretty much the entirety of the game. I think they get a late field goal and a late touchdown in the last like 5-6 minutes. That kind of doesn't really matter. Somewhat similar to the Rams game in the playoffs last year, where everybody looks at the box score and swears up and down. The Rams almost beat us, but it was a lot different. We controlled the game. Kind of feel the same thing tonight. We should control this game. I don't think we start fast. I think by halftime it'll probably be like 7-13, maybe 7-10. We're up, and then the third quarter we take off. We still got people got to remember, even though my guy gets a lot of flack, this is his 5th offensive coordinator in 6 seasons and his 7th in 8 seasons going back to college. So it's going to probably be a little bit of time for him to adjust, but I think we'll be fine. As far as the season goes, I believe I had us at 3 losses, max 5, but I think we only lose 3 games. I do have us losing versus week 2 versus the Chiefs. I kind of told everyone the same thing. Like, this is when we lost to the to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. We played them the next year, and I told everyone we'd win because it meant a little more to us at that point. It's kind of like a mental thing to see if you can beat a team. I think it'll be the same for them, where they just need that. It's going to matter a little more to them to show that, hey, yeah, we might have got blown out in that Super Bowl, but that ain't the team that you're going to face if you see us again. I do have us losing 1 game to Dallas when we go play them in Dallas. Oh, I'm sorry. I have us losing 4 games, and then I have us getting swept by Washington because the first game will be in Washington, and the last game will be the last game of the season, and I believe we'll be sitting our starters.
Okay. Fair reason. And 13-4. What about the repeat?
It's for me, it's making it to the Super Bowl or bust. I don't want to be an NFC championship game and lose. We need to at least make it to the Super Bowl. I believe we have a team good enough to repeat, but my minimum, like bare minimum, is we need to make it back.
Who do you think can beat y'all in the AFC if y'all face them in the Super Bowl?
In the AFC, I mean, if we face them, look, granted, yes, Jalen's played 2 great games, but it's still Patrick. It's still the Chiefs. I'm going to give them the best shot out of every team to beat us. We're still 1-1. I know it sounds crazy. I'm not afraid of the Ravens at all. I'd be more afraid of the Bills.
The Bills, yeah.
Than the Ravens. I'm not afraid of the Ravens at all.
You want to elaborate, my brother? You can stop right there.
Why more the Bills?
Yeah. Can you elaborate, my brother?
I'd be more afraid of the Bills than Lamar because our defense sees Lamar every day of the week when we go and play against Jalen. So we obviously know how to stop that type of offense. Josh Allen can at least throw the ball a lot better than Lamar can, so I'd be more afraid of his pocket presence.
Hey, all I'm asking is somebody on YouTube or Twitch, please clip this and send this to my inbox immediately. That's all I'm asking. Just please,
for sure.
Send this to my inbox. I will give you $5.
It's crazy because he's saying the same shit Process would say, but just in a calmer voice. Like,
that's cool.
I'm wiping tears.
That's cool.
I'm wiping tears right now.
I just need somebody to clip this and put this in my Twitter inbox. ZFarm __ clip, put in my inbox. Thank you. That's all I'm asking.
ZFarm. Billy, I'll tell you this.
I know you are. You've already.
He said this to himself. Oh shit.
I know. I know how you feel, but I just need this clip. This is on record. I need to come back to this because we will face each other. So I can't wait.
So Lamar can't throw the football or something to you? Like, what was that about?
No, it's not even that. I just don't trust him in big games.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that Josh is the most reliable.
That's even worse.
He's kind of like he lost it. But I'd fear him more of a passer than Lamar would.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you dropped some takes today. Listen, that's what it's all about, Philly. I appreciate you coming up, and you stick around right here. Stick around right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be back all season. One thing too, I'm not one of them people that when our team loses or looks bad, you won't see me. No, I'll be here, and I'll tell you, these boys is playing like bums. Just like in 2023 when we lost to Drew Lock, and everybody was like, "Oh, the season." No, we had 3 games left, and I told everyone the season's over. I'll be here if we don't play well. I'm not that type of fan that runs.
Weird. So in 2023, when y'all lost to Drew Lock, you said the season's over and y'all made the Super Bowl that year.
No, 2022 we made Super Bowl.
2023. Okay.
2023 was when we had the 10-1 start and had the
yeah. Y'all was that. Yeah, y'all defense was terrible that year. Yeah,
when we lost. And by the way, real quick, that defense was worse than Joe Burrow, and we still made the playoffs. But that's here, no there. Anyways,
wait. Hold the fuck up. They circle right back there. What do you mean by that?
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
Well, exactly what it sounds like. You know, when we have a bad defense, one of these quarterbacks that supposedly is so much better can't even make the playoffs. But the other quarterback who had a worse defense somehow managed to make his way to the playoffs. But hey, some quarterbacks are top 3 simply off of beating Mahomes once and losing in the Super Bowl and not making the playoffs for 3 years. Don't care. Stats are for losers. Like my boy Bill Belichick says, I need a winner. And that's what Jalen is.
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
Hey, Ted,
that boy came in with a
wow.
Hey, Ted, you gotta come to your turf game.
Damn.
You gotta come to your turf
Oh
game.
my God.
Wow.
Hey, do the soundboard. Yeah, do the soundboard.
Damn. I ain't even heard up here. But damn, he just dropped some shit today. I ain't gonna lie. You came in hot on Lamar and Burrow. So where's Jalen Hurts ranked for you as a quarterback?
So this is how I do it. If you're basing it off of last year alone, he's the top 5 quarterback. If you're basing it off of since he's been in the NFL, he's a top 3 quarterback.
A top what?
Top 3 quarterback.
Who's that 3?
I'm still career-wise. I'm still gonna put Patty at number 1. Number 2, that's where it comes down to. All right, do you want Jalen or do you want Josh? I'm gonna put Jalen there, but I would have
way
Josh.
too much dip on your chip. Way too much dip on your chip.
So explain to me.
I mean, it could go either way, Wes.
Look,
It's no way you could say career wise Josh is above Jalen, or it's an argument, and just summarily dismiss Lamar. You got Lamar so messed up. And
so here's what I'm asking.
Josh never. Hold on, let me say this too.
Mm-hmm.
Josh has never accomplished anything that was meaningful.
Football is back, baby.
That Lamar hadn't accomplished. Like, he's never done anything to say. The standards y'all hold Lamar to are outrageous in comparison to Josh. And the only thing for Josh is, hey, well, how did you perform? But what did you accomplish? Y'all tell me it's all about accomplishments when it comes to all these other quarterbacks. But then when it comes to Lamar, it's only about what you performed in comparison to guys who he's clearly had a more successful career than to this point. He has more MVPs. Josh just stole the MVP. He has more first-team All-Pros. He's the only one who actually could look at Patty and say, I'm on your heels. I could catch you someday, potentially. He's the only one in the league who could look at Patty and say that based off of their resumes. He just doesn't have the coveted thing that, oh, by the way, none of these other quarterbacks have that are really in that tier. None of them have. Not Burrow.
Hey, you want to know what's so crazy?
Not Josh.
I agree with you, and that's why Jalen's number 2, because he's the only one who's actually won something since Patrick's been around.
All right. At least you say consider.
I mean, okay.
But look, I'll tell you why I would. This is why I have. And by the way, I have Lamar right behind Josh. The only reason I have Lamar behind Josh is Josh's playoff performances have looked better. I'm a big component of when the big games matter. Just in January and February, I need you to show up.
All right.
Which, by the way, I'm a Lamar fan.
No. I don't like when people do that. No, you're not.
It's
no way you're a Lamar fan. It's literally no way you're a Lamar fan.
He's just not better than Allen or Jalen, in my opinion. Doesn't mean I don't
But
like the
there's
kid.
no way in hell Jalen Hurts is better than Lamar. Never mind, I'm gonna start crying again, so it's cool. Not that I'm crying out of anger or nothing like that, but the shit that I'm hearing is.
Damn, bro, you finna cry.
Philly, I appreciate you, gang. For real shit, you came
I
in here.
got. Can I ask him one quick question?
Yeah, go by all means.
Yeah, by all means.
I also have y'all come. I'm a Lions fan. I also have y'all coming out of NFC like definitively right now. Really is one question and then kind of something wrapped into that. So, who do you think is the biggest threat in the NFC? And then, what aspect of your team do you think could lead to you not making it out of the NFC? Like, what's your weaknesses on the team? If you
All
have
right,
any,
I'm gonna put my last two big calls that y'all can record me on. Don't have your Lions or the Washington Commanders making the playoffs. Our biggest threat to me is the Rams or the 49ers. And my biggest issue is going to be our safety position and possibly our cornerback too. But I also am friendly reminded that last year's defense, it is very, very rare that you have a top, like a number one corner that can lock stuff up, and then a rookie who can lock stuff up on the other side, and the slot rookie being able to lock stuff up. So I expect a slight regression, but Adoree is a veteran. He should do just enough to not screw up the team.
So you don't have the Lions or the Commanders making the offs?
No, I do not. No, I don't think it's not because the Lions aren't a good team. I think the Vikings win that division, and then I also think the people. I think the what's the word I want to use without sounding like an asshole.
You've been
actually, no, I don't care. The regression, they're going to regress back to the norm. Last year, they beat the Bears on the last minute. Oh, Mary, they beat the Giants on a field goal game. They beat us because we had Kenny Pickett in and Devontae Smith dropped the easy ball. And then they went to overtime, I believe, with Cincy. That's 4 games right there that if they lose 2 of those 4, they're not in the playoffs. And then Dak will be healthy. Dallas should be a number 2 seed. And then as far as the Lions, I just think the Vikings or the Packers end up winning that division. And being the fact that I think the Rams and Seattle both, the Rams and 49ers both make the playoffs. Then I have 2 coming out of NFC East with the Cowboys and the Eagles. And then I have the 2 out of the NFC North. That's the only reason
You
I have
think
the
the
Lions.
Cowboys will have a better record than the Lions this year?
Cowboy.
Yes, sir. I hate the Cowboys, but Dak is a 10-game. When he's healthy, he wins 10 games a season.
Commanders technically blew out Cincinnati last year. It was a garbage time score that made it a close game, but it was a blowout.
But you're confident in JJ McCarthy as a rookie to step in and win that division, basically as a rookie?
Yep.
Why?
I mean, he basically did because KOC turned Sam Darnold into a fucking great quarterback, and I think JJ is 10 times the quarterback of Sam, which doesn't say much because Sam's like a 2 on the scale of a 10, so it ain't that hard to be better than him. But I don't think. I think as long as he keeps the offense the way that it normally is, I think KOC can get them to a division, if not the playoffs.
Is some of your belief in that the belief in McCarthy's legs? Do you feel like he'll utilize his legs to mediate some of these things, or do you really feel like he can win from the pocket as a first-year player for real? Because obviously he didn't get reps last year. Like he was hurt, so.
Hey, give me like 2 seconds. I gotta call 1 second.
All right. This is why new voices are good or needed. Get some fresh perspectives. Get people who think outside the box.
Yep. Outside the box. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you can be our queen of the NFL. You know.
Promise y'all, if he said something to the Broncos, Wes ain't saying something like this. I'm just being honest. Like
that was. I don't remember too many introductions, but that was a hell of an
how y'all doing today?
Well, hold the. Hello.
How y'all guys doing today?
Oh, okay, that's right.
Oh, this right. I'm about to say.
What's up, everyone? I'm gonna be honest. Is this shit not getting out of hand?
Yeah, this getting kind of wild, bro.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like non-Lion fans, like for real, is this shit not getting out of hand?
Oh, for y'all, like, the Lions?
Yeah. Be honest. Like, is this shit not getting out of hand?
Cowboys are going to win more the games than y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like that.
Come on. Like, I know y'all got a little vendetta, something on the side with us, but is this shit not getting out of hand?
You know, like what did the Vikings do better than us as a football team?
Nigga, they fucking blitz disguised it. That's what they did.
what do they like?
Like niggas just have a Brian Flores fetish at this point, bro. Like what's going on?
I mean, they
We
have
named Brian
Jettas.
Flores, bro. We
They
named
have
Brian Flores
Jettas,
like a
brother.
little
They
bitch
have
last year,
Jettas.
bro.
Like did y'all not see it? When it mattered, when it mattered the last of the season, what happened?
I want to play
I think
devil's
we
advocate.
averaged. I think we averaged like 30 against them last year. You know,
I want to play
like,
devil's advocate though, and I don't agree with the take, but just for the sake, look, he already stated he believes JJ.
Little man trying to stop you, Wes.
No. Oh, is he back?
No. I said little man in the back trying to tell you not to make this argument.
Oh, he's not with me.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard him. I heard somebody.
It's not my background.
Okay.
But shout out. But yeah, he already said JJ is 10 times the quarterback that Sam is. So with that premise, if he truly feels that way, I think he's looking at it and probably saying that they at least bridge the gap. If not, like you said, taking the lead and expecting them to win the division. I think for people who look at those teams, not saying it's a big enough gap, or that there's much of a gap at all. Like, although there's a gap, but still, I love ASP. I think some people may look at the skill positions and say, "Hey, T.J. Hawkinson, fully healthy, Sam Laporta, what and what." Some people may lean Sam, some people may lean TJ. People who look at Jettas obviously are going to take Jettas over ASB. People who are going to look at J-Mo and say, yeah, J-Mo, good weapon. But I think a lot of people will look at Addison and feel like he's a better receiver. So they'll give you all the backfield offensively, but I think everywhere else, despite the scheme, and granted, new OC, we don't really know what you all are bringing this year, but I think a lot of people will look at the Vikings and say, hey, their skill, like their talent on the outside, those weapons, they can go toe-to-toe with Detroit. So he already made his JJ point. I made the little weapon point. And then defensively, the coordinator, Brian Flores, being seen as a guru by many, looking at how well they turned people over last year. They scored on defense, and they blitz, so they muck up the game for opposing quarterbacks and off-season offenses. And he may really be buying that and saying, look, I think they can, they went, where'd they go, 13-4 last year, 14-3 with Sam?
Something like that. Yeah.
I think he's looking at that and saying, yo, JJ is way better. I think they could duplicate that success easily.
With that premise, that's a good argument. I'll send him $10,000 if he can send me a clip of JJ completing a pass in a regular season playoff game as a starter. That would help. Like if I knew what the fuck JJ was even a little bit, that could be a good premise. But unfortunately, we don't know what this nigga looks like at all. So, that's where his premise is born and dies, like right there at the same time.
How does Minnesota look when the blitz doesn't get home?
Bro, we carved the niggas up, bro.
How does that look? Like Wes, everything you said, I get it, but once again, Wes, we got proof of it last year.
Yeah,
shit don't fucking matter.
But we really blew them out twice. We were dominating the first game, and then we let them back in that game. They took the lead briefly, and we won. The second game, the last game, when all the chips were on the line, it was 31-9 at one point, bro.
Yeah, I crushed them. I will say,
okay, just check.
People may feel like, I hear somebody who's trying to get in.
No, I was saying, did somebody call me, or I just imagine it?
Can y'all hold it down real quick? I gotta take my live out real quick.
We got it. But I think for the point, I think people may say, Goff was so elite versus the blitz last year. Can he be expected to duplicate that again? Maybe not. But again, I'm not saying the reasoning is great, nor that this is a great bet. I already I led with, more so playing devil's advocate. But I can see where people may be trying to make their arguments. Specifically, I think guy's name is Philly. If I messed your name up.
I got one more question.
I think they can win 10 games, bro. Sorry, right? I think they can win 9 or 10 games. Like I'm
Yeah,
not
I think
saying
that's it.
that.
Let's say it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they can't be like he can't be coached up and schemed up to where they can insulate JJ and lead on the defense and win 10 games. I'm saying if you're making a prediction before the season, looking at everything on both of these teams, like on paper, coaches, all of it put together, there's no reason to pick your conclusions to be, I'm picking the fucking Vikings, even if the shit ends up happening.
I mean, realistically, we could go defensively. They are the worst team in the NFC North. If you want to just go strictly off name value and on paper, they are the worst. The Vikings.
Okay.
They are the worst defense on paper.
I'm saying on paper, but not
But that's the thing. But like Rye was saying, if they can't get home, you're looking at Isaiah Rodgers and a guy that's just starting in his 8th season in the National Football League. You're looking at them on the outside. If I'm Amon-Ra St. Brown, if I'm JMO, Golden, Jaden Reed, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, that's a duo right there where you're looking at where you're like, they're going to be wide open if the blitz ain't there. And those offensive lines are good in that division. So I don't know. I don't see the Vikings hype like last year. It's the blitz. I think is going to get stopped a lot this year. I think they're going to figure out who Flores is, and it's going to rely on JJ McCarthy. If he's 10 times the quarterback he is or was Sam Darnold, then he's an MVP caliber quarterback. It's that simple. So I just don't see it. I don't see it this year. I think that's the team that misses the playoffs from that division is the Vikings. So we can continue with that though. But
I also feel the same.
Go ahead, Ra.
Now, shifting my focus to another team. Green Bay has added Micah Parsons. I get it. It's sexy. But they also lost Kenny Clark. They lost a lot of their interior defensive linemen this offseason.
Clark wasn't a good defender last year.
How the hell would they look versus the run this year? Any thoughts?
Clark wasn't a good defender last year. They added Wyatt. I like the fact that they also added a UDFA that not a lot of people know.
They have a 6'4", 273-pound DT playing at nose this year.
It's
not undersized.
I think that they are going to give up some things as far as the ground is concerned, but the way in which Jeff Hafley is going to deploy the incredible athleticism that they have on the second level is going to be able to give them a chance versus the run. But the really big thing was this. End of the day, they could not get after the passer with 4 last year. They had the blitz on a consistent basis, and that made them live in a high variance world. The turnovers, helped them out as far as what the defensive stats looked like at the end of the year, but they were not a good defense on a consistent basis until the back half of the year, in which they found a little bit more consistency. Being able to add Micah Parsons is far more valuable than a declining Kenny Clark as far as the trade-off on this defense is concerned. It'll help their ability to get after 4 in a significant manner. It moves Rashawn Gary into a secondary role, which he's a really good number 2 compared to a miscast number 1 as far as the pass rush is concerned. And like I said, the athleticism on the second level is so fun. The things that Hafley is going to draw up with double mug looks, it's going to give offensive lines just hell to try and deal with. So I think that, they're going to seed some stuff against the run. I don't think that that's crazy, but I think that it'll be more than made up for how great they'll be as far as getting after the passer comparatively.
Okay, go to the other side of the ball. Is there any reason, like just outside of like wish casting, off of what we've seen between 2 quarterbacks, is there any reason to believe that they're definitively going to have the better quarterback or have the better quarterback at all? Let's start there.
Well, you said wish casting. I don't know what you define as wish casting.
Like, there's obviously we think that Jordan. The thought is for a lot of people that Jordan Love is further from his ceiling, and we pretty much know where Jared Goff is at this time. That's what I mean by that. So a lot of the prediction with the Packers, I think, is him leveling up from where he is currently right now. Because if he's the same as what we've seen, and the other quarterback is the same as what we've seen, the other one's better. And it's like, in my opinion, if you want to say it's close, cool, but the other one's better.
So I think that's where we would disagree. The last time that I saw a full healthy season for Jordan Love, I think he was a better quarterback than Jared Goff, especially for the ways in which he was able to deal with some not perfect circumstances. If you're able to create the throws that he is, especially in the secondary aspect of it, I value that a little bit more than Jared Goff being a little bit more consistent as far as the in structure plays. And the reality situation is I still saw like sometimes you can still get the disaster plays from Jared Goff. So it's not like those things are gone. You can still have those things happen. Jordan Love has inconsistencies as far as the decision making, which is completely fair. But you talk about with the leveling up aspect of it. If he gets better from that standpoint, then it's not a question to me. As of right now, I
Yeah.
think that he's, maybe a few positions ahead of him personally, because again, when things break down, he's able to create in a way in which Jared Goff simply isn't. As far as the entire
He doesn't play
offense,
within
I mean,
structure as well. So like,
the last time that we've seen him fully healthy, I thought that he was very good in
you
structure.
can do the fully. Okay, go ahead.
No, that is the reality situation. I thought that last year he obviously had the immediate injury in Brazil against the Eagles, and then he came back. He was healthy for a stretch, and then he had the groin issue. So I truly do believe the last time that we saw him healthy, which was obviously 2023, that in structure he's very good, and brought the out of structure stuff that really can elevate an offense when things break down.
Gotcha. Who's their number one receiver?
It's by committee. It's by committee. There's no difference making guy there. I think that a big key is what the Matthew Golden pick is going to bring to him, because Christian Watson just couldn't be relied upon to be a consistent deep threat because of his injuries. Golden can be able to do that from day one. Is he going to be, a true number one wide receiver? Absolutely not. I don't believe that. I didn't look at him as a prospect but being able to do that, the Christian Watson will probably even better than Christian Watson could bring to the table. I think he certainly can. And then, the ability to add Romeo and then Reed if he's healthy. Onto that, I like the combination of their tight ends. I'm a big proponent of Tucker Kraft personally, and then what they can do as far as the run game because of LaFleur's design and the offensive line being good. I think that this is one of the few times and one of the few aspects in which not having those difference-making weapons, in my opinion, can still result in a top 10, top 8 type of offense because of what you're talking about with the play call level and obviously the quarterback being able to create things out of structure.
You think
And
they'll have a
because
better running
the
game?
pieces fit so well.
You think they'll have a better running game than us?
Ooh, I mean, that's tough. I think you guys have effectively, because I like what you've added at the guard position. Which I talked about today. For those that don't know, no, I like what you guys at the guard position. So your run game, I think will be elite once again. Obviously, David Montgomery even missed time last year, and that didn't stop you guys from being elite. So no, I think your run game will be elite once again. I think you probably be better in that aspect.
Yeah, I just go across the board. I think that we're slightly better or have less question marks at like a lot of the position groups across the field. Reason I'm willing to give them as much benefit of the more benefit of the doubt than the other two teams is because they have they were competitive last year already. Their quarterback has, some playoff experience, at least in their coaching. They have one of the best coaches in the league. So with them, I'm never, even though I think on paper it should still be maybe close, but clearly us, I'm cool with the Packers shit. That's solid. The other shit, again, I'm just say this for the last time. We lost both coordinators, and yet these other teams still have definitively more questions. They have more question marks. Like, even with us losing two coordinators, they have more question marks than us. So it's just picking them just don't make no sense.
The Vikings and Bears specifically, you also include the Packers in that.
No, the Vikings and Bears. I think that, like I said, I think we just have slight edges all over the field, like slight edges in some areas, and then maybe a little bit bigger edges and different. I think the running game. I think our running game is going to be much clearly better than Green Bay. Even though I think Green Bay is going to have a really good running game because I think Gibbs is going to get even more of the touches this year, and I think there's just a level of explosivity that we have that they're going to lack, at least to the extent that I think we will have that in the run game. So I think that's where it becomes like a clear edge for us. But some of the other areas that we talk about, like the O-line, I can see that being leaning Green Bay, the receivers. And again, this is not necessarily how football is played. So I'm already contextualizing the coaching and the scheme and all of that, all of it put together, right? Not just like the individual players. The receiver group, I think, is closer than people would think on paper because of LaFleur's design. But I think
Y'all would have the advantage there. Yep.
Yeah, because I'm also, even though it's a question mark, just because I know how our structure was with the play calling and shit last year, and how the minds behind the offense actually worked. Losing Ben is a loss, but it's not like, oh, we don't know what we're doing on offense. It's not that. So there's still going to be a lot of the same shit that you saw when Ben was here, because it wasn't all Ben.
To touch on that, Campbell Montgomery, a lot of guys that were calling plays with Ben are still there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
a lot of guys. A lot of people don't know that though. They just think Ben
Yeah.
Johnson was just a brain with the headset. Like, no.
Yeah, it'll be a loss from the standpoint of, I mean, just him in general, but also from like throughout the course of a season, you're constantly adjusting and then adjusting to the adjustments that teams make against you. So that problem solving aspect of it, like just Ben's mind, and from that standpoint, like on the fly, like unforeseen things coming up and then problem solving against those things, that'll definitely be a loss for sure. But just in the overall design and philosophy of the offense, nah, it's not. We'll be fine.
That is one thing, and I'm glad that you contextualize it that way. And that's how I positioned it as far as the preview was concerned. Like the Lions, as far as their offense, they're still going to be one of the best offenses in the National Football League. It's just what is the trade-off as far as, hey, do you lose a little bit of efficiency because of you lose some of that problem solving for teams adjusting to some of the staple concepts that you guys have consistently shown? Are the guys that are now replacing you, ready to be able to make those adjustments accordingly? And then when it gets down to it, in those really, finer margins and NFL is a game of inches, are those correct plays ended up being, called ultimately to be the game changers? And it may end up not, rearing its ugly head in any way, shape, or form, but that is something to be a concern. And are you going to challenge Jared Goff to create some more explosive plays to kind of make up for a little bit of that efficiency loss over the course of the season as well?
I think it'll be a little bit as a team, and I'm gonna make a weird comparison to your team. Like when y'all lost Tyreek, and just stay with me for a second. From the standpoint of people in the way how y'all used to win games and like what you were known as far as winning games and how it looked, it became different. It's different now. Like the way, like how I think of the Chiefs and winning games, like, and I still think like most people are not even thinking like me or maybe some people in here are like, they're still thinking of, damn, the Chiefs aren't as good because they're not winning in the fashion, like stylistically wise, explosive offense, big plays down the field, all that shit, like how I'm used to. But where it comes to us to make the comparison, people forget we had one of the best defenses in the league last year before everybody got hurt. Like in most of the key metrics, like we were, and just with the eye test, we had one of the best defenses in the league. So even if the offense takes a little micro step back, our defense should be much better than it was down the stretch. It should be back to when it's like when the season really gets like after the first couple of weeks, maybe because of because there will be an adjustment to new coordinators. It is going to be a bit more of a blitz heavy scheme than it's been in the past this year. But it should, like, that should compensate more than I think for the offense maybe taking a tiny step back, because that's where it was last year. We can so we're not just gonna have to win games by, oh shit, Lions scoring 35 this week. We can win games 17-14 if we have to, because the defense should be that good.
Yeah, I think that, I don't have any issues with anything that you said on defense. I just take a little bit of a less rosy picture for what it looks like as far as the secondary pass rush, and the fact that you have lost in the defensive coordinator that was able to mitigate some aspects of that to begin with, as far as the scheme is concerned. But to your point, obviously you guys have had a year's worth of trying to adjust to not having Aiden Hutchinson as well. And that was as massive loss as you could have as far as the defense side of the ball. He, in my opinion, was leading the defensive player of the year race up until the point in which he did get hurt. So I think the defense will be better. It kind of has to be from that perspective.
To that point, though, we have Shepard's been in the system for long as Glenn was. I'm pretty sure we still got the same aspect at coach, honestly.
And I think
but
it'll be interesting.
It's not. No, I was just gonna say it's again, it's not necessarily to say that anything massive is going to change as far as the structure of either side of the ball. It's just about those little margins that you find over the course of the season that can end up adding up. And look, the next guy up can end up being just as good or better than the other guy up. The Buccaneers went through this when they got rid of their first offensive coordinator, who it just jumped out of my head, who went to get a head coaching job. Dave Canales, there it is. And then got Liam Cohen, and he looked even better. So these things happen as far as the transition is concerned. It's just sometimes, there's also the aspects that could go the other way.
Yeah, I do want to see like how my biggest question is like not the talent in the secondary, but how the back end looks like from a philosophy standpoint. Like I feel like last year it was way too much man. I would like to see a little bit more balance in the scheme with how we attack opposing teams, like passing attack. But like, so that's one thing I have my eye on, just the philosophy with that, because the talent's there. I think that's where where some of the pass rush shit, I think it's fair points. I do expect the back end to look a little bit more where scheme matches opponent and scheme matches opponent's offensive attack than it did last year. We were giving some shit up even before everybody got hurt last year. I think a lot due to scheme talent, yes, because Serion was young. Our corners and our corners when even Carlton was people think he was good. He was really like a C minus to me. He wasn't that good. He was giving up a lot of big plays. He would have his moments, but he would also give up a lot of big plays, penalties, and shit like that. I think with the talent we have this year and scheme change, I think we'll be less likely to give up like so many explosive plays like we did at key moments in games last year, even though we went 15-2. Whatever fucking went.
All right, I am back. Good conversation, y'all, that I was sharing on the back end when I came back. Good to see everybody up here still rocking.
Can you answer my question though? You answer my question, host.
You said host.
Host, can you answer my question? Is it not getting out of hand?
Oh no, I
Who
said
you asking?
speaking to that last
Oh,
speaker.
I'm sorry.
Speaking to the last person, that said Philly that said the Cowboys winning more games than the Lions. That's ridiculous. I mean, listen, y'all in the
Yeah,
division,
he was
so I
smoking
can't
crack.
really say too much. But if someone wants to look at the Vikings season last year and even believe that JJ can be better than Sam, or even replicate just some average quarterback play, and they believe that some of the additions that they made offensively and defensively can have them still be in that same ballpark of 13-4, whatever they were last year. I can't remember, y'all. 13-4, 14-3, 14-3 they went, and they can think the Lions can take a small step back. I can understand if one can say the Packers can win the division because Jordan Love will be more healthy this year, could be better wide receiver play if guys are healthy, or even if Matthew Golden just emerged, Micah Parsons now having an impact on the defensive side of the ball for them, and one say, hey, the Packers can go 12-5, 13-4. I understand, bro. So listen, the Lions are my division winners, but if somebody would come in here and say, I think the Vikings can win the division, I think the Packers can win the division, I'm okay. Only one that's insane, not insane, only one that just like I don't think it's possible is the Chicago Bears. Like the Chicago Bears are like a slap in the face, in my opinion, for all three of those teams. Even though I think the Bears will be good this year as well, and they are my team that I expect to take a leap this season after going 5-12 last year. So that's what I can say to that. I mean, y'all gotta to be honest though. All three of those teams have a case to win the division though. I mean, that's how I look at it. I think the Lions is the best team, but the Vikings fans approach me for the reason that I just listed, and probably even more. I understand. If Packers fans approach me for, hey, Jordan Love hurt his knee, it was week 1 or week 2, or even going into the season, but I think they say, oh, he's probably gonna miss a couple of weeks. He thugged it out and came back in like 2 weeks. I think Malik Willis
He came back like when they played Minnesota.
I feel
That's
like
his
Malik
first
Willis only
game.
started like a game or two.
I think he missed like three games.
Wait, Evan, it's ridiculous to say Chicago, but it's not ridiculous to say the Vikings.
Yeah, I listed the reasonings though. Like
it really comes down to how much you really value what the rest of the roster looks like compared to entering the quarterback question mark as far as that's concerned.
Yeah.
That's really the thing. Which
I
is
feel
I
like if the
understand.
Vikings
Like,
ain't have Justin Jefferson, nobody would be saying them niggas.
Nah, that's more than just JJ, in my opinion. They got
Is it?
They have a good offense. I mean, I like Adam Thielen personally. I'm adding him, a guy that allowed Bryce Young to even perform better late down the stretch of that season. And being that veteran presence on the outside for Bryce, and then also just him coming back to a familiar his team pretty much.
But you're talking about you're listing off reasons why you think they could be a good team, not why you think they could win a division. Like they have reasons why they're probably going to be a good team, a competitive, depending on how you define that word, team. You're not listing off reasons on why they can win a division, which means have a better record than all the other teams in their division.
I literally listed that though. Like I literally said why I can understand why Vikings fans will approach with X, Y, Z. I spoke to the additions that they made offensively and defensively. I also spoke to just hoping for them. JJ McCarthy steps in as an average quarterback. They don't need the level of play or Philly said great. I don't think Sam Darnold was great last year. I think he was good. But if JJ McCarthy just steps in as an average to good quarterback for them, I think that'll be okay for them. And then also, some people can probably look at the Lions not winning 15 games again to where that'll put the Vikings and Packers. Bro, the Vikings and Packers all can win between 11 and 13, 14 games.
But Ev, you bring up the 15 games thing. The reason why, well, in my opinion, one of the reasons why the Lions aren't gonna win 15 games is because they have a hard ass fucking schedule. So just saying, oh, the Lions aren't going to win 15 games, that don't mean that the Lions go down, but everybody else stay the same. That mean they all probably going to fucking go down.
So my
So if the
question to
Lions
you:
don't win 15 games,
do you think the Vikings and Packers win less than 11 games?
I think with their schedule they could.
Okay.
And why wouldn't
They have
JJ
a
have
very
to be?
tough schedule. Why wouldn't they? Why is that crazy? Sorry,
Why
Jordan.
wouldn't JJ?
I think
No, I'm sorry to you. Why
go
wouldn't
ahead.
JJ necessarily have to be better if all three? And it's like I think we got like people would say the coordinator shit. We got better this offseason. When all said that, we became a better football team. So why wouldn't JJ have to be as good as or better than Sam if all other three teams in the division got better?
I think y'all are arguing something that I'm not arguing. I only approach it as what Lions fans, Vikings or Packers fans could say to where I will understand or hear them. But my pick is the Lions. I want to make that very clear. My pick is the Lions. I'm only saying what I think. If someone approaches me as a Packers fan, if someone approaches me as a Vikings fan, and they list out some of the arguments that I was listing, and I say and or more, I would hear them out. Like I can understand. But my pick is the Lions.
That's a difference. That's different. I'm not arguing against you, Ev. I'm just saying that don't make no fucking sense. That argument wouldn't make no sense to me. Because JJ has to be as good at or better, unless they think that defense is going to be. Yeah, unless they think that defense now Hawk being there in full
The defense
season,
not going to be better, man.
So that's what I'm saying.
That defense is taking a step back this year.
So that's what I'm
Andrew Van
saying. Like
Ginkel's
the
not
JJ has to be around that. He can't be as bad as they're making it out as he can be, and them still win. That's the argument that just doesn't make sense to me. That's why I was pushing back to you, Ev.
Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, that's fair.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. And the thing about it is, for me, I understand the point, and similar. I feel like the Chiefs got better last season, but I don't think that we're going to be winning 15 games the same way that Woods feels the same way as well. So like, there is some level of aggression that ends up happening no matter what. I think that the Packers, for a team, and you talk about teams that got better, for a team last year that again went through the quarterback missing games, had the issues that they had as far as that was concerned, the quarterback never really fully being healthy, and then had the holes as far as being able to pass rush, and then added Micah Parsons. I think that they got significantly better too. Now, ultimately, I only got them scheduled for one extra win as far as that's concerned, and going 12-5. But I do think that them and the Lions are the two teams the Lions and the Bears are two teams that have gotten better in this division. I think the Bears just have a significantly further way to go, so they'll end up being, more of a wild card 9-8 or 10-7 type of team. But that's kind of how I view it. The Vikings, JJ at the least has to be as good as Sam Darnold, in my opinion, because I think the defense is going to take a step back. The offensive line should be fine, especially if they get healthy Christian Darrisaw from day one, certainly. Um, they added Mason, so that'll help them as far as the run game. They're going to miss some time with Addison too. So I don't know. I do think the Vikings are the team that is most likely to fall off because of the massive quarterback question and the defensive regression as far as the division is concerned.
And Sam was really fucking good, by the way,
during the regular season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It was talking about. He was really fucking good.
Sam was an MVP level quarterback. I think that's what people are forgetting, is that he was 35-12.
I would not agree with that. But he was really good.
I'd say MVP level. He was 35-12 last year. Just those numbers, I don't see JJ. Maybe the interceptions, but touchdowns, throwing 35 touchdowns, I don't see JJ. I think he'll reach around the 25, 27 mark this year. I don't see him hitting 30 this year. Be very surprised.
It's just like
I'm actually glad Patrick brought that up. By the way, I'm sorry. Was that? I'm gonna let you.
No, go ahead.
I'm glad Patrick brought that up because Dan Orlowski had a dumbass tweet yesterday that said JJ McCarthy was a 4-star recruit, went to Michigan and won a championship.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't we believe in him? I'm not trying to.
He said that on. He said that on Get Up.
Wherever.
Don't worry. He gonna be one of them. Never mind.
And nothing about that inspires confidence in me. Now, again, look, I think the kid has a good mind for the game. I think that he has solid enough arm. He's a little bit short of stature, but he has some athleticism to him. And Kevin O'Connell will protect him. But that saying that he's this in college and he won a championship, sure, he made a few plays. I'm not making it seem like he did, but he didn't carry that team by any means. That team was amazing. It was the team around him that got him to that point, and he was able to make a few plays down the stretch. But we're not going to act like JJ McCarthy was out there having a Heisman type of season. That's not the reality of the situation. So it's very realistic for people to have question marks about JJ.
And it's college versus pros, but that defense he played with that year that people cite was fucking incredible. It's probably relative to college and pros better than this Vikings defense he's going to have, relative to the standard around them, the teams they were facing.
Absolutely.
Did it get quiet up here?
Oh yeah.
My bad. I'm over here trying to clip. Sorry, I'm trying to work behind the scenes. My bad. Anyways, all right. Thank you for that, everybody. But we're gonna circle back and close this out with Z Farm, Miles, and Low if he's present, and then that'll move us to the next thing. Quickly, teams. It doesn't have to be long. Teams you have expected to take a leap or step back this year, and then we're gonna work our way down to flashes on the screen real quick. Excuse me. Flashes on the screen real quick with giving us predictions for the season coming up. And then we're finally going to get into the Cowboys and Eagles game. When we get to this game, y'all, share your best bets for this game. Look at some bets right now on FanDuel or DraftKings or Sleeper or whatever you use. And we're gonna, when we get to that segment, we're going to drop it in the chat. If Heavenston is still present, she may see it. If you want to drop that into the chat, that'll be the last thing. Who you have winning the game and why, score prediction, and then also sharing a parlay or a best bet or something that people can put together on a parlay or something in that game. We will always feature a gambling segment throughout this season when we speaking on these games and things like that. And obviously, I'm going to implement that into the show as well. Excuse me. Was also the worst quarterback of the 6 taken from year to year. And by the way, I'm not a JJ McCarthy fan. So, I mean, D-Mac and Jordan Woods and even Ari and whoever else that made points about that in the chat, valid. Y'all, it's all valid. Patrick, save that for a second when I circle back to that. But he said he likes Pickens and Ferguson for a TD. All right, Miles, what's the word, bro? What's your expectations for the Cardinals this year? How you feeling as a Cardinals fan heading into the season? All right, we still don't got Miles with us. Miles going once. Miles going twice. All right.
Nothing, and that's what the expectations should be. Nothing.
Lo, how you feeling as a Patriots fan, gang? What's your expectations for your team this year? All right, Lo going once. All right, I figured. That's why I wanted to speed it up. We're gonna then circle over. I'm gonna look at the top. I'm gonna work my way down to the. Actually, I gotta close it out. My dog did not even get to speak. Last and certainly not least, Z Farm. Tell the people who you're a fan of. And talk about what your expectations for your team and what are some things you look forward to the most, and any concerns for your team as well.
Yeah, I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan. The expectation is obviously to win a Super Bowl this year, win the 3rd Super Bowl in franchise history. My thoughts outside of the division or in the division, I really don't have any. The Bengals are who they are. The Steelers are stuck in the same cycle they've been in since 2016. The Browns are the Cleveland Browns. So I really don't care about the division. The only way it would be a close division race is if Lamar were to not play games. Hopefully he does play a full 17 this year. I think a lot of people are hoping that. But if Tyler Huntley were to be the quarterback, it would be a close division race, and that's the only way I see it. Only thing I fear, or not really fear, but only thing I have concerns about this year is just health. You know, you have Jair Alexander who has the knee inflammation stuff. He is practicing, so that is cool. He probably will play this week. Likely is hurt. Ricard, we don't know what's up with Ricard. That is a huge injury to us. For those that know our run game and know what we run, I'm interested to see what we do with that. I do think our guy Charlie Kolar will take his spot, and that is something that will be huge for us. But that's really the only thing that concerns me is just with this team's health. Obviously, you know, this is the best team on paper that we've had. The secondary is being considered the best in football. The edge rushing group is one of the best and can be one of the best. You've added Mike Green, who should have been a mid-first round talent. He impressed a lot of people, including myself, in preseason. You have Odafe Owe, who came off a 10-sack season. You have Van Noy, who came off 11. You have a lot of just good edge rushing pieces. Then you have Nadi Madubuike, Travis Jones, a great interior defensive tackle group. I didn't even say the offense. You know, that's how good it is. You have Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry. Call 7. That's going to be the guy this year. Love Zay Flowers. I think he's a good wide receiver. He might get a K. But Bateman's going to be the guy. If they want to win games, Bateman is going to be the one that will turn the tables on teams, and I think is going to be the one that stands out in these performances. Is like, man, if they don't ever shot Bateman, where are they at? You know, that's how I feel about Bateman this year. I think he's going to be another guy. We could have 2,000-yard receivers this year. I'm very confident. This is the first time I can say this as a Ravens fan and be very confident about that, is that we can have 2,000-yard receivers, because that's how good Zay is. And Bateman, if he is who he was last year, who was one of the best EPA per play receivers last year, if he gets the ball more, give him the ball more.
So are we being quiet out of respect? Just having respect for the stage, or like
what did he say that was crazy?
I'm being quiet because I don't care about Rashad fucking Bateman, bro.
That's on y'all. He already changed. He already
I'm
silenced
being
y'all
quiet,
last
West,
year.
because they gonna walk
He
back
already
this shit
silenced
by
y'all
like
last
week
year, bruh.
17.
I just wanted to make sure. Keep rocking, gang. Keep rocking.
That's like a nigga. That's like a nigga talking about Jalen Green averaging 25. Same shit.
Not at all. Far from that.
Austin Reeves fan, by the way.
It's really West
Proven
because
player,
they
by the
gonna
way.
walk. They gonna find a way to loophole or flip or dip this shit by like week 8 if shit ain't panning out. So
But
That's
nothing.
tell them talk.
yeah, no, actually, I lied. The only problem I do have that is a player, number 77.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to say his name. I'm just going to say his jersey number. And I will say that until he proves me wrong this year.
That's Ronnie?
No. Number 77, Australia. If you don't know, look it up. I'm not saying his name. He needs to step up this year. He is the only part of the offensive line that concerns me. He has cost us a lot last year. He is honestly one of the main reasons why I wouldn't put us in the top 5. I have us as a top 10 offensive line. If he was somewhat a solid guard in this league, I would put us in the top 5. But just him being a traffic cone, I would put as my nicest terms. That's all he is. Is he stands there and does nothing. So that is the one thing I am concerned about in the offense. Actually, is number 77. If he is who he is, then we might be in trouble in those games that matter, like a Lions game or a team that is comparable, like the Buffalo Bills, Kansas City Chiefs, who have a good interior and good defensive line. So, yeah, 77 in health is my main concerns, and my expectation is world championship and Lamar's first world championship that would stamp him as a first ballot Hall of Famer. So, yeah.
It's funny. I said number 77. I said the same way you said it is literally how I said it. I recorded a podcast episode the other day on someone's platform. Said my only concern is literally number 77. I'm not gonna say his name. You literally said it the same way I said it. But yeah, I mean, I think 2 1,000-yard wide receivers is sort of kind of for me. It's unrealistic but possible, but only because I think Mark and Likely are just so good as tight ends and also as pass catchers. So I think both of those guys will hover between 5 to 7. Not saying both are going to get 700 or 600, but I think both of those guys should see let's say 450 at the lowest to 650, 700 passing yards on top of Rashad replicating 700 or more again this year, and then on top of it, I think Zay do a K again. So yeah, man. I mean, listen, we got options. Only pass catcher that I don't care about, but it's cool to have is DeAndre Hopkins. Like he gonna come up when it matters, the most, or clutch situations, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 4, breaking the guy off on a slant route, back shoulder throws Lamar been throwing to him in camp. So it's gonna be plays like that for DeAndre. But yeah, no, I appreciate you. I definitely wanted to close that out with you. We want to circle it over to the next thing. We are actually 3 hours into the show today. For some reason, it feels longer, but that's because I started the space at 10:30. We are 3 hours into the show today. If you are live on Twitch and you're not following, make sure you hit that follow button. If you are live on YouTube and you did not hit the thumbs up button, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. And also, more importantly, hit that subscribe button. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time until I'll be at the bar in 6 hours with like 6 of my friends. We'll be watching this Eagles and Cowboys game. I'm so excited. I might go live on Twitch for it for the whole entire game and live react with my guys. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time, and we're gonna get to that game in a second and everything that I was speaking on. Prior to that, we are going to speak on really quickly teams. Miles check, low check. Okay. All right. We are going to start back with my brother Z Farm. Z Farm, you going 2 things. Tell me one team you expect to take a leap this season, and then one team you expect to take a step back this season.
The one team I expect to take a leap this year is the Jacksonville Jaguars. Love what T-Law is. Love Brian Thomas. Love the addition of Travis Hunter on both sides of the ball. I think they've added some small pieces behind T-Law. And I just think if he's healthy, they can sneak in as a back-end 10-7 wildcard team, last seed. So I'm a fan of what he is and who he can be. But this is the last year. I think this is a make it break a year for T-Law, so I think he will make it instead of break it. So that's my team that will take the rise. And a team that will take the fall, or a team that will be worse. I have to say Minnesota. Not a fan. Again, if the Blitz doesn't get home this year, it's not a good secondary to look at. The division around them has three really good wide receiver duos. So that's 6 times a year, and their schedule is really bad for them. So JJ really, if he is not 75% of who Sam Darnold is, and that really should be the goal and the expectation. If JJ McCarthy is not 75% of who Sam Darnold was last year, they're in trouble. And yeah, so that's my two.
Thank you, my brother. Wes, what you got for us? One team you expect to take a leap, one team you expect to take a slight step back, or just step back in general?
When we say leap, are we talking division winners, or are we just talking being better? Like, how much of a leap are we saying?
So the same way I said slight step back, or just do it. You can do it that way too. Slight leap, mini jump, whatever.
I like Z-Farm Shout, but he already said it, so I guess I will go to. I feel like it's cheating, but the 49ers. I think they'll be better this year, for obvious reasons. 13-4 is crazy. I want my dog to be drug tested, but I definitely think they'll make a playoff push. I think 11-6 is really reasonable and viable for them. A team that I expect to take a step back, pretty obvious, but I hate to say it because first losing season ever, but it's the Steelers. They're gonna suck this year. I would be surprised if they won more than 7 games. And I'm on record. You could clip it. I think the Steelers suck this year. I think there's a better chance that they win 4 games as opposed to like 11. Like I think they're gonna be a really bad team. So Steelers are my answer. And I hate that for Mike T. But like Aaron Rodgers, no, I'm not buying that, bro. I'm not buying it. And DK, I'm not buying that. Jalen Warren is a full-time. I'm not buying it. I'm cool. Jonnu Smith, Freiermuth, I'm cool.
That's a take, brother.
Amari Cooper retiring. Okay.
Yeah, Amari Cooper just retired. Shout out to Amari Cooper. We're gonna take a quick stop
When
right
did he
there.
with
The Raiders. The Raiders. Yeah, he just signed with them and then retired. He signed with them like last week.
He looked around and said,
they drafted him, right?
Yeah, that's where he started. Then he went to the Cowboys.
He went home to retire.
Amari Cooper retired at the age of 31. He was a 2015 first-round draft pick at pick 4, straight out of Alabama. He had a good.
And he just signed.
He just signed like last week.
That's crazy.
Yeah, last week and a half ago, or something like that. He has not been
Oh, nobody drafted him in fantasy.
Oh, no, he was a free agent in our joint. But he
a lot of folks picked him up. I saw some people spending some
I
fab
know
on
I
him
saw some
yesterday.
people pick him up in my other leagues.
It's crazy.
So that's what's up.
He hit 1,000 or more receiving yards 7 times. This looks like. So shout out to Amari Cooper. High season, he had 9 touchdowns in 2022 for the Cleveland Browns. Was probably most known or notable for his years in Dallas with Dak Prescott and company. So shout out to Amari Cooper. I hope he excels whatever he chooses next to do with his life. And shout out to that brother. So I want to give him some love real quick. We're gonna circle back. I started off with Z Farm and West. Wade can't type. Wade can only type today. Philly, give me 2 teams you expect. One team you expect to take a leap, and one team you expect to take a small step back. Whether it's a small leap or a small step back.
I mean, I kind of mentioned earlier with the Lions in Washington, but the team I would say I think takes a leap forward this year. I mean, I guess technically it would be Dallas because they were bad last year.
Okay.
But I would say they're for the AFC side. I think the Dolphins can possibly push their way into the playoffs if Tua's healthy. I think they have a decent one, and then the team on the AFC I think takes a step back. When I say step back, by the way, I guess it's a little different. I think step back would be technically Kansas City, only because I have the Chargers winning the division, but I still think Kansas City It's clearly a playoff team.
Got the Chargers winning.
I mean, you got some takes on you. Like you
That
got.
one's new.
Okay. I also
Hey,
in the
man,
episode, by the way.
I'm a very, very independent thinker. I tend to think how I think.
No, for
What that
sure.
mean?
For sure.
Word.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we just spoke on that Hollywood. Nah, for sure. And it's funny enough, I actually agreed with that. I recorded an episode the other day, and I said I think the Chiefs are the team that's going to take a step back, and it's only from the standpoint to where them being 15-2. I have them winning the division still. I wasn't on the side of Chargers or Broncos win the division. I just think the Chiefs take a slight step back from a win-loss total perspective. That's it for me. But I also think, similar to Wes earlier in this show today, Mahomes has he'll be a man on a mission this year. If Mahomes look like what he did last year, I'm cool. Like, can't nobody tell me he better than Lamar. I'm not gonna lie. At this point in their careers, even with Mahomes having the Super Bowl rings, but Mahomes, I think he'll be a man on a mission this year. I think he'll be out trying to remind folks who he is. I'm Patrick Mahomes at the end of the day. And I do have a capable offense and a team around me to where I can get us back to the promised land and probably win it this go round. So that's where I'm at with you. So I do agree with that. And thank you for that. I already know you spoke on the Lions and Commanders already. Miles check. Okay, Miles is not there. Oh, you are there.
What's up, bro?
What's the word, Brody?
Yeah, I'm up here. All right, chilling at work.
What's one team, real quick, while you're working, gang? What's one team you expect to take a leap this year? It can be a small leap. And then one team you expect to take a step back this year. It can be a small step back.
Elite. Let me see. And I mean, I'm not super high on them. We're probably the Bears. Like if it's a little small, nothing too crazy. They'll look better. As
Miles,
a
you got
football
y'all
team.
winning 13 games. How is this not the answer to this question?
That's a huge leap, good brother. He said small.
However you want to do it, though. Small leap, big leap.
That's a distinction. Okay.
Yeah, F said small leap. He didn't
Nah,
say big leap.
No, I was just trying to give you an example. Like
No,
small,
the distinction is belief, actual belief, D-Mac. Like
That's a Hulk leap, actually, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, it's a
The
crazy
Discord
leap,
link is pinned. The Discord link is pinned. It's right there.
Why he can't believe that?
He can't get a kid like feeling about the Cardinals.
I mean, yeah.
You can hope for it. Or believe in it. Oh.
Miles could have some
Appreciate the
legit reasons
17
why he
likes
think
on
they're
YouTube,
going
y'all.
13.
You said what?
I'm sure you got some legit reasons why you going 13-4.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I mean, most of the reasons is I ain't gonna say they're not stuff with logic behind it, but it's just all my personal beliefs to certain shit. I'm just going.
So it is hope.
I'm just going off projections and what the fuck I seen for them in the offseason.
Okay, gotcha.
So that was the Bears, and who's taking a step back?
Oh, the step back, the 49ers.
Damn again.
Yeah, they said,
bruh, come on. They won six games.
Again, it's crazy.
They gonna be picking Arch then. What the fuck?
Yeah, they suck.
Again, it's crazy.
Last year don't count because they was injured, bro. But this year for real, they gonna take a step back. They're not good, bro.
So are you saying a step back from last year, a step back from what? Like
a step back from the previous year. Their healthy season.
They're healthy. Their last healthy.
So basically,
season.
they're gonna do what they did this past season again, record wise.
Without the injuries. Without the injuries. Okay. I'm not saying they're gonna win 6 games. They might win they might win like 8 to 9, maybe 10. But they're not gonna be. They're not gonna be this.
How many games did they win their last healthy season?
What, 13?
Let me check.
What am I tripping?
Nah, you good. I'm gonna check it right now.
13, I think.
That was 2020, what? 23? 13, 14 games?
12 and 5.
12 and 5. Well, there we go.
Okay, yeah, to be fair, okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
they're not good, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Miles.
Oh.
What you want?
What up, nigga?
You be talking all
Why
that
you
shit.
talk? Hold on,
You be
hold on. Why
talking
you
all that
talking
shit
to me
when I'm
like
not
this,
on
bro?
stage, nigga. Put the fucking money
Nah,
up, nigga.
nah, nah,
Put
nah.
some money up,
Hold
nigga.
on,
Oh
bro.
Fuck
Hold
all
on,
that.
hold
No,
wow.
no,
on,
no,
hold
no, no.
on, hold
Fuck
on,
all
hold
that.
on,
Fuck
hold
all
on,
that.
bro.
Fuck all
Hold
that.
on,
Fuck all
bro.
that.
Hold
Fuck all
on,
that.
bro.
Nah,
Put
bro.
some
Address
bread
the
up,
room,
nigga.
bro. What's wrong
You
with
Put
you,
some
gotta, you
bread
bro?
up,
gotta
nigga.
address that Bama
Put
shit
some bread
first,
up, nigga.
nigga. Your
What's
ass
wrong
Put
with
can't
some
you,
put
bread
this
up,
shit
bro?
up
nigga.
here
No
like
Fuck
you
is you
cap.
talk
talking about?
this shit
Put
first.
some
Hold
Nah,
on,
bread up,
Fredo.
Miles.
Hold on,
you gonna
Fredo.
sit
I
my
want
ass
to
Miles,
up
hear
put some
here
it.
bread up,
fucking back,
nigga.
nigga.
Put
I
some
already
bread
said
up.
we can, bro.
Put
Damn.
some bread up. Okay, how
I've
much?
been said we
How
can.
much?
I said 50 a
How
week
much?
ago in the
You
chat, bro.
be yapping for no
You been
reason, nigga. How much?
geeking.
100 or better. 100 or better.
Nah, it's 100
How
or
much
better.
right
I
now?
said,
Oh
I
100
shit.
or
told you
better.
50 in the chat.
100 or better.
Nah,
100 or
I
better.
told
man.
you
Fuck is you
50 in the
talking
chat,
about?
brother.
Nigga,
Say
on the record
200,
right
nigga. Say
now,
200,
nigga.
nigga.
And we can bet on each game. And we can bet on each game.
Ooh.
100 or better. On
Oh.
the record
Ooh.
and each game, nigga.
Oh
Let's do it.
shit.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Fuck is you talking about? I
I
hate when
told you
niggas
what
just
I'm betting you,
yap,
bro.
yap,
Okay,
yap.
okay.
Keep doing that hating shit. I'm
Yeah.
putting bread up, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh
Nope.
shit. Oh
Oh
shit.
Yeah, niggas quiet now. Niggas quiet
I
now.
told you. I
Oh,
told you what we
That's what I
gonna bet,
thought.
good
That's
bro.
what I
Y'all know
thought.
he
oh
at
What you
work.
talking about?
shit.
Oh, hey, look, hey, all right. Hey, honestly, bro, I'm not worried about Gibbs. He been trying to beat my ears
Nigga,
up
you
about
still
this same
talking?
shit
Put the
all
bread
summer,
up.
bro.
Like
No
you
cap.
still talking.
I told
Put
dude we
the
can
bread
bet.
up, nigga.
I told dude we
Put the
can bet
bread
in the
up,
chat
nigga. Like,
a
why
week
is you
ago.
still talking to me, Miles? Put the bread up. I
I'm
hate
not
when
even
niggas do
talking
this
to you.
shit.
I'm talking to
Put the
Ari.
bread up.
You
All
came up
right,
here
whatever,
talking
Miles.
to me.
Whatever. You got it,
I
bro.
never
You got
said
it, bro.
good.
Hey,
I
You
said the
got it, bro. I know
49ers.
niggas like Miles, bro. It's cool. It's
No,
cool.
you don't. No, you
It's
don't.
cool, bro. It's cool,
No,
bro. You scary,
it
nigga.
is cool, bro.
You
I'm
scary,
scared.
nigga. You
I got
scary,
you.
nigga.
When I said bet the first time, you
You
didn't say
scary,
nothing.
nigga. You scary.
Do I
Nigga,
gotta
you keep
do
saying
I
the
gotta
first time.
scroll it?
Nigga, I'm saying bet
Do I gotta
right
scroll it?
now.
Do I
I'm
gotta
saying
scroll in
bet
the
right
chat
now.
and,
You
and
saying we gonna
but
screenshot it
win
and
didn't
send it
6
he?
to
But
Kev?
games,
good.
5
Didn't
games?
he
Bet.
ask you to
I'm
bet
saying bet
last
right
week?
now, gang.
I
Did
did.
he ask you to bet
Cause
last
he
week?
How
cause he
much?
he said
How
this
much you been? How much
he
you
said the
been? How
same
much?
he said the
How
same
much? Let
thing
me put it
last
in my
week. I'm
notes.
finna find it. Hold on, don't
He
worry
How
about
said
it.
much you so I
50.
can put it in my notes real quick?
I've been saying 50, bro. You asked
All
me the
right,
same
50 on
question
each
3
game.
times.
50 on each game and 100 on the record.
I never said 100 on the record. I said 50, 100 on the record. We do. I said we can do 50 on the record. We can do 50 each game. I told you this
You
twice
want to do
already.
okay? You want to do 50 each game? Can we do 100 on the record though?
No,
What? How could you? All right, bro. All
because I
right, you
can't.
got
Hey,
it, gang. You got
you
it.
want to
All right,
bet?
I'm
You
gonna
want
just
to
put the
bet with
I'm gonna
me?
just
I
put the
don't want to
50 for
bet
each
with you.
game
You
in.
want
I'm
to
gonna
bet
put
with
that.
me, brother?
I'm gonna put that in, bro. I'm gonna put that in. I don't know how you
That's
don't want to
cool.
do the record since you want to talk all that shit, but
Mark
whatever,
it
bro.
down. Mark it down. Write it down. Put it in your notes. Screenshot it. You know how you do.
Hey, Goods, he said 50 on the record. Do 50 on the record. Break,
I already
you
told
know.
him. I already
He
told him
don't
that,
want to
bro.
bet on the record. He don't want to
He
do it
just
I
said
because he
just
he
know
I
what's
he
already
about to
said
said
happen.
He
that.
just
I
said
just
he
said
yeah,
that,
he
would.
Oh,
said
you
bro.
want
that.
to
See,
bet it? All right,
listen.
bet 50 on the record.
Like, come
Lock. All
on,
right,
All right,
say
bro.
that.
bet.
Is
We
it
go.
Damn.
50
JJ?
on
Is this
record.
Bengals Cardinals?
50 on record
Bengals
and
Cardinals?
50 each game.
No, no. Hold
I
on.
Let's
got
Let me
my
go.
see.
team. I got my 2 team picks.
I'm about to come
What
to
is it,
you.
Ari?
Oh, here go
I'm
Jada.
about to come to you.
It's 50 on each game and 50 on the
I'm
record.
gonna I'm gonna
No,
find the
but who's the
screenshot,
two
bro.
teams that they're betting against?
This
I
is
swear he asked
Cardinals
me this.
Niners.
Oh, Cardinals. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's good. Cardinals Niners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck, Miles.
All right, hey, look, bro. They're not good,
Your
G
luck
man.
is crazy, D
Yeah,
man.
we nigga. All that
They're
talking
not
shit
What's
is
that
good.
man
We
to
just
bet?
over with,
slipped you,
nigga.
bro.
Season starts Sunday. All that talking shit is over with, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You
All right,
start
yeah.
Sunday.
We
See
gonna
you
see.
soon.
We gonna see if you're gonna
See
be
you
in here come
soon.
December and
See
January,
you
bro. We
soon.
know
I've
how
been
you
real
move.
quiet in the off season, nigga. I'm on that type
Yeah,
of time all
is
season with
stay
you niggas.
Is this
Ain't
y'all year?
one of y'all niggas.
Good.
Fuck you talking
Please.
about?
Stay quiet. Fuck
We
you talking
ready.
about? What the
We
hell?
ready. We ready.
Bet me $2
Damn,
against
this your
friends,
man's.
Fred.
Okay, Sierra, 49ers.
That's your man's, Ev.
I'll give
You know how
friends,
he
Fred.
move when his team start losing.
The bread already up. I don't know why you still talking.
Dog,
That's fine.
I'm
Cut the
hearing
bread
some
up.
shit today, dog.
Like,
Bread
come
already
on,
up. I
bro.
don't know why you still talking. Weak ass
Let me put
call.
a,
It's the first
let me put
day
in
of
my
Niggas will
notes.
never do
football,
shit. Them niggas suck.
and
Them niggas just ass at everything, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Man, we
Bum
swept
oh,
you
ass
though, bro.
Cardinals.
We
Nobody even
swept you
take
though,
y'all
bro.
serious. Nobody even
We
take y'all
swept you
serious in the
though,
division,
bro.
bro. Nobody even give a
Yeah,
fuck about
yeah.
y'all
We
niggas.
What
swept you
do they
though.
Real talk.
what do they do well? Actually,
Real talk. Nobody give a fuck about them
the
niggas. Nobody even
Cardinals,
cares about the
yeah.
Cardinals. When you
I
speak
ain't gonna
about the
lie.
their
I
new
NFC
ain't,
West,
rival
nobody
I ain't,
cares
uniforms are
about
I
them
ain't
really
gonna
niggas,
lie.
nice.
bro.
They're the best
I ain't
Nobody
gonna
ones.
lie.
cares about them. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
y'all let
Clearly you do,
afterthought,
bro,
nigga. We gotta
because you
replace y'all bum ass
came up
niggas.
here super upset. No cap.
We gotta replace
So
y'all
that
bum
shit
ass
clearly
niggas. Y'all
bothered
not
you,
on
bro.
shit. Y'all not
That
on
shit
shit.
bothered you, brother. You came up here super
Bother
upset.
me.
You ain't
Nah, it
say
ain't
hater.
bother me.
You
It
ain't
ain't
say
bother
hater
me.
Ev or
I'm
nothing,
just a
bro.
little
That's
hype,
crazy.
nigga. I'm about to go to the gym. I'm about to
It
enjoy my
did
day,
bother him
nigga.
miles, ain't it?
Oh God, he came up. He ain't saying hey
JD,
no
you already know we
nobody.
got to
He ain't
bet on
speak
that
to
He
nobody.
ain't
Panthers
say
shit.
no.
He
I
ain't,
know.
JD,
Hello.
you
he ain't
already
say
know
no
we got to bet
hey.
on that Panthers
Fuck.
shit.
That
We
nigga
bet on
good
that
came up
too.
here mad as hell.
Like he came up
JD,
here
you already
super
know we got to bet
shit,
on that
bro.
You was
Panthers shit.
heated,
Fuck
Miles.
out of
Whatever you
here.
said got on
Like,
his
oh God,
nerves.
that pissed him off, bro. Hey, look, I found a screenshot right here. This was
Good.
yesterday,
Before
bro.
you leave, since you're like really hype, thanks by the way. I've gotten a few people been tagging me to tell you to ask to speak about Bama.
Man,
He ain't gonna do
I'm
that.
cool on them niggas, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nigga.
I'm cool on them niggas. I saw what it was. After the second drive, I saw what it was, bro. Them niggas is some shit. The bore ass, like the team soft, D line soft, linebacker soft, corner soft. All them niggas suck, bro. And they was talking all that shit in the offseason, talking about how the defense is the best defense we've seen in a while. And the
They
offense,
sound
oh,
like you, bro.
we look
Didn't
prepared and
you
all
say
this
that
other
in
shit.
the chat
These
before
niggas
the
goof,
second
bro.
drive happened?
That sound like you,
Brother,
bro.
no, I said after the second drive. The first drive, I was like, "Oh, I'm liking what we doing. Like the rhythm, everything
Nah,
was
you
cool.
said
Like,
y'all best in the fucking what the fuck that's called NCAA college football shit.
yeah, I'm gonna gas my team after that nice first drive. After I seen what happened that first Florida State drive where we kept allowing them niggas to convert third down after third down after third down after third.
All right. I don't know what happened to Goods, but we gonna proceed. He think he got a call. Goods is a funny guy. DW on YouTube, he has the Patriots taking a leap, and his step back was the Dolphins. Where did they go last year?
They won 8 games, I think.
Yeah,
Ain't-
they won a solid amount. Once Tua came back, they
I just
actually
got a
won the
phone. I
real.
just got a phone call. I just got a phone call. What? Did anybody say something?
Nah, I
No.
was just moving on after your Bama stuff that you said. You said you cool on the
Oh
guy.
yeah. Them niggas look real soft, bro. That shit was ass.
All right. You want to talk about your Niners expectations real quick while you here though?
I already told niggas what I think we gonna do.
What was that, bro? Just for the room one time.
And we're gonna be first in the NFC West. I had us going either 12-5 or 13-4. Um, young defense, younger defense, but I think due to our schedule, I think we have the easiest schedule in the NFL this year. And CMC coming back, this is the healthiest we've been. Only two people are out that are out right now is Ayuk and our starting safety. But other than that, like we got a vet backup at safety right now, and we're either gonna start either Siegel or Jair at strong safety. Me personally, I would start Siegel. Siegel has been amazing in the preseason. He's our rookie that we drafted. He's been amazing. He's one of the best tacklers. He's fast as shit. I think he's the person he start, but I already know Kyle is probably not gonna start him. But it's a competition right now between those two. But yeah, bro, like I'm just excited, bro. Like revamp defense. My DC is back. Like everybody in the building seemed like we got a chip on their shoulders. So like yeah, bro. Like I'm excited for the season to start.
All right, brother.
I think we should have a really good record. I don't know what we're gonna do in the playoffs, but we'll see. We'll see how the season shapes out. But every time we get in the playoffs, I expect us to go a certain distance, either the NFC Championship or the Super Bowl.
So healthy, you have
So why
NFC
you say we won't
Championship
do it?
expectations for your team, correct?
I didn't say championship. I said every time we in the playoffs, I think
I
we
said
should go.
NFC Championship.
Yeah, at least yeah.
Okay.
If the season goes how I think it's gonna go, yeah.
You think y'all better than the
At
Lions,
least.
or could be better than the Lions?
I think the Lions they have a older team. No, I think the Lions the best team in the NFC right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's the wide
That was the
receiver one?
goods. That was the
Jawan
goods.
Jennings.
You said what?
Who's the wide receiver one in San Francisco? Jawan Jennings.
Nah, it's gonna be Ricky this year until IU come back. But it's probably gonna be Ricky all year. Like
Yeah, I said when I
the
was back near.
way we've been using Ricky is like he's gonna be a reception machine. Like the way we used him in the preseason specifically just showed me everything I need to see, bro. Like he's really good. I think he's gonna be really good this year. He's gonna eclipse over 1,000 yards easily, I think. So Yeah, and we got Kittle still. We got CMC. Jawan is back, fully healthy. Yeah, we got weapons, bro. So I expect the season to go pretty well. O-line healthy too, finally. So yeah, man.
All right, shout out. Appreciate you good for coming up here and calling Miles out and getting your bet locked in. It then circling to the 49ers real quick. Jada, give me actually before, I don't even know if you want to drop on that. Good, give me two teams.
I just want to say this to him. 13-4 is ridiculous, brother. Well, go ahead. Give me
Lions doing the best thing in the NFL is ridiculous as well.
Literally not when you look at our.
give me a team to have, bro.
When you look at our
13-4.
schedule, it's really not, bro. Like people think it's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
just
shit
can
is
you
not.
can you pick the Eagles? Like,
Nah, I'm going based off of like who I think got the best roster. It's the Lions right now.
It's nowhere near the Lions.
Bro, who the fuck do you think is in? Bro, the Eagles, their defense is not putting no
I gotta
fear in
remember.
anybody this year, bro. I promise you. The offense is what it is. Obviously, the Eagles got a crazy offense. The defense is not putting no fear in nobody's heart, bro.
So, Goods, are you speaking out of like hate? Because I do that. Or like,
Nah, I
for
would hate
real?
the Lions too. I don't like the Lions.
Oh, but like, we know you really hate the Eagles. So, like, yeah, are
I
you
know,
just.
bro. Like, genuinely,
Oh,
the Lions.
okay.
Their defense is questionable at one level.
I was gonna say, you really think their defense is bad?
That's
It's not even one.
They got their guy
it's
back.
really just the corner.
Like, it's just the opposite corner of Quinyon. That's literally it.
Yeah, let's
I
talk about
mean,
that fucking.
the safety, one of the safeties, but I mean, I think one is just
No, you
injured.
still got Reed. You still got and then
It's
I guess
okay.
you was out on a rookie, but like rookie's good. Like
Andrew Makuba, he gonna be starting real soon.
I think it's really good.
Facts. He definitely will be starting.
You said who was good?
Andrew Makuba from Texas.
He gonna be
That nigga's
starting real soon.
Oh, are you talking about the guy that they had last year?
No, bro, he a rookie.
One of their rookies or
No,
some
they
shit?
drafted
He don't
him.
watch college football, y'all. He don't know.
That's what Texas got, bro.
Okay, yeah, I heard about him. I heard Process talking about him yesterday. But I gotta see. He a rookie, bro.
So can't still say the same thing about your whole defense because most of your defense rookies.
Yeah, which is why I don't expect niggas to like agree with my take. But from what I'm hearing from my guys, I think we're gonna be really good. And from what I've seen, I think we're gonna be really good. I think Michael is gonna come in and be good immediately. CJ West immediately. Khalil is not a rookie, but this is gonna be like his first full season healthy. I think he's gonna be good immediately. Like,
So all young players for your team are gonna be fine, but everybody else's team is questionable.
bro, I'm talking about D line.
Basically,
I'm talking about
that's
D.
basically
Bro,
what he
That's
said.
what he
you heard
just
me
told
talking
me.
about. You
All
heard
the
me
young
talking
players
about
for his
D
I mean,
team
this
line.
is literally
they're
what
gonna
we
be
talking
fine.
about.
Bro,
But everybody
you
else
heard me
is
talk.
good. All right.
You heard
This
me.
is
You heard
literally
me
what we
talk about
talking about.
straight. You heard me talk about
All right,
straight
bro.
D linemen though, bro. Like every time we get a D lineman, they're really good, nigga. We got the best D line coach in the fucking NFL. Like we know
That's
how
a
to
good
draft
point,
D
bro.
line, brother.
That's a good point. That's a valid point.
Y'all are
Valid
comedy,
point.
dog.
Hold up, what he said?
He said D line and how they turn out D linemen, like
Okay, then
how good they are
go through the history
producing.
real quick.
I
You
ain't
said
doing
what?
Go through your history again, the draft from D lineman.
You want me to go through history with the
Yeah, I
draft?
just want to see if you genuinely. I just want to see if you genuinely know. Educate me. All I'm is just educate me, gang.
You said what?
Just educate me. I just want to see what you know. I'm just asking you about the take you made.
Yeah, you on some goofy shit right now. I'm not. Oh,
So now I can't ask you about.
you stay like no funny
But this
shit.
what I be talking about,
No
y'all.
funny shit.
Guys just be talking.
Everybody,
If you ask a guy to
everybody.
expand on his point and tell you what he's actually talking about, he can't do it. He's just talking.
Nigga, no. You know we have the best D-line fucking coach in the NFL, nigga. So I don't know why you want to do all this questioning and doing all this other shit. Like, okay, we've had a few busts at that position.
I don't want to argue
yes,
with you. I don't
we've
want to
had a
argue
few
with you.
busts at that
I don't want to
position.
argue with you.
Just
But
like
you just
everybody
told
in the
me-
fucking NFL.
You
Yes.
just told me every time y'all draft D linemen, they are good. All I told you was go through the history of y'all drafting D linemen. You can't do it because you don't even know y'all draft history. But it's okay.
Bro, All right, my nigga. I really don't give a fuck to talk about Javon Kinlaw and shit like that, nigga. Like, I really don't care about talking shit like that. Nigga was ass. Okay, it is what it is.
All right.
I would say, oh, sorry. If you wanted to jump. Nah, I would say that the funny thing about the Niners defensive line history is I would say that they really don't invest as far as their own guys. It's very rare that they do. But the really big thing is they are really good at turning other people's trash into their treasure. And they've done that on a consistent basis. So theoretically, you would think that they should be able to do that. With the guys that they drafted this year as rookies, Alfred Collins, C.J. West, obviously Micah Williams too. So we'll see what ends up happening. And I'm a little bit bullish in believing as far as the developmental system is concerned there in the 49ers. But this is going to be a real test of if they can do it with their own guys.
Yep. Well said. Great way to wrap that up. Good. Before I move on to you, I don't know if you're gonna stay up here or not, so I'm gonna ask you real quick. What's one team you got taking a leap this year, and one team you got taking a step back? It could be small on both sides, by the way. I think that was good that I was hearing in the car. So I'm gonna ask one more time. Give them like 5 seconds. If you can hear me, if not, I'm gonna circle over back to Jada and then work my way around.
Wait, say that one more time.
One team you got taking a leap this year. It can be a small leap, and another team you got taking a step back. Step back this year, and it could be a small step back.
Leap. Damn. Maybe like I think the Broncos this year. Maybe. I really like the defense. I don't know, bro. Like that's a tough question. Shit.
What's tough about that question?
Well, I know my answer, so can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer after. Hold on.
All right.
Daddy, your answer a
Go
lie.
ahead.
I'm crying.
All right, take a step. I got my Panthers, and I got the Giants. I'm real high on the Giants. Okay. Now, take a small step back. I got the Commanders. I don't think they win as many games this year.
Yeah, I like, but I'm excusing the Panthers because I got nothing against them. That could be, they could take a small step, I guess, too. But yeah, for the Giants, I'd ask the Giants are a team that I'm hearing a lot of many rumblings about, whether I'm seeing tweets where I'm hearing analysts and reporters speak on, and I also myself don't think they're really a bad team. And I do think that they can. That's why I think the NFC East in general will be I thought it was going to be a competitive division, low key this year. A lot of people have the Giants winning week 1 against the Commanders. They said the Commanders on an upset watch.
I took their money line. Giants win week 1. You heard it here.
See? So, I like that answer. And then the Commanders, yeah, I guess it's fair for what they did last year and how people feel about it. Felt about them as a team. I understand. So, thank you for that. We're going to work our way over to Jordan Woods. Jordan Woods, one team you got taking a step up and then a step back this year. All right, Super Bowl. Have a good one, bro. Be back later if you're still going to. See you later, Brody. Come back tomorrow.
Really hate Jada.
My bad.
Really hate Jada for taking the Giants answer. I've been on that for like the past couple weeks as well. I'll choose a different team though.
You seen their schedule?
Huh?
You seen their
I don't think they're gonna be going crazy. I think they're gonna win 8 games, bro. I think they're defense. Okay. Yeah. I'm not saying like 10 or nothing, but I think they're gonna win 8 games. They're gonna be better. They won 3 last year, so they're gonna be.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Do you think that do you feel better or worse about the prediction if the earlier that Jackson Dart comes into the starting role?
I would feel better.
I'm gonna say better because I don't think Russ is gonna be just genuinely ass. I feel like if they make that switch, it's because maybe they're like mid and they just want to do it. But I don't think that Russ is gonna be something where, oh my God, we got to make quarterback change. So if Dart comes in, I think, it really wouldn't change my expectations at all. Because if he comes in they have like a week by 6 or 7. What week is their bye? Because I remember going through this.
You talking about the Giants?
Maybe it is. Yeah.
I'll have
Can't remember what their bye.
5 seconds. Their bye
Okay.
is week 14.
Oh, it's later than
Yeah,
that. Which,
it's
we
later.
saw,
Yeah.
yeah, we were talking about a different team and with the quarterback coming in early. But if he comes in and they're like 3-4 or some shit, 4-3, something like that, then I don't like if they're like 3-4 and he comes in, I don't think that's panic. I think they can pretty much still be right on line for the position. So I would feel the same. But yeah, I'm gonna say, but outside of the Giants, I would say step forward. I'll say the Bears. I'm not high on them like some of these other people are, but I do think that they'll look better. I have my questions about Ben, but I think just positive regression on. I don't think Caleb is as bad as he showed last year, bro. Like I know we don't have any sample in the NFL outside of last year for him, but I don't think he's gonna be that bad. I also don't think he's gonna be this generational guy, but I don't think he's that ass. I think they genuinely had one of the worst offensive staffs I ever seen. And I felt that way at the time
Facts.
with
Facts.
with what they had before. So
That shit was terrible.
I think they'll be yeah, and I would speak on that week to week. Like their staff is ass last year. So I'm gonna say the Bears step forward, step back. I mean record wise, us, but so we won 15 games. But if I'm taking a team outside of us. Uh, I'll say the Chiefs, even though I still think that they have a good chance of going to the Super Bowl. But regular season wise, I can see them winning 12 or 11 games. I do think the division will be pretty competitive. So
Do you have the
yeah,
Vikings finishing last in the North?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I got the Bears winning like 8 games.
Yeah, I
I
agree
think
with
winning
you
like
as far
7.
as that's concerned. So yeah.
Yeah, the Vikings winning like 7 or 6, 7 probably. I don't think 6 is. I think their ceiling and their floor is 7, bro. That's weird. Well, their ceiling probably like 9, but I think they're gonna be closer to their floor at 7.
I like them two picks, Bears and Chiefs. Far as to step up and step back. OG said on the YouTube side of things, he likes the Commanders week 1 for 100 or less. If anybody want to take that, Patrick.
He said what?
He
He
liked
said what?
he liked the Commanders week 1 for 100 or less. If anyone interested.
Yeah, clown.
Patrick said he got the Bengals taking a leap, and then the step back is the Eagles. Fair, Patrick.
He said he got $100 on what?
He got the $100. The Commanders win week 1, or it can be less. So 25, 50, or 100. If anybody like the
Who said
Giants.
that?
OG.
I like the Giants.
What's the amount?
I already got 50 on their money line, so I'll put 25 on it.
25 OG. You taking that?
You really be having your way out here.
That's Jada OG. You want to take that 25 or what? Wait for OG comment real quick. We're gonna work our way around. Fredo, talk to me. Team, you guys taking a step back in the league this year?
Taking a leap. I'm gonna actually go with the Raiders to be like a fringe playoff team, like wild card. I
Hold
like
on,
the
stop. I'm gonna
offensive
stop you right there real
structure.
quick. Jaden OG, y'all locked in. Jaden OG, y'all locked in for 25. Jaden OG, y'all locked in for 25. All right, go ahead.
No, so I got Raiders taking a leap from being like a top because they was like a top 7 pick in the draft to, fighting for a wild card spot potentially. I like the offensive structure. I think Geno's gonna be a good quarterback for him. Like they had terrible quarterback play, so going from that to Geno is like a leap, crazy leap. I like their
From the outhouse
weapons.
to the in-house.
You said what?
Sorry, keep going, Fred. My bad.
No, I think the offensive line is pretty solid. I like Genty. I like Brock Bowers. Dante Thornton is looking like he's going to be something for him, and then Jacoby Myers and the other guy they got. So and then I like just Chip Kelly as a OC. So I think Pete's going to get the best of their defense. They got some young pieces on the back end, and I think they can just fight to be like one of the teams like towards the end of the year. Like who knows, they might make a playoff team. Taking a step back, I'm actually going to go with the Texans. I think I'm still iffy on the offensive line. I think because they were like the team that was like right underneath the Ravens and the Bills for like fighting for the AFC to challenge KC. So I think Denver kind of takes that spot this year. I'm not high on the offensive line, but I do love their defense though.
Damn. I like how we all, for the most part, got different answers. I did not expect to hear Texans step back. Someone the other day, Process actually told me they can be the number 1 seed.
They're in that weird spot. If the offensive
He
line
gonna come in here
overperforms,
yelling about his damn bold predictions. Now, why would you say that?
For real, he doubled down
Bro,
on the other day
no, they
too.
You
cannot.
know
They
he gonna come in here
cannot.
yelling about that.
They cannot be the number one seed. Like, oh my
Nah, you
god,
heard that,
bro.
Black. Hey, Black, you heard that, man. You heard that, Black. Nah, I
their
like that.
offensive
I
line
do
will
want to
have
be
crazy
I do want to
numbers
be
this
clear when
year.
I say this. They're not going to be the number one seed, but I did look at that schedule. They got a shot. It's not insane. I'll be honest with you. I look at
And
that
they
schedule,
do play
but
the two
I'm
niggas that
I'm
like
I'm
pretty
somebody
like
that's a little
them.
bit more bullish on what their offensive line is because the pass protection rules were when you talk about the Bears obviously having a terrible offensive system. Their pass protection rules were the worst in the National Football League by far last year. And Ariate has looked very good out of Minnesota. I'll say to start out. So I'm a little bit more bullish on Texans. Plus, I think that they have the best defense in the National Football League too. So I don't think that they're taking a step back. I understand why people have those question marks. The one seed is a hell of a prediction. I'll say that much.
Okay. I like. Who else? Be young if you can talk. Step up and step back, and we gonna move forward.
Uh, Bengals step up. Uh, Probably Commanders.
Commander, step back. Bengals step up.
Mm.
We getting a lot of Bengal shouts today. Looking on YouTube, Devilback got the step back Chiefs. Step up. He had the Patriots. Second time someone said the Patriots. Shout out to the Patriots. Looking at the schedule, it is easy. I made a bet with one of them Patriots fans in here that they're not gonna win 10 games. Hopefully they don't do that because their schedule. I made that bet before I seen the schedule. The schedule is freaking easy as hell. So hopefully they can drop a game or two earlier on.
How y'all feel about them Patriots niggas? Like
I
how everybody really realistic.
I think they'll be okay this year. I think they'll be better than the Dolphins. I can say
They're gonna
that.
be picking top. They're gonna be picking top 10 this year.
And
You
just
still think they're a top
depend on
10?
how healthy Barmore and Gonzalez are. Because I mean, I know he's like been practicing, but coming off of like blood clots, you never know. And then I know Gonzo dealing with a hamstring injury. Like them
I
shit's
think
always, yeah.
I think the thing is like we can sometimes not necessarily with the Patriots because I think they can win like 8 games, shit. But sometimes I think we can flake getting better and looking better and being in games where you got like versus like actually winning games. Like it's a fine line right there. But like, do I think the Patriots will look better and some of these other teams will look better? Yeah, but that can be different than like actually converting and finishing ball games. You got to learn how to do that as young teams trying to improve. So I think a lot of these teams will look better, like Bears, Patriots, all these other teams. But 8-7 wins is more so I think where it ends up. Do they look better though?
That's a good take.
Team that I think is probably going to get better next year.
If we win
I
8
would.
games, I'd be mad.
You said what, Shaggy?
You said what?
I'd be mad.
If you win 8 games, you said, or you win?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't want. Why I win 8 when you can win 6? Like, there's no
Oh
point.
yeah. No, I agree with you. I just don't think that's gonna be the culture, but I agree with you.
Yeah, y'all got to start winning some games at some point. Can't keep losing and losing and losing. You got
I
to
have to
set some
now. I
like
mean,
type of culture.
second year of Drake May, they ain't in no rush. You don't really got no one. You
For
got.
me, like maybe
I
the
agree with them because they more so they have
I
a
think Drake is really good. So just
they
him
got a
being really
quarterback.
good.
That don't mean you got to just go all in and try and rebuild a playoff team right now. They can still grow. Like they still need some
That's
more
true,
boots.
but I think they got a really a stout defense already.
where
It's a good
You know,
defense. It's not like it's not elite.
the secondary is really good. The D line is yeah.
The secondary is really good. Where you don't even know who our starting safeties are. We never even seen these guys.
I was very surprised to see what happened as far as like the safety room is concerned because I
Wait, who are
obviously it
y'all
sounded
starting
like Duggar
safety?
was
Who are y'all starting safeties
the,
now?
Duggar was expected to go, and now he's going to be starting there. And obviously, they let go of Peppers, and that was certainly a
Oh
surprise.
yeah,
I
they
still
did let
believe
go
like
of
the
Jabril. I forgot
Duggar is
to
not
let go of
starting.
I,
Jabril.
Duggar's not starting.
Duggar's not starting
you think
either.
it's
What
going to
the
be
fuck?
Woodson and you think it's going to be Woodson and Hawkins?
Yeah, they said it's gonna be Wilson and Hawkins. Duggar's not starting.
Ooh,
They don't like
that's
Duggar
going to
no
be
Duggar no
concerning.
more.
Yeah. So what are y'all
I,
gonna do with Duggar?
I didn't like
They wanted to
Hawkins
trade him,
They're
but they
trying to
couldn't
last
find
trade
a
when I
him.
trade.
saw.
Yeah, they're trying to trade him.
They want to trade.
Oh yeah, they trying to lose
Yeah,
games, bro.
No, it's
that
not even
safety
that.
Wow.
They
room
just
is
don't think my bad, D Mac. They don't think he's a good player
no.
anymore. They also gave him that contract extension last year, and that's what's going to make it hard to be able to trade him. I think it was a 432, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever it was, Shaggy probably know better than I do. But yeah, they're trying to trade him. I just don't know if somebody's going to trade for him though. So we'll see.
I trust Vrabel to get this to be a top 15 type of top 12 type of unit though. And again, I think they can hang their hat on the cornerback room being good. I know people, I guess, have their questions about Carlton Davis. I thought he was solid for Detroit. Robert Spillane is an upgrade as far as what their linebacker room was last year. And I'm bullish. I know Shaggy had a disagreement, but I am bullish on Keon White and Shay Sean being able to come off the edge. With what Barmore being back can mean for this interior, the defensive line. And Bill Williams, I think he got a little bit overpaid, but ultimately he'll be an upgrade too for them along the defensive line. The offense is. I like Drake May a lot. If they can keep Drake May upright, I think that they'll find enough offense to be a better team for sure.
I think they got Shaggy might be right. They probably got a chance to go get a receiver next year.
A receiver? What we drafting a receiver for? This class mid as fuck.
Yeah, next class not that crazy, but like y'all need one. I don't think Diggs is gonna be that good next year, bro.
I mean, we can cut him at here. We don't got to keep Diggs. We can cut him.
I think Diggs will be good this year coming up. I think he helped Drake May out a lot similar to how he helped Josh Allen. Obviously, he's like 5 years older, 6 years older whenever that trade, 4 or 5 years when that trade first happened. But yeah, Diggs is not somebody that they definitely need I guess you can say a franchise wide receiver on the outside, but that'll come. Like Drake Fredo said, this is only year 2. Like that, all that stuff will come. You know what I'm saying? But like Shaggy though, I'm gonna close it out with this. I very much so, if I'm a Patriots fan, rather see my team win 6 than 8, because even then, that 6 is an improvement. But like Jordan Wood said, a lot of y'all said some good things actually. But like Jordan Wood said, I don't think the culture is going to be that. Like Mike Vrabel is big on like toughness and winning and instilling that in players in the locker room. So that's going to be tough. Like look what he did in Tennessee. I think his first year there. I'm freestyling, but I think I'm right though. Then that Tennessee.
You're right.
So, I think that's what's going to happen in New England. Now, I don't think they're going to win 10 games, 9 games like some think they can, but they scheduled easy and they can. But even Jordan Wood said they still have to learn how to finish games out. So that's going to be the biggest thing for them.
Yeah, Vrabel a good coach.
Nah, he is, for sure. I like that y'all got Salah back, too. I'm not going to lie. That's one of the things that's flying under the radar a little bit this year.
Yeah.
And everybody's not a head coach. Like, so we still got to see with Ben Johnson, like Jordan was saying earlier.
Yeah,
everybody's not a head coach.
Niggas got to be assistants, bro. Like, everybody not going ready for that head coaching.
Man, y'all playing with Salah, bro. His quarterback.
Salah was a good.
No, he wasn't ass though. Yeah, I don't think he was ass though.
Yeah, bro. He ain't never have he had that defense where it was supposed to be, and offensively, he had to bank on Zach Wilson and fucking Bailey Zappi. No, he didn't have Bailey Zappi. He had Mike White. Yeah. Like, come on, dude. And it's Zappy, not Zip.
But ain't nothing like going back and being in your stumping ground, like where you him at, like where you good at, like that he.
Yeah, like do what you good at, bro. Like that nigga. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. That nigga turned around and he's the next Spagnolo. Like the nigga's not. There's nothing wrong with being Spags.
He'll be nothing wrong with that. Y'all trying to
win rings, bro. All right, he ain't that. He cool, but he ain't that.
Yeah. But
he could be.
Yeah, same principle. There's nothing wrong with just being a great DC for your career, bro.
All right, y'all.
I miss him so much.
When he gets a quarterback, we're gonna revisit this because he's gonna get another opportunity.
Well, the other thing about his opportunity when he was with the Jets, he was kind of like, it's weird because he was a leader in men, but he did do. And I'm trying to remember what specifically.
That was at the very end where it was, and that was with Rodgers, who's a baby. Like,
yeah, you talking about when Rodgers was complaining about some shit? Man,
yeah,
Salah also had the thing where he would kind of go back and forth with like public pressure on certain decisions. Like it wasn't just the quarterback. He also had some procedural managing of the team issues as well.
That people were alleging it was because the owner, but I agree.
New coaches though, like
it's hard to work with an owner like that, bro.
Typically, like they go through that learning curve. The issue with him, while going through a learning curve, he also had some of the worst quarterback play we've seen in recent years, and I'm not jazzing that. Like Zach was terrible, bro. So it's just tough. It's a tough position to be in. And I think Zach got hurt too. So not only was he bad, he had to deal with his quarterbacks not being healthy as well. So it's cool. We'll see what he because he'll get another opportunity down the line. But yeah, to the Patriots to stay on topic before we move. I think they'll have to. It's odd because I think Drake may be too good this year and put them in position to win games that they otherwise shouldn't. So it'll be interesting to see how Vrabel kind of navigates that. And him being a conductor will really, really matter this year because if he is like to Shaggy's point, if he's like, no, we got to change the culture, or I think Jordan Wood said that, like, if that's the thing, I think they win more games than they probably should and still end up missing the playoffs, but don't improve their positioning to make the team better in the future. But it could go the opposite way because they still don't have, like, outside of Travion, like, I think Diggs can be good, but he's lost his big play ability. So I think they're still gonna struggle offensively at times, like because I don't think they have a lot of weapons.
Y'all don't sleep
Yeah.
on Kyle Williams.
Don't sleep on Pop Douglas either. Like you talking about, I got a lot of weapons. Got more weapons than y'all.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Y'all are comedy. The NFC SA Football Over Committee. So, what does this mean real quick? Let me flash this on the screen. They just... Oh, they just voted support. It don't really mean that right now. We'll see what happens.
If you should do a, I don't know if you want to do it.
Maybe
Can you?
Y'all starting Ramondre or Travion?
Ramondre.
Probably Ramondre.
Can you do a NFC North poll sometime before the season? I don't know if you already did one. I want to see where people's heads is at.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that NFC North poll tomorrow. Who they got winning the division? I'm gonna have them. I'm actually gonna tweet that out too. I'm actually tweet that. Yeah, I'm gonna tweet it.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
A lot of people down on the Vikings.
Dang,
a lot of people down on the Vikings.
I'm gonna tweet that for every team. I'm gonna tweet that for every division. Literally today.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be good.
Are y'all down on the Vikings because of what JJ did in the preseason?
I'm down on him because I've never seen him play an NFL snap in the regular season before.
That's fair.
I don't know. I think it's I just think it's very risky. It's boom or bust for him. It's funny because I had Jettas and I rostered him and then traded Jettas. So like it's very boom or bust for him. I think he's either feast or famine. I don't think he has a cool year. I think it depends. Like, how did y'all feel about Bo Nix last year? Did y'all feel like he had a cool year, or did you feel like you would call that like a boom?
I think he had the kind of year.
He was a cool year. It just his stats
I
didn't
thought
look
that was a.
He not having
he was seventh. Like, fantasy isn't everything. Fantasy doesn't win games, but he was seventh in fantasy. And I think if JJ has a year similar, I think that will lead to the Vikings winning games.
He's not going to have that because they're going to baby him. He's not going to.
They're going to baby the fuck out of him. They babied him in college.
They did baby him in college. Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely going to baby him.
And then they got Jordan Mason, the backup Aaron Jones.
Yeah, I think Knicks, especially with the way he finished, he had the kind of season you looking for your rookie. Like he showed the flat. Like as a season went on, he got better and slowed the fastest that you're trying to see out of a starting quarterback. If JJ has that kind of season, that's a success. Whether they win 9 games or more or not.
The Vikings didn't lose any.
If JJ has a Bo Nix season, then the Vikings they're fucking ecstatic. Like,
yeah, should be.
What's ecstatic? What you mean by that?
Because it's really his rookie year. Like, if he plays as good as Bo Nix did his rookie year,
I'm talking about wins wise, like how many wins?
10,
Oh,
maybe
shit.
11, 10, 11.
Okay.
Like, I think if JJ plays to Bo Nix level with that offense, they can win 10 games.
They good enough to make the playoffs?
In the NFC, I don't know.
I think Bo Nix or Sammy Darnold was better than last year.
Sam was better last year, for sure.
Yeah, they should be happy about that then.
Yeah, like Sam was better. Like that is like what 60% of Sam Darnold was with Bo Nix last year. That's good.
60.
I live with that.
Yeah, I just don't think it'll translate to what you think it'll translate
takes me
to.
back to what D-Mac said, though, because D-Mac said, I think it was D-Mac. said, or maybe it was Z Farm. One of them said 75 or
75.
70.
Yeah, it was me. I said
Okay, it was
75%.
Z Farm.
75 would
75%.
be a little bit better than that, though. But
If
yeah,
he's 75% of Sam, yeah. So I think the Vikings, I understand why people are low on them. I do get it. But I don't know. I believe in good play callers. I believe in good coaches.
it's not
KOC,
even just play calling though with him. He's a great coach too.
no,
Like,
that's
yeah,
what I said. Like good play callers, good coaches, and KOC is that. And I think because of that, they'll win games. I think they'll figure out ways to win games. Like, well,
I do say I wish they cornerbacks were better. I like Byron, but that's it. They said they lost their safety. They lost like Gilmore was old, but he still played well for him. So I wish they would have like upgraded corner more. But other than that, it's just you betting on JJ.
It's just tough because you're talking about the schedule ain't easy. And they've already played in one of the toughest, if not toughest divisions in football. So in
JJ's
theory,
first game is at Chicago.
The whole NFC North schedule is crazy.
Yeah,
At Chicago, Monday Night Football.
That's a really good point, Jordan.
It's just hard to find the actual wins for them. That's my thing. Like, if their schedule wasn't as difficult, I would probably be more so with it. It's just hard for me to go through and actually, and it's a fool's errand to do that, like with the NBA and the NFL, because games happen. But just if we are going to do it, then it's hard for me to find. Like,
I feel you. They have one gimme, which is Cleveland.
They got like
the rest.
Even that though, that's not a
neutral site,
gimme
right?
to me. What
in Cleveland? I mean, at the Cleveland game.
Well, I'm saying just on talent.
Yeah.
They should beat Cleveland.
No
If they
cap.
don't beat Cleveland, though, to the point they're for like a long.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
they
if
can
they got
be
Philly
competitive
at
in that
LA.
Steelers game.
Yeah, but it's almost like, but if they're gonna win the games that with the amount of games we're talking about, they gotta win that game. They can't just be competitive, like, because they got the division. They face the AFC North as well, which is another tough ass division for them to face. Seattle,
What's the
Washington.
NFC division, y'all? Oh, NFC West or NFC?
Yeah.
Do y'all do NFC West or NFC East?
It's the West.
Yeah,
It's tough, bro. It's real tough. Like, they got 2 early international games. He's got to start at Chicago.
Yeah, this
he got to come back. Yeah, for a rookie, for the de facto rookie quarterback, it's tough. It's real tough.
That's really true. Yeah, and I never even looked at this. The only teams with losing records on their schedule, I think Atlanta and Chicago and Cleveland
and New York.
They got Giants. The Giants.
Oh, hey, y'all think Atlanta gonna win the division?
But even those gimme type, quote unquote, gimme games, like if you look at Dallas and New York as good teams, bad teams, okay, cool, which you probably should. That's on the road. That's on the road too. Like, so even the kind of gimme games are. They don't have any of those gimme games at home.
Those games, because Dallas, like if Dak is healthy, that's not a gimme. Like New York shouldn't be a gimme this year. They should be favored, but it shouldn't be a gimme. So to your point, and that's why looking at when I first saw it, it was like, oh, the only gimme I feel like they have is Cleveland, and even Z Farm pushed back against that. So it's tough.
The thing about JJ though, that you gotta highlight is he's used to this though. Like tough competition, like that's what he do.
Yeah, Michigan.
He's been in these games on the road, at home, whatever. He's been in these conditions.
But are the teams as talented? Like, is he as, I don't want to say insulated, but like, quite frankly, are the teams as, like, with what he was, what he had at Michigan, is it the exact same? Is it on the level or near the level of what they have?
I think the biggest thing for him is that defense, I think, like Z Farm and D-Max said, I think is going to take a step back. So I just question the amount of responsibility that could be on him to win games. I don't think their defense is going to be as good either. If I could pencil that in, then I probably feel differently about it, because it would almost be like the question you just asked, it would almost be like he was in Michigan, but relative to who they're facing, it's that the construction of the team and who they're facing is not the same, just because the defense is a step down from that when he was in college. Like that, they had one of the best defenses of in a long time.
The Vikings defense is so gimmicky, bro. It's like,
Yeah, looking at some of these games, like the like Wes said as well, Dallas. If Dak's healthy, that secondary scares the hell out of me. I don't see a game where unless JJ plays near perfect, they win that game. Cincinnati as well. That's another game.
Like having to
Jamar
win
Chase-
probably win a shootout against Jamar Chase and them.
Yeah, like I don't know.
I mean, they're
I mean,
gonna be able
that's
to score. They're gonna be able to score on the Bengals niggas, bro. Like, bro.
that stretch. That
Without
stretch.
Addison too. I don't know.
That stretch from week 7 to week 14. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a good chance. I'm
Wait,
looking
who
at it
they
now.
face first? Shit, I can't fucking see.
Yeah, it's a
Philly,
little blurry.
It is blurry.
out of nowhere.
Philly, yeah, Philly versus Philly at home. So Philly at home on the road to
Mm-hmm.
LA, the Chargers on the road to Detroit versus the Ravens at home versus
Mm-hmm.
Chicago at home at
Yeah, they
Green
can
Bay
lose
at
4 in a row
Seattle
right there.
versus Washington. Like,
Yeah, it don't get easy to
Yeah, they can very easily
Seattle.
lose 4 in a row.
That
Like
Seattle
Jordan,
game is
Jordan,
at
Jordan,
home,
Don't be
right?
crazy.
Oh,
They
that's
can
at
start 0-3, man.
Seattle.
Jordan, that comes
Bro,
down
they
to
can beat
coaching. Like,
they can beat the
this
Seahawks,
shit
bro.
right
The
here is
Seahawks are
really
not
gonna
that
make
good.
They
him
can,
like
but
earn his
Miles, that's
shit.
one game out of like 7.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. The rest
and
of
that's
them,
at
I'm
Seattle.
with
That's
y'all.
at Seattle.
Yeah, and that's still
but this
at Seattle. I
season,
was confident if it was. I would be more confident if it was in Minnesota.
Ooh,
But like
that's the
Seattle,
Seattle.
damn revenge
Seattle
game.
in a winner, like that's
He
not
said,
an easy place to play.
he said that's the
Sam looking
revenge
at
game.
them boys. Sam looking at them boys like, okay, y'all toss him over
But
me.
no, but no,
Not a revenge game.
this is really gonna be up to his coaching. My
Yeah.
dog really gonna have to coach. Like this right
Hey,
here is
OC.
a testament to how good of a coach you are. Because it's not like you said, gimmies really happen when you have a good roster. Games that
Mm-hmm.
are close come down to when like who's the better coach. So it's really gonna show like how good of a coach he is.
Yeah, that Brian Flores shit gonna be sweet this year. Oh my god.
I mean, you hope
Oh
that
my
within the
god.
first before their bye that
I mean, you hope they win 2
he
games.
faces 3 AFC North teams. So like the Steelers have a good defense. The Browns have Myles Garrett. The Bengals have Trey Hendrickson.
I mean, they should
But
win 3 of
like
those games if they're trying to make the playoffs. They should win 3 of those games.
I was just saying more so, Jordan, like I would hope he'd be well adjusted
Oh
by the
yeah.
time
Are you talking about
he
Brian?
gets
We talking
on
about
the other side.
Flores?
Yeah. And
Oh yeah.
JJ. Just to the pace, getting hit, all of that kind of stuff. Like, because if he's still showing, in my opinion, if he's still showing nerves, which like some nerves are fine, he's a rookie. Like if he's still showing like mistakes that are caused just by nervousness, that run after that run of defenses that he's gonna face after
Yeah.
his bye, that shit ain't gonna make it easier. So
Yeah.
I hope he will have been well adjusted
Yeah.
or caught up to speed at least a bit. Because if he's not showing, some growth, some like significant growth up to the bye week, I think it's gonna be really tough with just the teams that he has to face after the bye week.
Yeah. I agree. I think they should just be looking at how competitive they are. Like if they lose, like if they're 2-3 to start, or if they end up 7-10 for the season, but they're competitive in a lot of these games, and JJ looks like a solid rookie quarterback, I think they should look at the season as a, you know, objective failure. It's when you start getting, but like if they maybe 7 is a bit low, but it's when you start getting 6 wins, 5, like then it's like, okay, I get you got a young QB, but you should still be able to look better and win a couple more games than maybe that. But 7-8 wins, if it happens. I'm not saying they can't do more. 7-8 wins, JJ look good. Pretty good. It's fine.
I really hate that for their schedule. They go to Dublin and then they travel to London. That's the only reason why I say Cleveland, because you go from Dublin, Ireland to London, England. Like I don't know.
Too early
Oh, they have
games.
back-to-back
Yeah.
international games
Yeah, because they have a bye right
in
after.
2 different countries.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
That's
tough. And those are home games for them?
Technically, yes.
I think technically, yeah.
So that's rough. That takes away 2 of your home games, or 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they still got 8 road games. Yeah, so it takes away 1 of their home games technically, but yeah, that's tough.
All right.
Jeez, man.
I am back.
We got football today.
Nah, we definitely got football today. Z Farmer, Z Farmer, are you able to share screen that game, Z Farmer? Because I will be out at the bar. Only reason why I can't.
Potentially yes.
Okay, so be on the lookout for that, y'all. If you can, I would definitely tweet it. If not, watch on your own. But yeah, tomorrow's game, I believe, in any other, even all Sunday. I'm in the Discord literally all day on Sunday, like literally all day. So make sure y'all pull up in the Fact and Stats Discord and enjoy and spend some time with me and other football folks as we'll be watching that game. But in 5 hours, we finally get a glimpse of football. So by the looks of the time, what I'm gonna do is, and I have to make an errand run. It's unfortunate because it's only gonna take 30 minutes for me to run there and come back. But unfortunately, I cannot take Twitch on the go. So I have to make a quick run. So the only thing, how do you feel? Wait, what? Hold on, I got a question. What that question say? I didn't even get to read it good. But only thing, it's something small. That MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year thing, I'm gonna push that to tomorrow. That's gonna give us something to also talk about on tomorrow. On top of recapping the game. How would you feel if JJ outplays Caleb? I feel disgusted for Caleb. You know, Caleb has everything around him that he needs to thrive and be successful. The same way people said Mahomes came into the league with Andy and got Tyreek Hill, Kelsey. I think Caleb, in a similar sense, not to the same extent, but Ben Johnson viewed as an offensive mind, and then you drafted 2 back-to-back wide receivers on top of drafting a tight end in the first round. Stop it, still having Cole and trading for DJ Moore. So I mean, that was before, but either way, and having DJ Moore, like that's everything you can ask for. So as a quarterback, and especially as a young quarterback. So I'll be disgusted for Caleb. I'll be stunned. I'll be upset. I'll say that.
You talking about throughout the season?
Yeah, he said, "How would you feel if JJ outplays Caleb throughout the season?" Like that's disgusting if that happened. That's literally disgusting. Like,
why is that disgusting?
What do you mean? I just listed it.
Everything. You say the same thing for JJ though.
No, because I think Caleb is better than JJ. Unless you think JJ is better than Caleb, or same level.
No comment.
So the only thing I'm gonna push to tomorrow, y'all, just by the sake of the time, is this. So I'm gonna push this to tomorrow. So y'all should be well prepared. Who's your MVP? And tonight's game should not impact that too much, realistically. MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year, NFC Champ, AFC Champ, Super Bowl Champ. So tonight really does not affect that too much. But I know this can take another hour or two, which I would typically would not mind, but I don't know what time the place closed that I gotta run to. So that'll be tomorrow on top of recapping the game. Reminder, will be spaces in the morning time. So if you can't make it in the morning, by all means do so. Whether it's gonna be 10:30 or 10:45 tomorrow, I don't know. We shoot for 10:30. We're shooting for 10:30. I think Heaven Sent said she'll start the space for me. So we're shooting for 10:30, and that's going to carry on over to the Twitch and the YouTube, and ultimately getting more people to speak inside the Discord, which is phenomenal. The last thing that I do want to get to today. Again, make sure y'all join the Fact and Stat Discord, y'all. That's very important. The Discord is on the YouTube already. The Discord is on the YouTube page already. Make sure you all subscribe if you're on the YouTube still. Make sure you all check out episode 113 if you're on the YouTube still. That episode dropped this morning. I'm about to post my last clip from that episode, and I also want to take some time to clip some of the things that I heard today in the show that I got notated. I'm gonna start taking clips from the show and just be a little bit more extra and serious with the Fact and Stat side when it comes to promoting the platform. Also be on the lookout for a new podcast to emerge and be presented by Facts and Stats. Shaggy, BJ, Low, and Process. That is on the way. Be on the lookout for that. Shout out to them fellas for taking the time to get together. And
congrats.
Yeah, shout out to them. Yeah, and taking time to put something together that can turn out more than likely into a great thing. Another thing that I want, and I'm not ending yet, by the way. I know it sounds like that. Another thing that I want to also remind you all, make sure you all join this Fact and Stats Pick'em League this year if you have not yet. If you was in there last year, you're already good to go. But if you were not in there last year, you definitely got to do it over again. You definitely got to do it over again. So if you were not in there last year, I should do it over again. If you were not in there last year, you got to join now. I dropped the link in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. I would not be in there for the Ravens game. No, that's a big game. I'll probably pop in on touchdowns or commercial breaks or halftime, but throughout the game. Now I'm yelling and tossing and turning. I said tossing and turning, but like I'm yelling and all type of stuff. So this Sunday is a big game for me personally as a Ravens fan. If anybody's downplaying this game saying it don't mean nothing, that's a lie. This is a big game, 1,000%. So yeah, I gotta be locked in personally. I can still see some of these my old things when I was in Swiper League.
You said you're not gonna be in there Sunday?
Nah, I doubt it.
You're lame. You better be out the house at least.
Nah, I doubt that. I doubt that. Like, he wanted me to trade Eckler. Never mind, I'm never gonna get into all that. Anyways, I'm not getting into all that. All right, last thing for the show today. We have a game today. I put this last because most people was not going to say much on this game. So it did not make sense to start the show with this when most people was not going to say much about this game. But either way, we have the Dallas Cowboys traveling to Philadelphia to play the Philadelphia Eagles, 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time on NBC. This game may be share screened or live streamed in the Fact and Stats Discord today. So join the Discord to join the stage for the show. Join the Discord to share your gambling plays. If you are making a play today, whether it's a straight bet or a parlay, feel free to share in the Discord. Why not? There's no such thing as if I share this play, it's not going to hit. I know some folks believe that. Shaggy, for example. Shit is not true. All right,
Yo, I'll confirm. I'm streaming. We're live. We're live.
Okay. We are live.
It's definitely true. I'd rather cook up a play with you than send you my plays.
What? If we cook up a play together, that means we're playing the same thing. If you send me a play, that means we're playing the same thing.
No, it's not. Cause us two cooking up, we're putting our brains together. My play is my play and what I think is going to happen. Because you know one thing I do hate? When I send somebody my play, and dog, you send me this bullshit, I play this shit ain't hit. Okay, I ain't tell you play it. I don't want to deal with that part either.
How you disagree with Shay? He just said he just made some sense.
I didn't. Who's I disagree, gang? I hear him, but I don't believe the thing that he believes in though. As far as if this play not gonna hit because I shared it. Like I don't believe in that game. You'll agree with?
I got you.
Yes. All right. Anyways, to this game tonight. Making my last tweet. To this game tonight. This spread is sitting at what? 8.5 probably. Wait, what? When you click the ESPN and you show a game, they show your fantasy team too? What does that have to? That's new.
Yeah, if you log in.
That's part of the new update. Yeah.
The fuck? That's insane. What does that got to do with this game right here, though?
Probably because players are involved.
Yeah, players may be involved.
Oh, he got Dak Prescott. Okay, so Jaja got Dak, and
what league is this?
Wait, what?
The junior league.
Yeah, I forgot he involved. This nigga lame. I forgot he involved.
Wait, who's involved in this game right here, though? Am I burnt?
Pickens.
Pickens. Okay. So
Am I burnt?
Okay, so that's how that go. Yeah, I think the spread is like 8.5. Y'all, I can't. I don't even care to find it right now. Personally, I do think this would be a good game. At least some points throughout the game. I will have the Eagles still pulling out the win for this one. Oh, also, anybody drop a bet that you like in this game? I didn't look at anything yet. That's on me. But I have some time to look at that in the next 5 hours. But yeah, I have the Eagles winning this game. I'm not going to say it in a convincing fashion. I do think this will be a good game. I do think that both teams will be able to put points on the board. Personally, I just think that when it comes down to certain key downs or key moments in the game, the Eagles will get certain stops that the Cowboys probably just will not get. I am very curious to see how the Cowboys defense are going to look. Obviously, it's without Michael Parsons. You now swap in Kenny Clark in that middle from a defensive tackle standpoint that B. Young shouted out earlier. But Trayvon Diggs, I remember telling somebody some months ago he'll be there game one. Him and Bland are now pairing back up on the outside. Both guys are healthy. Curious to see what that corner pairing or duo looks like. George Pickens. When Ryan made the pick, I said, "Damn, that was a good pick." Like, I definitely would have loved to have George Pickens on my fantasy team this year because I do think he will have. He's probably one of the better wide receiver twos in a fantasy perspective. this season coming up. From just off what I think he's going to do this year. And that Cowboys offense being alongside of CeeDee Lamb, and then having a quarterback in Dak Prescott who's known to fling the ball and sling the ball all over the field. So, yeah, I a lot of people like George Pickens to get into the end zone. Saquon is on a lot of boosts and things like that. So I don't know about Saquon personally. I would probably go Hurts to get into the end zone, and even better yet, AJ Brown probably. That's probably where I'm at with it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm probably gonna look at some things later from a reception standpoint and receiving yard standpoint. I did not get to look at anything, but I have the Eagles winning the game. I'm asked the stage before we close out. Who do you have winning the game, and do you have any bet that you think you may want to share as far as this game if you looked at anything yet? Anybody? I think everybody had the Eagles up here.
Eagles winning the game.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb 7 catches.
Eagles win. CeeDee Lamb 7 catches per Shaggy. Anybody else?
Eagles win.
What's the
Eagles
question?
win.
Predictions?
24.
Who you got winning the game, and then what is a bet that you would share with the stage as far as this game? Let me go to FanDuel right now.
Hangover. I got Dallas shocking the world tonight. Bet I would count on probably Pickens anytime Tud. I think
How
they
you
try.
have a hangover if they ain't party, what?
You said what?
How they gonna have a hangover if they ain't party?
That's a good one. That's a good one. Actually, that's a really good one. Damn, I might have to change my pick after that. They've been really militant. What is the Super Bowl? I'm not even sure what happened last year. Did last year even exist? Type
Yeah,
shit.
we ain't even gonna be out there to watch the banner drop, bro. They so fucking corny,
yeah,
bro.
the corny stuff. But I think I'm gonna still stick with Dallas shocking the world. Yeah, I would either say book Dak for over 300 yards or book Pickens anytime TD.
Okay. We got CeeDee Lamb over receptions from Shaggy. CeeDee Lamb is looking at on the line. Yeah, it looks like it's 6.5. So that's a call from him. And then West came in with George Pickens anytime touchdown. I said Hurts. I did not know Hurts was minus 148, y'all. So I personally would probably leave that alone. I'm not parlaying a minus 148 for a quarterback. And I'm not also straight betting that personally. I'm not putting 150 to get 100. I'm not doing that, especially for a quarterback. George Pickens is sitting at plus 240. That's good value. Game 1 plus 240. You could throw something on that. Make a little something. However you gamble. I don't know what y'all gamble. 25, whatever the case may be. But 25 will make you a good little 55 or 60 or whatever that is. For example. Let me see. 25, yeah. So there it is. 60. All right. So we got George Pickens from West with Cowboys upset win. Shaggy Eagles win. CeeDee Lamb over on receptions. Jada, what you got for us?
Come back to me. I'm looking on FanDuel.
Anybody else? Who you got winning, and what's a bet that you think will happen in this game?
I have the Eagles winning, but I do think Dallas covers that spread of 8.5. I think that's a little disrespectful to the Dallas Cowboys. I also like Jalen Hurts to get in the end zone twice tonight.
Why is the spread 8.5?
Yeah, I mainly because of the home team, so they give them 3 points, and
It isn't 8.5. The Cowboys suck.
Yeah, and then the Micah trade, I think altered that 1.5. So it was 7, I think, and then they just changed it to 8.5. So, but yeah, Jalen Hurts 2 touchdowns, Cowboys spread, and I do like Pickens as well, 50 yards, touchdown. That's what I would go for.
Glorilla tweeted, if you know, you know. By the way, side note, way off topic. Mind you, this the same nigga blowing up my phone to ask what color my eyes is. LMAO.
Bro, you got something against Slum, bro?
Nah, you thinking, bro. It's crazy.
I know it seemed like that. Wait, what did he tweet?
I know it seemed like that. I was tweet? No, not he tweet. Glorilla responded to what he said, like the audio.
Oh yeah. That was weird as shit. Wait,
you said Glorilla tweeted what?
Mind you, this the same nigga blowing my phone up to ask what color my eyes is. LMAO.
I don't know where Young Thug gone, bro. He on some
bro, he's not on anything. Sometimes.
Wait, how you defending this, bro?
To the call. I haven't listened to the call, so I don't know what was said outside of what I read.
Go listen to that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Wes. You can't
Was
defend
on
that.
the phone. He was on the phone with his girl, and sometimes the niggas get on the phone with their girl. They ain't seen her in a minute. He caked up. He probably was, doing a little gossiping with her, whatever. I'm not gonna get on his ass about that, but like all the audio recordings coming out, and then they just slapping that one on it. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny as hell. Like the nigga was really pillow talking about Glorilla, bro.
And just to circle back, I got nothing against Thug. Like out of my immediate friends, the friends that I grew up with in high school, when it was niggas was picking some niggas was Thug, some niggas was Future. I was always Thug. Like I'd rather listen to Thug over Future, and still to this day, like I always been like that. So I don't got nothing against Thug gang at all. I want to make that very clear. I rock with Thug, but or rocked with Thug, and I still do. But it's I already said, what about the Bengals? Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's a hot take. You know what I'm saying? Hot take. But that's some context, though. Some context to that. All right. Anybody else? Who y'all got win this game tonight? And do y'all got a bet y'all want to share?
Give me the Eagles, bro.
Eagles. Anything? Did you look at anything from a betting standpoint that you like potentially in this game?
Yes, sir. Most definitely. Let me pull it up now. Hold on. I put a couple in about an hour ago. Of course, I like Saquon to score. I think I played there like twice. I think CD Lamb have a big game because that's their only premier receiver. So I did. I had CD Lamb with 6 receptions and I think 60, 70 yards receiving.
So this parlay, that's a parlay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saquon too obvious to me. Like I feel like,
and I think a little sneaky.
I think Eagles win and Devontae Smith get a touchdown.
Hold on, Jada. I'm coming back to you. Hold on, Jada.
A sneaky one is Saquon receiving yards. I got him for like 10 or 15. 10 on one and 15 on another.
What finishes out this parlay right here though? Saquon anytime, CD 60, CD 6 receptions. What else? This is it?
His receiving yards. Saquon's receiving yards, 15.
Oh, that's a parlay.
Yeah. And then I like the Eagles to win too. So, but Eagles money, he got that on there.
Shit, barely changed.
Saquon over 13.5. Okay, so plus 333. Y'all, this is the Miles special right here. He got Saquon Barkley anytime touchdown. Wait, you put Eagles win on this game on this joint?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Hold on. This is the Miles special, y'all. Tell if you want. Saquon anytime touchdown. CD 60, CD 6 receptions. Saquon over 13.5 receiving yards. Eagles money line. Don't look crazy at all. $25 make 100. Don't look crazy at all, y'all. Or 10 make 40. However you want to gamble. This don't look crazy to me. Saquon better get them yards though receiving. Other than that, it don't look crazy.
Look, I got it on mine. I did the alternate, so I got 10 plus receiving yards, not the 13.5 over. Cause I rather do that. I rather do the 10 plus than 13.5 because he could end the game with 12.
Yep. All right, so there it is. Plus 360. 30 makes I think 100. Yeah, 108. So 30 make 108. 25 make 90. 27 probably make 100. 28 make 100. Fair. I like that. Miles 5-leg parlay. He shared this with the show today. Saquon anytime touchdown. Can you do us a favor, brother? Can you drop that in the Discord just one time so we can say we had Miles drop a parlay in the Discord? You can crop out the amount you put on the parlay though. We don't need to see the amount you put on the parlay.
I got you.
Yeah, drop that in the NFL channel, John. Shout out to Miles. All right, Jada, what you got for us? Who you got winning?
I just like the Eagles money line. I like Devontae Smith to score. That's it.
Eagles money line, Devontae Smith to score. She's coming in simple with it. That's also plus 210. 50 make 100, 100 make 200, 25 make 50. Whatever you want to do. This is Jada. She's rocking with the Eagles to win and Devontae Smith to get into that end zone. And all these wide receivers is plus money. And the funny thing is, one of these niggas going to score. Like, one of these niggas right here going to score. Even Pickens, like, one of them going to score.
Oh, yeah, man, that Saquon stuff. I'm seeing so many boosts, man.
I know, bro. That shit. I'm
not taking Saquon anytime.
Look, I've seen the script. He gonna fall down to one. You already know what they're gonna run. He gonna fall down at the one. People gonna be mad. You already know what they're gonna run. You might as well just rip that ticket up, man.
Yeah. I think Hurts score, bro. I think I'm gonna stay with Hurts scoring. I think Hurts, and if I had to say another name, I think CD get into the end zone. I can really see Pickens more a little bit. Damn.
Sneaky Jake Ferguson, man.
They gonna move CD into the slot, and he gonna just open up and just get a touchdown that way. Like I think that's what's gonna happen for CD. I can't wait to see this game tonight. Anybody else? Anybody else that's up here? Who you got winning the game? Got a bet you want to share? I think we are good. Appreciate the talk. Yeah, I think we are good. Reminder you all. Episode 113 dropped today. Just tweeted the last video that I wanted to post from the episode. Probably might clip something that I said throughout the episode. I like to feature the people that come on. So I posted something with Sosa, D-Mac, and Ari today on top of the episode dropping earlier today. Episode 113. Make sure you all tap into it. We talk about the Michael Parsons trade. Some of the things you heard us talk about on here on the show today. And then I will continue to record episodes weekly just to get a little more serious on the podcast side. Make sure you all follow the Twitter at @FactandStats_. Make sure you all subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Follow the TikTok. Follow the Instagram. All these links are on the YouTube comments or description, and also they're also on the Twitch page as well, which is at Everett Jr. as you can see right here on the screen. Oh, wrong way. Right there on the screen. Thank y'all for all the support. Unfortunately, I got to make a quick run, and I will come back later. But when I come back, I'll probably just chill until I go out with my friends at like 7:30. And again, I'm excited because I will be doing spaces more, so keep that in mind. If you gamble, share play in the Discord. It can be one play. You can crap out the amount you put on the bet. We don't got to see the amount you put on the bet. We ain't pocket watching. 2, come right back into the Discord in literally 5 hours. Right here in the Fact and That Discord. 5 hours. We'll be watching the NFL game together. I won't be there because I'll be live present with my friends. So I probably will pop in here and there if I don't go live on Twitch as well. So if you want to see some live reactions or whatever the case may be, pull up to my Twitch page later on today. Most likely probably like 8:10, 8:15. Thank y'all for all the support. This was a good 4.5 hours of the show today. I cannot wait to clip some of the things that I heard on the show today, especially that Philly guy. Like he was insane. But yeah, peace. Blessings and love. Thank y'all for joining the stage. I'm about to exit the Discord call, y'all. Y'all mean a lot to me. And everybody that's in the community and also the chat mean a lot to me as well. Thank y'all for watching. Truly, this was a phenomenal day, and I enjoyed it. And again, I always will start off the show with doing spaces in the morning. Peace, blessings, and love. And y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all later on today or also the show tomorrow.